Sandwich.
Hi. I'm not doing too long of a starting soon scene because it's in 8 minutes the thing starts. But I didn't want a raw dog starting the stream. Also, thank you so much for the 19. Appreciate it. Does anybody else get like unnecessarily irritated when you hear the Windows sound? Like when you're like, this is a specific thing that happens to me. I'm eating tacos, by the way. Sorry. Like when I want to close something and it does the, do you want to save this? It says like, yeah, save it. No, don't save it. Like, I understand that it's there to prevent me from closing something that maybe I've been working on, but it makes me so mad when Windows makes a noise and is like, do you want to save this? And I'm like, no. But then there's that one rare chance that I'm like, oh, wait, actually, yes, hold on. It's mostly for Notepad, because I open Notepads like willy-nilly on my computer. Taco shells are sharp. How's everybody doing? So we're gonna watch, yeah, dude, look at these tortillas. I was talking about them yesterday. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? That just ain't it. Like if I had a banana, I'd show you for scale, but I don't. It's a large round chip is what it is. We're watching The State of Play. By the way, should I watch it on IGN? I want to watch it on PlayStation's channel. Which State of Play is just PlayStation's way of announcing new stuff they're working on. Okay, there's PlayStation. And it starts in about 5 minutes. So I don't know if there's going to be any big announcements, but we're going to watch all of them live. Because I always miss these, and I love reacting to them. It's so fun. I mean to be parasocial, but I hope your appointment went well. I'll talk about it kind of after the showcase, but TLDR, thought I was going to get my face cut into today. Ended up not because it was just a consultation. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I thought that I was just going to go in for a snip. They're like, yeah, so we're going to use a skin graft off your neck onto your face. We might need to knock you out for it. You're not going to be able to, you're going to have to sleep upright for like 2 weeks, and you won't be able to wear any makeup on your face for 2 months. And I was like, huh? I thought I was just going to go in for like a beep, 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 beep. I was like, okay, I mean, I guess. The doctor, I did like him a lot. I was sitting in the lobby. It was actually really cute. I was in the lobby and there was this like old lady in there and she was like, he's really good. And I was like, oh, okay, thank you. Bommy, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Let's go. And her husband has like melanoma, which is like the bad one. And so they really liked him. And I was like, oh, that's nice. And I did like him too. He was really old. And when I walked in the room, like everything was like he took pictures of my face, not with a phone. He took pictures with like an old timey like camera. Like it was like, I don't think it was a film camera, but I think it was like as old of a digital camera as you could possibly get. And I was like, oh, okay. But he was really nice. And he was like, I have to go in to get a pre-op, which is like you go in and your doctor basically says, yeah, she can go into surgery and she's not going to like on the table. And he was like filling out the paperwork to send to my doctor to tell them what to check, you know, what he was going to do. And he was like, yeah, okay, you got to make an appointment. And I was like, yeah, I was like, man, every time I was like, I probably won't be able to make an appointment for like a month, because every time I call my PCP, they book me out for like a month. And he was like, okay, here's what you say. And he's like, you're going to say this and this and this, and you're going to tell them that I said this, and I'm going to stand right here. I want you to go out in the lobby, and I want you to call them right now. And if they don't make you an appointment within the next couple days, you give me the phone. And I was like, okay. And so I went out into the lobby and I called them and I was like, he said this and this and this. And then they were like, okay, so now I have an appointment like next week to go in for a pre-op. And I was like, oh, cool. And then I told him, because at the end he was like, do you have any questions? And I was like, I don't want to fuck anything up, because I don't know how the medical system does anything. And I don't want to miss any steps. And so he was like, okay. And then he walked me through like, okay, you have to do this first. Then you have to call this person. Then we do this. Then we do this. Like kind of walked me down the line of like how things were going to go. Cause I've gotten better at it, but I used to be very like, I get stun locked and then I don't ask questions. And then I walk out of there and my mom's like, okay. And she asks me questions and I'm like, I don't know. And then I'm like, fuck, why didn't I ask? Like, why didn't I ask questions if I didn't know? So I feel good. I feel like he gives two shits. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of, I don't want to say it matters more than competency as a doctor, but like, I don't know. Also, I'm getting my surgery done at a hospital, which I was really anxious, because the reason why this is making me so anxious is because it's on top of an artery and my tear duct. So that's why the surgery is a little more extensive. That's why he said I can't bend over for like 2 weeks, because they don't want to increase any blood flow to my artery right here, since it'll be right there. And so I was really anxious. I was like really anxious about it, but I'm getting it done like in the hospital, like right next to the ER. So I was like, okay, they could literally slice that bitch open and I probably would still be okay. You know, like it's right there, like right there. Not that I want them to do that. I don't want them to do that, but hypothetical, you know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm anxious and nervous, but optimistic, and I feel like I'm in good hands, so that's good. Cyril, thank you for the 10. Alternatively, I had a doctor's appointment tomorrow that got canceled for the second time, so that's huge scenes. So those doctors are not competent, but the doctors that I'm gonna see soon are very competent. Why? Soup, I'll explain it after the showcase. You're gonna be like, huh? Like, it's just, it's weird. But that's for a kidney ultrasound, which I'm still gonna go get it, obviously, but I'm kind of like feeling like I don't need it. Like so I'm not really that concerned about it. I'm not stressed about it, because I'm like, you know, I think we're okay on the kidney front now, but I am, you know, still gonna go through with it because my insurance is covering it, so why not? I'm also kind of excited for the pre-op, because then I'll go in for the pre-op and I'll be like, check me for everything, please. And then once I get my surgery, I'll be like, wait, I'm like as healthy as can be. I've been like, through all these past couple months, like I've been checked out in so many like ways by doctors that like, I don't have to be a hypochondriac about anything. Okay, we're locking in. This is the PlayStation Showcase. What that means is it is PlayStation's opportunity to show us all of the new shit they've been working on, maybe make announcements? Any predictions? Any predictions? New Spyro? I will personally give 10 subs if they announce a new Spyro. Like, I will do that. Kingdom Hearts 4? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. By the way, Cyril, thank you so much for the 10. I'm so sorry that I didn't say thank you. I was wrapped up in... Thank you. Oh, they're gonna go another 30. Okay, perfect. Bloodborne port.
Hey, would you want this? Get a treat, because the fire alarm went off earlier and it was kind of scary. A bit scary.
And Action, thank you for the bits, and Torb. Torbjorn. Yeah, what are your guys' predictions? I would love a new Spyro. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think we'll get some God of War, something. There's already a couple predictions of what we know. I wish I would have started stream earlier to go over them, but yeah, new Astrobot. There's been some leaks, but it's starting. And I gotta pause the music.
Hi everyone, I'm Asad Kizilbash, Head of Product
Hey,
at
Asad.
PlayStation Studios and Head of PlayStation Productions. I'm here to welcome one of the newest members of the PlayStation Studios family,
Maybe,
Firewalk.
Yeah.
This
they're gonna
team
be-
brings
oh.
together some of the most talented
Is that okay?
developers in our industry, with an incredible pedigree in the online multiplayer space. We
Why do
announced
they
their first
default to
game,
Arabic?
Concord,
What?
last year,
Hacked?
and today they're revealing gameplay captured in-engine on
How's the volume?
PS5. But first, here's an extended vignette introducing some of the cool characters you'll find in the Concord Galaxy. Enjoy.
Volume's good? I'm not gonna be like chatting over the top of it too much. If I put it there, is it okay? I just don't want it to be too quiet. Ooh! What is this? Oh. Wait, what is this? What happened to that, like, monkey space game that they were developing for a while? Is this isn't that, right?
Oh, jukebox.
Wasn't the plan.
It was a spontaneous, creative decision made after
No,
years
you guys know the monkey
of careful
space game?
research.
Being really old and almost dying a bunch doesn't count as research.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how
Beyond
not
Good
to
and
die.
Evil.
Besides, it worked, didn't it?
How much longer for the upload?
A few more minutes. Hey, start time. Try it with hot sauce. You'll like it. Trust me.
No. Do not trust him.
Oh, where's this coming from?
It's coming from you back on the ship saying, trust me, we're professionals. We'll stick to the plan. We can do this. And then, that.
Graphics are cool.
That was not the plan.
Technically, it was a plan. It just wasn't the same plan that we started with.
If we don't leave with this blue button,
Amar, we will. We will.
I'll be waiting outside.
I don't like...
No one moves.
This is very
Taking this off your
cinematic.
hands.
What? This?
Hot sauce? So does nobody know what this is? Is this a new title or is this something that they've been working on? Yeah, I agree.
Slow them down a little for you.
Cinematic trailers don't do anything. Concord.
Copy that, Bill.
Cinematic trailers don't do anything for me. Like it's fun to watch, don't get me wrong. But
Well played.
like this isn't what it's gonna look like.
Fine. They only got one of my
I think
legs.
leading with a new IP would make sense.
How bad is it? You're still mad at me?
Lennox!
Got him.
One off. This is you.
Got it.
I am developing a taste for destruction.
Classic sarcastic robot character trope. It's just Pathfinder from Apex.
This would be a very dishonorable way for us all to die.
Don't worry. Nobody's dying dishonorably. And also, we're bringing this back with us. Hey, Mark. What are you doing?
Getting us to the rendezvous point.
Perhaps we should have let go also.
One off. Do not dare.
But we were supposed to stick together.
If you
And
let
Hammer
go,
would
I
never leave me.
swear I will rain
Oh,
vengeance.
look, there they are.
You guys think they'll show gameplay?
Glad you avoided a dishonorable
One or two.
death.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how not to die.
or something.
I knew this was gonna work.
I don't think so either.
This wasn't
They're
the
gonna keep it
plan.
Well,
vague.
it just wasn't the one we started with. All right, another satisfied customer. Goods delivered. I sent everyone their cut.
Ooh, yeah.
So do you, like, carry it around with you for emergency bland situations or whatever?
My penis?
Don't joke about something like this.
Our next job is somewhere with less
We'll
scaffolding.
have no scaffolding. Zero scaffolding. I promise.
Yeah, that's so Guardians of the Galaxy
We were
coded.
apart for so long. I thought I'd never feel your fiery embrace again.
You sound
Lucilian. Thank you so much for the sub. Concord. All right, vibe check. What do we think?
Concord is a 5v5 first-person shooter.
We don't know
set in the
anything because
vibrant
it's a
sci-fi
fucking
universe of the
cinematic
Concord
trailer is what we
Galaxy.
think.
In Concord, from the moment you log on, you are part of the crew of the North Star, a group of guns for hire known in our galaxy as Free Gunners. Free Gunners are those lucky enough to be free to roam the stars. They take high-stake jobs
Ooh.
on worlds across wild space.
Okay,
where
the
they
maps look
face
cool.
Other fiercely competitive Free Gunner crews. Here's the very first look at the gameplay of Concord.
Those maps looked kind of cool, though. I have to admit.
It's hard work, but it's our work.
Yeah, another
And we don't take it
5v5
for
because
granted.
those always work out so well.
Being a free gunner means, well, you're free.
Give me a 5v5, balance it, and then just give me new skins and don't fucking touch
Free
it.
gunners have a shot at
Can we
making
try it
something of
once? Can we try not adding things to it when it's good, except new skins? Oh, it's Valorant. Destiny. It's Valorant and also Destiny mixed together.
Need a second to fix myself up.
I don't know, man. Like, I love this kind of shit, but you can't show me balance in a trailer.
And in the wilds, it's anyone's game. You won't survive on your own.
Target blinded.
Also, a 5v5 with graphics that look this good is gonna be rough. What's this called? DOA. It's called, we kind of just had Destiny and Valorant and kind of Overwatch run into each other really
We
fast.
risk our lives every day to do
But then
the
we
job.
had
I'll
Guardians of the
clear the way.
Galaxy also in there.
Time to show them the big guns.
It does look slow, doesn't it? It's so Destiny coded, and I never
Will
played
go
Destiny.
anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy.
Frame rate drops of the game. I mean, it looks cool, but my trust is like this much. Destiny gave you
With the
bad
Free
gas.
Gunner
I got
crew of the North
locked,
Star.
like soft locked somewhere
together,
within the first like 10 minutes and I
We're going
quit.
to make our mark on this galaxy.
Okay, so we've got Anna.
The crew is gathering. Would you like to join us for game night?
With Concord, we leaned on the strengths and background of our team
Who's
to make a tight,
Firewalk
well-balanced
Studios? Have
FPS
they made
that
anything we
feels
know?
great to play. We focused a ton of
Risto,
our
I think
attention
it could
and
be
our tech
fucking
on
awesome,
building
but my
strong
trust is
gameplay
like
foundation of tight
so
core
broken
movement,
that I just
precise
don't know.
visceral
The
shooting,
graphics
and
look
expressive
awesome.
abilities.
That's it.
We ended up finding ourselves influenced a
No,
lot
this
by
is the
fighting
first trailer.
games
You haven't
and
missed
even
anything.
strategy games, and the interesting way that the asymmetry of their
It literally was
characters
on his
makes every
gun,
fight,
yeah.
Every matchup feel really different.
Leaning into the asymmetry of the characters, really pushing the
Yo,
possibility
what's up,
space of
guys?
two different characters
Andy
colliding.
Samberg
It's
and
all
Seth
about
Rogen
creating
here,
opportunities for
together in one
improvisation. That's
person.
what we can get out of the way and let players find their own magic. We also have abilities that are meant to have impact beyond direct combat. Deployable gear that can persist throughout a full game, so whether that's multiple rounds of a mode or multiple respawns across a match. There are healing pads, bullet blocking domes, explosive traps, lane blocking walls, all kinds of ways to support your team or disrupt your enemies. Coordinated teams can set up
I'll
and
still
plan
play
ahead,
it.
and depending on where and when it
Do you guys want to
happens,
make
players can
votes
shift
whether
the
it's going to be
battlefield
free to
their
play with microtransactions or pay out the gate?
Medics to gunslingers and sparked robots.
It's
Every
Whiskey
character brings their
cosplaying
own
as
unique
Stans.
personality,
I
skills,
beg
and
you to tweet
wide-ranging
that. I
perspectives to the
beg
crew.
you to tweet that.
Every week, when you log into Concord, you will be welcomed with a new cinematic vignette that will give you a chance to see our characters off the job. They will feature ongoing narrative arcs that grow the characters' stories and relationships and unpack the broader
Is it a PlayStation
Concord
5
galaxy.
exclusive?
Why are
I'll
you
never play
kissing
it.
a tchotchke?
We're excited to share that we'll be hosting a pre-launch beta in July,
Chach.
followed by Concord's global launch on August 23rd, 2024.
PC, okay. I was gonna say if that's an exclusive, I'm sad. I'll still play it. Listen, I can talk shit, I'll still try it out. It looks interesting enough that I'll still try it out. But I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. Yeah, dude, it's Ana. It's like Ana's gun. Rank out of 5 excitement. Everybody rank out of— don't let other people's votes sway you. Rank out of 5 excitement for every game. I'll say like a 2.5. I want it to be a 3, but...
You seem like a calm,
okay, God of War.
reasonable person. Are you?
I don't know what God of War content we're still— is it DLC stuff? Because we got a new God of War game and then they dropped that. Oh, yeah.
War is
expected.
Coming. The prophecies say Fimbulwinter leads to
I never played the
Ragnarok.
second one.
You will die, Kratos of Sparta.
Death can have me when it earns me.
Odin's got tricks up his sleeve we haven't dared to consider.
Super wide, ultra wide. Why though? Cool, but why?
Fate only binds you if you're
That's for me. There's like 6 people in chat that are like, yes.
not because it is written.
Oh. Me on my way to your mom's house. I'll turn my AC off. Okay, please. Am I missing anything? Hey, rank out of 5. Ooh, what do we got? What are we working with?
Soldiers and officials
Ghost of
alike
Tsushima?
oppress the people for personal gain, and the people must turn to thievery for food. Perhaps this is heaven's way of lamenting the state of the land.
I think this is Ghost of Tsushima
Men
too.
are powerless at the feet of the divine. But even so, someone must act.
Doesn't look like it. Dynasty Warriors. Oh yeah, the combat looks like shit. Oops, uh-oh. Who said that? In a world of chaos. This is the trailer you've seen for every mobile game, except we've got the gameplay, kind of. I'll take it, I guess. I don't know. 1.
Momo, I think I was dreaming.
Weebs.
It wasn't a dream.
It wasn't a dream. I'm a tiny
really
cat with
transported to
Ash
Mirror
Ketchum's
Land.
voice.
The path of a stylist is never easy.
The Genshin fans
So,
are gonna cream their jeans.
Are you ready for it?
Ready. Ready.
What is this? It's kind of cute. I just don't know what the fuck it is. You're my favorite human. Yeah, right behind my mom. Wait, backfired. It looks cute. I just... is it like a Pokemon type deal? With robots? I'm a gross weeb, but this may be a bridge too far for me. Barbie Princess Weeb Adventure? With... Infinity Nikki. Oh.
Is it you who pursues infinity?
I guess, I don't know.
Or is infinity awaiting you?
Okay, Elden Ring, slay.
Stars.
I don't know. Oh, now actual Elden Ring.
I have seen
No. Oh, is this the what's this one? This one, I know what this one is. Oh, this is Elden Ring.
Vanished into the mist.
Wait, it's not Elden Ring? Is this Elden Ring?
I pray for their grace.
No, it's not.
But all that came were inferior shades.
It's like the most Elden Ring coded trailer I've ever seen in my life. This looks fucking cool though.
Mortality. These
Hello, thank you for the prime.
shall not
Appreciate ya.
fall into your treacherous hands. Wayward emissaries, grant us the forgotten miracles. Rain fire from above.
Dare I? Dare I?
This desolate land needs a sprinkle of.
This looks really sick.
Remember,
We learned from
no matter what happens,
the Life of Pi game, what the fuck was it called? That you can copy a Souls game and make it good. Ballad of Antara. Like, you can copy the recipe and make it good. It looks pretty fucking cool, to be honest with you. Yeah, I kind of fuck with it. What was the game called that wasn't Life of Pi? Hello everybody, welcome in. Hello everybody, hi. Hi. One big hi to chat. Chat, say hi to everybody else. Hi. Everybody say hi. We got started without an intro, so everybody say hi.
I thought I could be a hero and break the curse.
Hi.
But I was a fool. There's no hope here.
PlayStation VR?
The gods that walk among us thirst for death.
Huh. What's this game called? I think I know this one.
Your head is mine.
There's like it's a VR title. Can't remember what it's called. Blades and
The poison
something.
in my veins begs me to kill.
I'll put you in the ground.
I really want VR to be good, but
Our God is immeasurable.
Blade and Sorcery. Yeah, I think that's what this is.
Thought I could be a hero. But heroes don't survive the Forsaken Lands. Only monsters
Never mind. Sky Dance's Behemoth. I mean, I'm really excited for people that like use their VR headset regularly. Like, that looks fucking awesome. Am I gonna break out my VR headset to play it? No, I'm not. But does it look great? Yes. This is another VR game. No, VR is just not worth it yet. Yeah, this looks like Alien. Ooh, that 3D sound got me a little bit. Huh. That looks cool. That looks cool. I haven't played VR scary games because that's kind of my threshold. I love scary. Yeah. We need Caroline to play this.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson. I'm back
A
on
Yarn
State of
episode
Play to
where
introduce more exciting
Caroline
titles
plays a
coming
VR
to
scary game and me and Cutie
starting with
fuck with
the
her.
highly anticipated PvP shooter, playable soon on PS5.
Where Caroline sets up VR. Listen, I'm so happy for Marvel fans.
Realities converge here. Destiny awaits.
It's mid. Is this the new Marvel PvP game? I heard it was good. Is it just people being optimistic? Space Kid, I'm the same. Also, that's good for you because if you did like Marvel stuff, your bank account would suffer because I know how often you go to the theater to see movies.
Healing power. I'm back, baby. 3, 2, 1, blast off!
People are contractually obligated to praise it. Well, that happens a lot. Games will come out, and I feel like streamers or other people are like contractually obligated to say they're good, and like I don't even know when they're telling the truth, so I can't imagine how you guys feel. You know, like I can sniff out a sponsorship, but
Okay, let's see how mankind has conquered space.
and it's free to play. Isn't that sad that free to play is such a bad sign? Like when I see a free to play game, I go, oh no. Like I'm actually excited to pay money. Okay. This isn't Sekiro. It's just like Sekiro, but like probably with less good gameplay. Ooh. Okay. Or Spyro. Give me the little fucking purple dragon. For multiplayer, free to play is the only way to go though. Yeah, cause like, it's hard to convince your friends to buy a game, huh? Where winds meet. Okay. Holding you to the sour cream thing if it happens.
Hello,
I'll be
friends and fans.
Happy to do it.
I'm super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway.
How's the volume if I keep it right here? Oh, is this another Until Dawn or?
Can't hide from me, Michael.
You're going down. Oh! It means so much to me that we're all still here together.
Fight the break.
Remake.
I feel like someone's watching us.
There's no one out there. Let's make this one trip.
Yeah, I don't
we'll
like
never
personally
forget.
spicy. I don't personally like these kinds of games, especially not for stream.
Mike, Emily.
Until Yawn. Some people fucking love them though. There's also like a very specific group of streamers that like they play these games like on stream, you know? Like when I think of these games, I think of like specific streamers.
That get everyone killed. We should stay put right here until dawn.
She said the thing.
You can't let me die.
Whoa. I've always really liked the Until Dawn font and that. I think that story games are fun to watch. I really like to play story games as a one-shot though. I don't really like to play story-based games as multiple streams. Because I feel like that one starting stream's fucking awesome. The second one, people are like, oh, I didn't watch yesterday.
Arkham was once a peaceful land, but each day descends further into madness. Famine and plague besiege us. The very earth is being poisoned. The Count's men, once our protectors, have turned on us. And now, they come for me. Get out here!
Diablo. Is this a DLC or like a Path of Exile? Oh, not Diablo. Got it. I was gonna say if it was Diablo, people would be losing it.
I must be the one to face.
I'm sorry, I see the two orbs and I think Diablo.
I'll remove your head myself. But I need not do it alone.
Couch co-op? Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays? Yeah, I've done some couch co-op in my day. I promise. Promise. Ew. Balls. I call it couch co-op and chill. If couch co-op was real, I'd be having it. Wow, this is like the worst trailer for people with trypophobia, huh? PoE on PlayStation? Yeah, I mean, it's the PlayStation Showcase, so they're all...
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
It's okay. I didn't mean
David,
to
thank you for the Prime.
I'm kind of lost. I'm looking for Silent Hill.
God of War Ragnarok PC release date. You missed
this
it.
town, there's something
I think that
wrong
was...
with it?
That was first.
Is it dangerous?
Is my alert box making noises?
Maybe.
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
No, you shouldn't be here.
Yep, there it is. Aren't they doing a whole Silent Hill showcase like tonight? I saw Ashley Roboto, who's like the #1 fan, like had it in her title. What time's that at?
I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
I'm gonna already guess that she's gonna be a drag, like, companion NPC that is painful to play with. Silent Hill 2. October 8th. It's just a remake.
Capcom announced this next game last December, offering just a glimpse of what's in store for their
Guesses?
celebrated franchise.
Guesses, quick.
Today, I am so excited to share the first full gameplay trailer
only have so much
for
time?
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yes! Oh, this is like one of my #1 most anticipated titles. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this.
Spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
Nobody cares about the story. Nobody plays these games for the story. Shut up.
I hope we find them soon.
Have they ever done a Monster Hunter MMO?
Incredible.
I'm so excited for this.
I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before.
There's a Switch one that's online, but an
Spikes on
MMO.
its back.
Monster Hunter Worlds. Monster Hunter Worlds was one of my favorite gaming experiences. I played from start to finish all the way through with my friend Freddy. So great. It's so good.
Now to lead it away from the pack, we'll make for the desert.
Right. The sandstorm.
Ooh. Oh no. Did you do couch co-op with him?
Now commencing the hunt.
Actually, it was online, so no. And he's married to a guy, so no in the other way, too. I love the big monsters in these games. What do you mean the other way? You'll learn when you're older. Why are they showing like so much of this like mediocre Lickitung ass bullshit? Give me the big dragons. Give me the Nergigante. Cool weapons, though.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. I'll look at all these cool weapons and I'll still pick the katana. That was a garbage trailer. Excited for the game? Garbage trailer. Absolute dog shit doo-doo trailer. Still excited for the game. Pelicos. Why did we only watch them fight two guys over and over? Yeah, what the fuck was that? That was a shit trailer. If you flipped the W upside down, it'd be mind-blowing. Oh, here's this game that does anybody really care about this a lot? When you first buy a PlayStation 5, there's a game like this that you play to get introduced to the PlayStation, and it's actually really fun. The haptics in that little thingy are real good. Like, I just remember being like, whoa. It showed you a million things that you could do with a controller, and then no games implemented them. They were like, look at all this cool shit. You can roll it around and you can feel marbles rolling around inside of it. I'm yet to see a game even do anything with that. But this will probably be cool for that. It's like it looks like Mario Odyssey, kinda. Whoa! Not the PlayStation Mobile! A Splatoon? No. Surely. It is kind of cool that, yeah, because this is like a PlayStation title, they can put a bunch of cameos. Oh, that was Shadow of the Colossus. Is that a volcano smoking a joint? Kratos. Is that the Great Deku Tree? Probably not for legal reasons, but... Looks cute. That's like Cooper, love him and cry. They don't give a shit about us. We don't matter to them. I'll give you like a 2. I think it's cute. I won't play it, but...
Be sure to visit PlayStation Blog for more on the games you just saw, as well as PlayStation.com for the latest on Days of Play. This global celebration runs through June 12th, with deals on PlayStation Store, great new content coming to PlayStation Plus, and much more.
I don't know, Smarcy. Slay Cooper. And that's it? That's not it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way! Who do you think we are? What? Crumbs? Simply crumbs? Bits and pieces? I want to see the live chat. Oh, it's over. It's not gonna be updated. L. Actually decent. L. Oh man. Oh yeah, the chat is not happy. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. Why even have a state of play at that point? Like, what are we doing? What are you doing? Like, that could have been an email. Literally could have been an email. Felt contractually obligated. It did. Because fans were bitching. Well, now we're gonna be bitching. I mean, why? What the hell was that? That was an ad. That was like, I think some of you could have unsubbed and gotten a mid-showcase roll of ads that would have been better than that. What the fuck? We skipped an intro for that? The hell? I think Reso should start making his own state of plays. Like, just get in front of a green screen and be like, hey guys, state of plays are shit. Everything's shit. I'm gonna tell you what's coming up. It's fucking 8:30 a.m. Are you taking the piss? Yeah. Now I'm pissed. It'd be better to let them bitch in darkness than give them this and make it an event. There's 36,000 people watching this. We got lives. We got stuff to do. Come on. Concord and Marvel Rivals are interesting, but where's the actual good stuff? There was not one singular thing that I was like, yes, and the one singular thing that I was like, yes, was about... I wonder what Ludwig's saying.
This is kind of like a Twitch thing.
Oh, he's already playing Valorant. The one thing that I was excited about, the trailer fucking sucked. It was ass booty. State of yeah, no shit. Garbage. Silent Hill broadcast at 4 p.m. Oh, that's soon. I'm not a huge Silent Hill person, but that's something to watch. It's a little react content. Who's like a Silent Hill person? I really loved the Silent Hill movies. Those are kind of nostalgic for me. It's usually how things go now, to be honest. Usually mediocre. Yeah. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, we'll do the Silent Hill transmission, which is in 20 minutes. Which Silent Hill, I mean, if you're gonna do a whole transmission for Silent Hill, like, there better be some good stuff. My dad's favorite franchise? Oh, let's go. I have to sell my copy of the game if the price goes up. That's about it if the series fell off after the third game. For Silent Hill. Oh, is my camera not focused? Hello? Watch it be longer than the state of play. Yeah. Well, we have about 20 minutes until it starts, so we can just chit chat since I didn't do an intro. How's everybody's day going so far? Anybody got anything big you wanna, any big news? Will we wait for this? You got a new job? Pogger, oh, ow. I got Chipotle. I'm guilty on 34 counts and I took an edible to celebrate. Let's go! Roommate's baking a cake and I get to have some. I have some bananas that are ready for banana bread, so maybe I'll do that like tomorrow. I had some really good sushi. Yum. I had an appointment tomorrow to go get my kidneys ultrasounded, and I actually had an appointment a while ago for it, and they rescheduled because the tech wasn't going to be in. Okay. You know, didn't really get mad because I was like, man, it happens. Plus, it's annoying to go do it, so whatever. But then they called me today, and they were like, hey, so you have an appointment tomorrow? And I was like, yep. And I thought they were calling to confirm. Basically, and don't ask me how this happened because I don't know. Basically, like, my PCP had like authorized the wrong kind of ultrasound, and somebody fucked up basically, and they had like basically signed me up for not what I was supposed to get, and they didn't realize until the day before. So they were like, so we had to call your PCP and we had to put the authorization through, but that's going to take about 72 hours, so we have to reschedule it. And I was like, okay. They're so bad, Soup. And so now I'm not going to get it done until the end of next month. Which, to be honest, is probably okay because I don't think that there's anything wrong with my kidneys, so I think it's going to be just kind of like a thing, but it's just crazy. Are your kidneys okay? I think they're fine. I took some antibiotics back in January, and then I was prescribed more antibiotics when I shouldn't have been, and so I was having some pretty bad issues, and so had my kidneys ultrasounded to make sure that the antibiotics didn't ruin me. So annoying when that happens, and it could be easily avoided, but they just must not be getting good at organizing. They're so bad. My PCP sucks. After all of this is over and I'm good and I'm healthy, I'm going to switch my PCP. But I can't right now because it's like they're sitting at the center of all this web of doctors I have to go see. It'd make it sooner if they were worried they had to scan mine once. Well, that's the thing is when I call my PCP to make an appointment, they make it for like a month out, but I called them today and I was like, hi, hello, I have skin cancer. My doctor says it's urgent that you guys get me in for a pre-op so that they can remove it. And she was like, okay. And then she was like, we have an appointment next week. And I was like, wow. Crazy how that works. All of a sudden an appointment just opened up. So now I'm going in next week to get my pre-op. Just gotta drop the C word on him, you know what I mean? Just gotta drop the C word on him. The office workers literally do checks for insurance and stuff the day before on purpose. Yeah, it's like, why can't you do it 3 days before? I have a bladder infection, but it could be cancer! You never know! Listen. I'm gonna use the card while I got it, so. Yeah, that's the C word. I gripe with people are like universal health cover, me in long lines, and like I already pay exorbitant amounts and still wait in long lines. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know what? I would wait in a really long line way earlier and catch something earlier rather than wait in an already really long line and catch something later. I changed my title to Silent Hill Transmission Live Reacts. And then we'll either play Arctic Eggs or we might do Crime Reacts. Depends what you guys are up to. Or you want to go to a dermatologist, eat or wait. Yeah, literally. Dude. I'm excited to be able to... I'm not excited to get this done. I'm actually like really nervous. Ooh, Hannah, slay. Yeah, I'm actually really nervous about it. Yeah, because I literally, for anybody that was not here at the beginning of stream, when I was talking about this, I had an appointment today to get this dealt with, and I went in and it was only a consultation, which I was like bummed about, but also kind of relieved because I was like, I don't know, it scratched the procrastinating itch where I was like, okay, I don't have to do it today. But I thought that I was just going to go in and they were going to kind of do what they did before. Just like, and he was like, yeah, we're going to do a skin graft and we're probably going to have to put you under. My mom is going to fly here. I called her today to tell her what all of the stuff was. And she was like, she's going to come here because I won't be able to bend over for like 2 weeks. I won't be able to bend over for like 2 weeks because they don't want... I'm gonna have to sleep propped up. I was like, what the hell? I thought that I was just gonna get a snip snap. Like a vasectomy is easier than this. Come on. Yeah. At least when it's done, you have a peace of mind. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if they'll let me keep it. It'd be kind of metal to like maybe have like a little mini jar. That when you first brought it up, your doctor was like, "Isn't that fucking insane?" I was telling the lady, I had a conversation with a lady in the waiting room. And I literally walked in, and it wasn't the main dermatologist, it was like one of the other guys. I was like, "Hey, I have this mole on my face. It's been bleeding every day. And it popped up really quick." And he was like, "No, it looks fine." Like literally like 2 seconds. And I was like, "Okay." And then I was like, "I have other moles." And he was like, "Okay." And then they put tape on them. When you go to get moles checked out, it's really easy. They have this strip of circular clear band-aids. And they take one and they're really sticky. And they put it on the mole, and then she outlines it with pen and then pulls it off, and you can like see the cells pulling up. And it's like uncomfortable, but it's pretty easy. And then they send that off. And so they did that to like 3 different moles, but this one they said no. But then when I went back in, because they were like, "We can take it off though." Dermatech, yeah. They're like, "We can take it off." And I was like, "Okay." And then the actual dermatologist was like, "I don't like it." So then he was like, "We're gonna really punch that one out." And then it was a bad one. It's like, you know what I mean? So anyways, long story short, if you go in and you get your moles checked and they give you the option to remove them, the removal process is not hard. It like mine was on my face, so it was a little annoying, but anywhere else on your body, not painful. They numb you up. Takes 2 seconds. Blah, blah, blah. Just say yes, because then they'll send it off to get it tested anyways. So just get rid of it. I got numbed. Nah, I didn't feel anything. And that's what I thought that they were going to do again, but they have to take a skin graft. They have to take a skin graft. What if the skin's different? Ooh, actually it might be a sleigh because I have kind of big pores right here. So maybe they'll take a part of my neck that's like not as porous. And then thoughts? Sleigh? I took 2 seconds. Healing for a bigger one is kind of annoying. Took like a month. Yeah, they said I can't wear makeup for 2 months. I didn't ask if I could wear eye makeup, which probably doesn't matter, but I can't wear face makeup, which is fine. It's not the worst thing ever, but butt skin. Yeah, he said they're gonna take it off my neck, and I was like, I'll tell chat my idea because it's a good one. I'm not going to. I'm also not going to read my DMs because then I'll read them after stream. I love my moles too. Actually, this one on my face, if it didn't bleed, I probably would have told them to leave it because then it was kind of whatever. It's a plastic surgeon. They usually want to do right by you. Yeah, and what he said to me, which actually was comforting, because he asked what I do for a living. And so I was telling him, like what I do, and he didn't get it because they never get it, but he understood that I am on camera. And so he's like, "I'm going to be honest with you. My job is not to make the prettiest tiny scar in the world. My job is to get all the cancer cells." And so he said, "We're going to do the best that we can. We'll skin graft it so that way it doesn't pull your skin weird." But he was like, "My goal is to make sure we don't have to go back." And I was like, "Yeah, that's fair." Like, I appreciate a doctor not trying to sugarcoat it, you know, because I'm tough. I can handle anything, but I can't handle somebody telling me one thing and having it not be that thing, because then I can't prepare myself, you know? I can prepare myself for anything, but I don't like being unprepared for things. I didn't ask if they could cut a scar. No, I could ask next time. Love how they look on my face. I have like the Monroe. Yeah, my mom has a beauty mark right here and it looks nice. And so I was kind of like, whatever. It's just bleeding. Yep. Harry Potter scar. You know, Don't think so. Maybe a star, though. Maybe a little heart. Not a tear mark. Have them... Can you imagine I go in and I'm like, can you do the other side too? And they're like, what? And I'm like, can you do both sides? They're like, well, you don't need that. Is your mom gonna come for a few days? Yeah, she's gonna come for a few days when I have the surgery because I have to have somebody drive me. Because they're either gonna put me out, or he said they're gonna put me into Twilight, which sounds fucking awesome. Which is basically like you're not fully out, but you're like halfway out. Yeah, they're gonna name me after the Loch Ness Monster. I'm gonna be a star! I'm a star! You said you like me! I don't understand why you don't like me! Your brain doesn't register a memory. Yeah, so... Which I don't know if I want that. That sounds a little scary, but I don't know. Probably that sedation is interesting. Yeah, maybe makes me less nervous. When I was a kid, I wanted a scar down my eye like Scar in The Lion King. Oh, like one of these? I think everybody who ever read anybody who was like a fiction enjoyer wanted a fucking scar like this. Like one that just goes across your eyeball. Like, every time I make a character in any video game, I do that. I have one. It's fucking cool. I mean, I don't know. It's probably cool unless you're the person that has it, and then you're like, well, over it. You'll be able to communicate issues in the procedure, but you just won't remember later. Oh, weird. So it's like being blackout drunk. Like, I can communicate that I'm about to piss my pants, but I won't remember doing it later. I'm obsessed with Mia Goth. Does anybody else feel like Mia Goth is not getting the attention she deserves? She's fucking incredible. But I feel like she just, like, isn't... Like, people who have seen her in the stuff that she's in are like, she's awesome. But nobody... yeah, I don't know who that is. She's in Pearl and X and other things, but I don't really know what else she's in. And she's so... interesting looking. Like, she's gorgeous, but in like this is her. I love her, like, no eyebrows. God, she's a great actress. There's this monologue at the end of Pearl. How long is the monologue? Does anybody know? It's like 10 minutes or something. Pretty sure she assaulted somebody. I hate that. I've never seen this person before. That's the thing, is she's like not... She talked about... Probably because Pearl and X are not everybody's cup of tea. Yeah, she was in Pearl. People are saying there was an altercation on set, though. Oh. Yeah, I'm excited for Maxine. Yeah, she's fucking cool. Why did somebody draw eyebrows on her? No, don't give her eyebrows. Yeah, there's a monologue at the end of Pearl. I'm not gonna play it. We have 5 minutes, by the way. Kicked background actor in the head on the set of Maxine. Oh, interesting. I could see her being a little yeah, 8 minutes.
I hate you so much for leaving me here. Sometimes I hope you die. Sorry.
The music is
awful admitting that, but it's the truth.
She's so good. It's just, it's an 8-minute long monologue.
No problem, Mama. I want to be dancing up on the screen like the pretty girls in the pictures. I want what they have so badly. To be perfect. To be loved from as many people as possible to make up for all my time spent suffering. We can love each other. I'll do that for you. If you really meant all that, till death do us part.
She's so good.
It'd be enough. Just you and me here on this farm.
This is also a terrifying scene because spoiler, but not a spoiler. She's scary as fuck. And so this other character is just sitting there like, I want to leave, because the things she's saying in this scene are just like not good. And so the other character that's sitting across from her, this girl, is like the time she's just waiting for a moment to like leave, but also not wanting to be. It's great. Everybody should watch X and Pearl if you like thrillers. They're great. They're great films. I like Pearl more than I like X. But yeah. Yeah. Is she dating Shia LaBeouf still? He's a wacky one, but also a victim of child stardom. It's a whole situation. Yeah. She's about to kill her sister-in-law and she knows it. Yeah, I'm a star! I can't remember that scene. I would play it. I can't remember though. The one where she's on stage. God, it's good. 2 minutes! And then we're gonna watch this transmission, and I don't really know a whole lot about Silent Hill, but I love React content, so please, I'm a star.
Bomb love may be it for you, but it sure ain't for me. I'm special.
Life rarely turns out how you expect.
One else.
You're scared. This one.
Okay.
This is such a great scene. I thought you liked me. Oh yeah, this part.
Please, I'm a star. I'm sorry, it's too late. Please, somebody help me.
She basically like she goes to try out for this part in a play, and they're like, and she imagines in her head that she does this amazing job, but she actually just gets up there and it's very awkward for them. And then she has a meltdown on stage. It's awesome. Is it free on Prime Video? Nice. What did I do wrong? I thought you liked me. Is it Shia LaBeouf a monk now? Maybe. Maybe. Could be. Maybe not. Okay, 1 minute. It's time. Oh wait, actually 2 minutes. There's a timer right on the screen for me to see. What is the Silent Hill thing? So Silent Hill is a game that's coming out, and for some reason they have a whole fucking show. It's kind of surprising that more games don't do this. Like, have their own showcases. Like, just pull away from... You know what I mean? I saw X on Prime with Will's watch party. If you refresh the stream, it wouldn't let you back in because they immediately took X off Prime after he started the movie. Oh, no. That sucks. 50 seconds. They want it to be like the Resident Evil showcase? Yeah. When did the first Silent Hill game come out? Any knowers? '96. Yeah, that sounds about right. Late 90s was such a banger time for games. Like, I feel like I know as many games that came out between like 95 and 2000s as I know 2000 to 2024. Not true, but like easy to say. Wonder how this is gonna be without Kojima. I didn't even know Kojima was on Silent Hill. That PS1. When you look up like your favorite game, it's like always, it's like 97, 98. Hey, here we go. No captions available. I love the first Silent Hill movie. God, it's Spoopy. Waiting outside of a GameStop for game drops era. Yeah. Great transmission so far. I'm actually so hyped for this specific thing that they're showing right now. This is a sleigh. I mean, it's pre-recorded. What are they waiting for? It's not like they have to... Is it live? Is it a live... Somebody said it started reload. No, never mind. What are they doing? It's a live broadcast. Are we waiting for somebody to come out and say something? Or are they just showcasing the soundtrack? Hello? What the fuck was the point of the timer? No offense. It's just this for 5 minutes. They're like, nice. Great day for showcases, I'll tell you what. My disappointment is measurable. We've got a little bit of beats though here now. IGN is like 5 minutes behind. It started on their main channel. Nice job, IGN, you idiots. You
Our special place.
I'm not gonna go back.
What could she mean? This whole town was our special place.
Okay. I just said fuck the captions.
You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did.
The title font looks very cummy.
The name on the envelope said Mary. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. Is she really alive?
I don't know, sticky. You know what? I'm not gonna explain it after the marinara incident. Oh my gosh. This is a revolutionary concept of having gameplay in the trailer. The gaming industry is quaking in their jeans.
What?
Shocking.
Is this?
I shitted. Apex, I don't have any explanation. I said what I said. Art can be interpreted. Okay, so I'm gonna backpedal though. I'm happy to see gameplay, but do I want to see uncut gameplay that I can do myself? No, not really. Oh no. Look at those walking mechanics. So, to be clear, is Silent Hill 2 a remake or is it a new title? This is a remake, okay. See, do we need a whole transmission on a remake? I'm sorry. I think I'm just being a dick. Ew. Oh, perfect. Ew. Ain't no way. That's what that one kid did in my bathroom from the story I told yesterday. Damn. Alright. You grab the stick and then just let it attack? I guess. Sorry if this is anybody's favorite game title. We're kind of roasting it, but I'm here for it. I'm salty. I'm cunty from earlier. It's been a long day. Nice. Didn't even attempt to try to open the back like a normal person. Pop off. Nutrition supplement. Ah, yes, my favorite. A nutrition supplement.
Where are you, Mary?
Biotin. Delicious. I am now healed. I'm glad Toby isn't here to hear you talking shit. Don't tell her. Rest away, Konami ruined this series a long time ago. I have a really hard time with games like this or like Resident Evil games. Like the walking, get 5 bullets every hour and shoot them all and then be screwed. I hate that. If you're reading this, leave. This place is not what it seems. There's another side to it. Something else. I have an astigmatism. That is a comically huge oh, she's a child. Okay, I get it.
What you got there?
None of your business.
Okay, rude.
You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait!
Child should be bold.
How do you know her name?
Oh, not the hospital. %, terrible melee combat running from things.
Where did she go?
Yeah, see that's I can't really get behind that.
Look around.
It ain't me. Oh, we've got a map. Okay. That's a nice map.
This place feels so empty.
What are like
More than the other places we've been.
stereotypical creepy places in games? We've got hospitals, we've got nurseries. Helps to have a map. True. I keep a map of my house on me at all times because it's giant, because I'm a streamer and I'm very rich. A school, churches, yeah, schoolyards. Schoolyards are scary. Graveyards. Sure. Mansions, manors. Abandoned schools. DMV. Okay, you're not wrong. Basements, sewers. Dilapidated chilies. Police stations. True. True. A McDonald's. A McDonald's. Every place because I'm a pussy with horror games. It's just like a normal like 7-Eleven with all the lights on and you're like, I can't. You never know. Also, why are little kids so scary? Like, why have we decided that, like, children that are...
It's okay.
Like, okay, I want you to hear me out. I'm gonna even turn this down to make a point. We have created a trope where a child that's out of arm's reach from us, that runs away when we approach it, is scary to us. Like, do you know how fucking scared the kids probably are? You're a stranger. Like that, what do you... Come on. Children in corridors and children giggling. The laughter of children can either bring you unsurmountable joy or terror, depending on the location. Children laughing in a Christmas castle, great. Children laughing in a abandoned school, not great. Don't ask me what a Christmas castle is. I don't know. Also, slightly sexy character. Rule 34 is confused but active. When does this game come out? I don't know. Do we know? The internet is super horny for Pyramid Head. Well, they nerfed his ass in Dead by Daylight. That's why I don't fuck with Dead by Daylight, because they gave that game a perfectly good ass and then they took it away. Like, fuck off. Remind me after this to show you the Pyramid Head ass. A needle in a hospital. Wait, you are in a whole ass hospital and you found a bent needle and collected it? I think I'm gonna do this now, actually. I'm gonna, instead of gaming, instead of playing games on stream, I'm gonna react to Let's Plays of other people doing it and just talk shit. New meta. Do it. The anti-gaming gamer. That would be an insane stream. To just react Andy to a Let's Play and then not, and then just be mean. Did it like 15 years ago? Did it work? Oh. No, thank you. Yeah, do you, I mean, here's the thing. I could put a controller in my hand. You guys wouldn't know the difference. Except it would take me a quarter of the time to solve the puzzles. Blood. Oh no, not going into the teeny tiny... What were you gonna do with that? Put the bent needle into the hole? Oh, yucky! Did you guys know that Bill Gates has like a room that's like trampolines? Resident Evil mentioned? Silent Hill. Children singing. Scary trope.
Laura.
$70.99? Wait, that's how much this game costs? Don't. Please say it ain't so. Are you saying because Bill Gates? Because he's guessing how much it costs.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura,
Options are working.
Fine! Don't believe me! See if I care!
Hey!
Let go!
Sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me, okay? This is no place for a kid.
Fine. But there's something I gotta get.
See, we can tell she's a kid because she's wearing
important.
overalls.
What is it?
A letter. For Mary.
What?
I hid it. In there.
Oh no. Because they aren't scared even though they should be. Yeah. It looks like Dakota Fanning, doesn't it? No, I'm not dissing. I fuck with overalls. Love them.
Sure this is
Overalls are great until you sit down, then you get a wedgie, but...
Behind an old pipe.
Okay, well,
Children pointing is scary. Everything they do is scary. Oh, fuck you.
Open the door, Laura.
Asshole.
I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Damn. Let me out of here, you little brat.
In your dreams, fart face.
Oh, come on.
Please open the door. There's something in here.
Bitch.
Sure there is. A big lying fart face.
Whoa!
Fart face.
Whoa! Are you allowed to say that? Chill. Fails, thank you for the 36.
Sandwich too.
Oh, now it's gonna... There we go. Good timing for the sub. Fails, thank you for the year! Thank you! October 8th, 2024. Wow. I'm going to mute this since this is live, but thank you so much for the year. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You're trapped now. Hee hee.
ゲームデザインやユーザー体験を強化しています。そしてすでに発表いたしました通り、発売日は10月8日です。
October 8th. October is going to be a good month for gaming, it seems like.
また、プレイステーションストアと Steam にて本日から予約の受付を開始しています。これからご紹介する事前予約特典などもご確認いただき、アクセスしてみてください。では、ここからは
Yes, that's John Hill.
本作のスタンダードエディションを事前予約していただくことで
Oh my gosh, you got a dog mask. Whoa. Man, that's something, I guess.
続いてはデラックスエディションのご紹介です。デラックスエディションには
Kind of sad timing on their end, but oh, and the cardboard pyramid head. That's actually a funny Halloween costume.
そしてピラミッドヘッドのマスクが含まれます。アートブックはコンセプトアーティストの伊藤正弘さんがデザインしたクリーチャーのほか、登場するキャラクターやさまざまなロケーションのコンセプトアートが130枚以上収録されています。
Can I send a link to Funny Ethel Kane Resident? Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it right now, but you can send it.
今回の原作と同じように山岡明さんが手掛けており、原作の楽曲のアレンジ版のほか、新曲も収録されています。どちらもシリーズファンの方には満足いただけるコンテンツになっていますので、
Is it a
楽しみにしていた
digital
だけれ
book?
ばと思います。
The digital book trend is fucking foul. Half of the reason why people get shit like that is to put it on their shelves. Like, I don't give a shit about any of that. I want the books so that I can put them on my shelves. Because I want other people to know that I'm rich and I can read.
こちらの一覧表で各エディションの特典をご確認ください。サイレントヒル2をより早く体験でき、世界観を丸ごと楽しんでいただけるデラックスエディションの
Also, I'm sorry, but I'm so over the like that looks like the tier that you get when you try to go to Universal Studios. Like the tiers of different game stuff, you know what I mean? Like here's a video game. But there's a bunch of different tiers because it's a club.
こちらをご覧ください。
Weird. Yeah, I want to look at the pictures and then never touch it again.
I'm very excited for people to play this game. There's no one aspect that I could say that I want people to experience, because I want people to experience all of it. It's such a journey. It's such a big part of our lives, and I just want
the 2-day early access is crazy. So what is it, 2-day early access starting now or 2 days before the game actually releases? Like, I don't understand that.
I think the biggest challenge that we've had was actually how to make the game approachable for the newcomers who have not played the original, but at the same time to still retain the familiarity of the game that player remembers from 20 years ago.
Our goal from the very beginning was to maintain the game's atmosphere while modernizing the gameplay to make it competitive in 2024.
Order deluxe and play the game 2 days prior to release.
The same.
It's so
However,
shit.
with the magic
Like,
of modern technology, we're able to
at that point, you're basically there. Like, why would you pay for that? That's like, that's just a big dick pass. If you're paying to play the game 2 days before it comes out, you just want a big dick on other people.
Feel satisfaction while playing, remembering
wait 2 days,
that
you know?
we need to fit in horror genre standard.
That's for streamers. That's the big dick streamer pass, because streamers are gonna buy it because they want to play it early.
So when making a game with static cameras, you as a designer have much more control over what players sees, where they go, and so on. The change for the third-person perspective.
You know what's an undervalued
that being said,
skin in games, especially remasters? Like, if you can demake your character,
and just make this game
so the world was cool and remade, but your character you can demake, so it's like the PS1 model or whatever.
Original game and be the
I love that shit.
The world and
I've seen it a couple times. There's a mod for Spyro where you can get like the PS1 model. It's fun.
New technologies gives us a chance to do things that were not possible during the earlier generations of video games. For narrative, this is very visible in facial expressions. We can tell so much through just the subtle changes on characters' faces.
The Lara Croft
The
skin in
presented
Fortnite lets you
gameplay
do that?
footage
That's
shows
sick.
a fragment of the city from the beginning of the game and sections in Brookhaven Hospital. The fight against monsters is prepared in a more tactical form, and it's mainly based on the varied designs of the enemies. James is not used to fighting, so his arsenal of attacks is limited. Adapting your approach to a situation will be the key to success. However, your playing style, among other things, determines
Hi, John.
what ending you will discover.
Okay.
本当にサイレントヒル2を大好きな人たちがこのリメイクに関わっています。細部までこだわって作っていますのでご期待ください。
I like his shirt.
さらにゲームの中で
Is this
ジェ
PlayStation
ームス
event?
役
John,
メアリーとマリア
I'll be
役
honest
を
with
演
you,
じて
I
く
don't
れ
think you want to hear
た
about
キャ
the
ストのイン
PlayStation
タビューも
event.
届いています。
Unless you
こ
want
ち
to
らもご覧
hear
くださ
an
い。
entire chat room get fucking triggered. Because that shit was
So I'm Luke Roberts, and I'm
ass.
playing James Sunderland in the
We're
remake
actually,
of
I don't give
Silent
two
Hill
shits about
2.
Silent Hill. We're watching this because I want a crumb of something.
Mary/Maria.
This is
When you're playing an iconic
sloppy seconds
character
is what's
such as
happening right now.
James Sunderland, you obviously have to respect the original.
When playing these characters in this game, the thing
The PlayStation event was 2 seconds long. It could have been an email.
The original game.
So he is not an action hero by any means. He is just a guy who is a little lost at the top of this game, and in a sense of he is to a greater extent in a bewildered state.
Exclamation point feet.
So it's
please.
very interesting charting his.
Maybe that's why I didn't know it was happening.
journey.
Yeah.
This
Not
one,
worth it.
we're trying to honor something that's already been made. And so it's not me creating something, it's me channeling something.
The tone of this game is very important, and the team at Bloober were very keen to create
Bloober?
an incredible atmosphere.
God of War Ragnarok coming to PC. Some Souls-looking game. I don't know. There was some PvP 5v5 shooter. Another PvP 5v5 shooter, but Marvel Edition? Question mark? Monster Hunter Wilds releasing in 2025. Astro Bot releasing September 6th, like the same Astro's Playroom.
Of the original.
The only trailer that made me go, oh, was the Monster Hunter Wilds trailer, and the trailer was
本作では俳優
ass.
の表情と演技をパフォーマンスキャプチャーすることで心理描写を
Softest
強
Souls
化して
ever.
いますので
True.
ぜひ期待していただければと思
Very
います
true. They're
ゲーム
very
についての
expensive to
情報
maintain.
はここまで
So,
となります
you know,
続い
every
ては
every
映画
dollar
リ
counts.
ターントゥサイレントヒ
First
ル
time
の
chatter.
最新情報が届いておりますご覧ください
Nice. Jeremy Hoggle fart. Lord of the Rings game confirmed.
Silent Hill 2 with respect and passion. It's an act of passion for me. I consider that the 4 first games are a masterpiece, very modern and very transgressive piece of art.
Do you like
The
French
second game
nails?
is,
No,
the
I
most
like
adult
dollar
of all
bills.
to Silent Hill. It's a story of James Sunderland. He has lost his beloved bride and he decided to go back to Silent Hill to find her. And he realized that basically the town has changed. It became something like a hell, his own hell. And he's going through all this circle of
Mac
hell
W.
to find her back. And
Yeah,
find
please don't
also
say the F word
somewhere
in my
the
chat.
truth about himself. This
Please, can
film
you refrain
had
from playing
an
that, saying the F word in my
emotional
chat?
level to the horror. And
2
certainly
years!
because of that,
Cheers.
the horror is even
Cheers.
more disturbing,
Thanks,
even
Red Fang.
more unsettling. I consider that the first film was like an epic journey for horror. This one is much more like
I love that
deep
movie. It's so
dive
weird.
into the psychological
It's so
horror. In the first
unsettling.
film, production design of Silent
Can I
Hill
time out
was
sandwich?
I
No.
remember
You get
that
timed
all
out.
my energy was on it.
Gotcha.
On this one, I had the great surprise to realize that the people who were going to help me on
Clem,
the
I'm gonna time you out. Is that
but
okay? Do you
also
consent
on
to
the
that?
makeup, but also on the costume, but also on every
Got it.
level of the film. I had in front of me very
Which
young
movie is that?
technicians
Oh,
who
wait.
knew the game, the film, and love them. The level of enthusiasm
Oh, they're talking about the film
that I
now.
met on this film to create that strange world of Silent Hill was quite unexpected. I was thinking to myself, okay,
New
I
film
will
based
have
on
to
Silent Hill
experience
2. Oh, they're doing them at the same time.
In
That's kind of
fact,
fun.
No.
I like
You
that.
don't have to, because they were the 2.0 generation of Silent Hill lovers, and that helped me a lot. And I think that the level of design on this film is so high because it's that's very gratifying and very emotional somewhere.
Christoph is really faithful and respectful to Silent Hill, and that's why Konami
How long is the
has
showcase?
always been really supportive.
We are working on their property, and we are working on their, let's say, the world treasure.
Hopefully more closely
I
tied to the
kept
game.
One of the main ideas
There
of
he
the first film, which
is!
that all the creatures are played
There
by
he
themselves.
is! Oh, it's a Thriller
If
music
the
video.
first film has not aged
I want to see
badly,
Pyramid
because
Head's
the creatures were
ass.
actually in front of the actor on the set. So all
Like
the
30
monsters
minutes?
in this
Oh,
film
okay.
are played by real person with physic gift. They have created
Carlos?
a level of strangeness and harmony into the monstrosity of
Whoa.
these things, which I think
Okay, Slay.
is actually very disturbing.
Ugh.
Akira Yamaoka is not only the composer of the first 4 original games of the franchise,
Cool pants,
he
though.
was also
Cool
the
jacket.
producer and the director of the game. So
Mr. John
Akira
Hill.
Yamaoka, through his music, has given to the game more than just the sound. He gave the soul of the game. And I have a
That
great
man
knowledge
has drip, I fear.
but I don't know any other music which could be like the one of Silent Hill. Yes, Akira Yamaoka is on this film. That's very important for me, because I'm working on his creation. I never forgot that. It's exactly like adapting a great book. It's important to show respect and humility into this process.
Whoa! Is it called Return to Silent Hill or is it just Silent Hill?
いかがでしたでしょうか。映画の完成が楽しみになりますね。ゲームとは少し異なる解釈で作られたもう一つのサイレントヒル2。ゲームと映画をぜひとも両方体験してみてください。続いてはサイレントヒルシリーズの最新グッズ情報をご覧ください。
最初にご紹介するのはサイレントヒル2のグッズです。
Oh, that's kind of cute.
まずはグッドスマイルカンパニーの商品です。リメイク版サイレントヒル2よりシリーズ屈
As
指の
long
人
as
気
2
フィー
minutes
チ
of
ャ
my
ー
life I've
レッド
reflected
ピラ
and
ミッ
changed
ド
my
シンク
entire
が
perspective
レ
on
ンダー
life
ランド
after
に
my
なって登
previous
場です。
mistakes.
オプションパーツと
That's
して
we're
付属
making
し
miracles
大
here.
型と槍を付け替えてお楽しみいただける仕様と
A
なっています。
movie remake of a game remake. It's a movie remake of a that they've been developing this for a long time, but God,
月光より
bad timing.
6分の1スケール
It's a
貯金箱スタチューの予
game.
約
It's a
受付が
remake of a
本日より始まりま
game.
す。物語のすべては
I actually don't know. There's so many different layers to it.
隠しエンディング、通称犬エンドがスタチューになりました。単なるスタチューではなく、コンソールを貯金箱にすることで実用的なアイテムとなっています。
This is actually the most exciting part of the whole
サイレントヒル
thing.
に登場する
It's the
様
little
々なアイテム
knickknacks.
が実際の商品となって登場します。まずはコ
Shiva
インパ
meme
ズル
dog
セット
died.
と
That's
な
what
り
I'm
ます。
saying.
原作のサイレントヒル
Bad
2
timing
に
for
おい
them,
て
or maybe
ブルー
actually
クリー
great
ターカー
timing
と105
as far
号
as
室にある
sales.
ドレッサーのくぼみに
As far
よる
as sales
3枚
go.
のコインを再現しました。
That was great. And to be honest with you, I don't even know if it's over or not. But you know what we have in store at 4:30 in the evening for you guys is crime. Would you guys like to do crime? Would you guys like to do some crime? We either could do crime reacts or that Arctic Eggs game, but I kind of feel like the Arctic Eggs game is a little bit more of like a, I don't know. I really want to do that, but crime is just fun. You gotta do crime. True. Crime nights. Crime reacts. Everyone, crime reacts. Okay. We're so back. Han, I'm opening your thingy, your doc that we've got here. I would get on the Rust server, but to be honest with you, it seems like everybody that's playing on it now like has a handle of the game, you know? And I feel like I'm lost in the sauce. You know, everybody that's playing, I feel like is like the game has moved past, they're geared the fuck up. And I'm not. It's sweaty hours. And I'm just not with it. So it was fucking awesome for the 2 days, I think. Did we do 2 days? Oh, Han, you cooked kind of. Okay. It seems pretty self-explanatory, right? Like it's just, you know, heavier, less heavy, not so heavy. She doesn't need her gun back. Yeah, it's a little heavy. Let's do, guys, I have a video for us.
Today,
The title is going to be very indicative of what the video is going to be about, okay? And just be warned that this case has the most intense twist that you've ever heard. It's got a huge twist. I'm ready to be whelmed. It's gonna be a big twist. Yeah, I know. Buckle up. Obligatory. Oh, also, Caitlin, you reminded me. I posted a new YouTube video today. On the main channel.
Why did we get internet from
No!
the cell phone company?
Why does this always happen? When I click on the links, it opens it up in OBS, which nobody asked for. Okay, I posted a new video on my YouTube channel, my main one. And it is this stream that you may remember. The weird sports stream. It's been edited and it's really good. Marcus cooked. So if you missed that stream, this was a really fun stream and a really fun video because of how fun the stream was. Yeah. I wanted to watch the video, but I'll watch the VOD, I think. Yeah, the VOD is gonna be great. The video is great. Yeah. Marcus cooked. He's so good. He's so good at what he does. Okay.
We're covering 5 cases with twists that I know you won't see coming.
Yeah, Caitlin had it pinned and I forgot about it.
In May 1994, a house was being renovated in San Marino, California. The project was going to plan, except that when the backyard was dug up for a pool to be installed, human remains were found buried there.
No!
The discovery was shocking for the area known to be a rather sleepy suburb. The remains had been buried about 4 feet underground and wrapped up in 3 plastic bags tied together with twine. The bones were believed to belong to an adult white male who had been bludgeoned on the head by a blunt object and stabbed 6 times,
We got bones.
including slashes in the flannel shirt the deceased was wearing. Before the house's most recent owners, the house had belonged to Dee Dee Soas. Dee Dee had lived there with her son John and his wife Linda in the 1980s. John was a computer programmer and his wife worked as a sci-fi artist. Also on the property was a British baronet named Christopher Chichester, who Dee Dee let live rent-free in the guest house. John and Linda didn't stay with Dee Dee for long. On February 8th, 1985, the couple...
That's a really good question, how they can tell race based on the bones, because they can, and I don't know how. I think that just like certain bone structures are, because if you look at like people's facial features based on what race they are, like, you know, facial features look different. So, like, you know, the bones would be different, but that's actually really interesting. And I would be curious. I bet there's a YouTube video somewhere that would explain it. I'd actually be down to watch a video about that. Like, the differences in bone structures, you know, because most of us would look at a skull and we'd be like, yep, that's a fucking skull. But did they do like a 23andMe? Well, that's the thing too, is I think no matter how hard you try, unless you use like acid or something, like you're not going to be able to get all of the DNA off the bones. Which, does bone have DNA in it, you think? Or I don't know what parts of your body DNA lives in. Like, does it live in your bone, in the marrow? The skull is considered to be the most important bone for race determination because without it, the origin of race cannot accurately be determined. Forensics anthropologists use lengths, widths, and shapes of skull features along with population-specific dental traits to aid them in reaching a conclusion. I'd love to watch a video on that. Love it. Also, I'm sorry, but every time I see the word anthropologist, I think of the store Anthropologie, and that's just where we are now.
People decided to move from California to New York to find jobs, or at least that was one story. Linda had also told her mother, Susan Mayfield, that she was headed to Connecticut for a couple weeks with John, but then no one heard from either of them. 2 months after they left, they were reported missing. For a long time, there was no sign of either John or Linda, but then Linda's mother received a mysterious postcard from Paris, France.
No,
It
not
read,
the French also.
Mom, I think we need a geography lesson, but not too bad. Linda and John. 2 other postcards were sent, allegedly also from Linda. Linda's mother said that her daughter didn't have enough money to travel all the way to France when she had disappeared, and also that she didn't even have a passport. Because of this, her family doesn't believe that the
sussy.
postcards were actually sent by Linda. Even stranger, though, the handwriting on the postcards was analyzed, and it was determined that Linda had written at least one. And they weren't the only.
Is it possible? I don't want to say possible, but like, can you make a fake passport? Like, there's just so much in a passport that's like connected to the government. Like, you can? Because isn't it like in a system or something? Like one that works for like an airport, you know? This is the 80s. Oh, I guess that's true. That's actually kind of nuts that in the 80s, like, how do they store information? So in the 80s, if you fly with a passport, do you just have to have a passport and then they look at it and they're like, okay, that looks like a passport? Because do they have any internal data? A city copper landlord? Well, I'm talking about flying, like to France. I assume, but I know it's much harder now with the monograms and stuff that enhance it. I don't know if you guys have flown recently with a passport, but it's kind of nuts. What you do is you like go through customs or whatever, and you go in and there's like a little thingy that you put your passport down on and it goes and it sucks it in and then it goes bloop, it spits it back out, and then you walk up and then you like look at the thing and then it takes a picture of your face. And when I went to Australia, it did that. When I came home, I went up to a camera when I was coming back into the States. They didn't ask for my passport. They didn't ask for anything. They just said, hey, look at that camera. And I looked, and then they were like, thanks, Samantha. And I was like, oh shit. Like, their face detection is so good that they didn't even double check. They just fully trusted that the face scan was 100% accurate. And they were like, come on in. They didn't even look at my passport. I was like, what?
Only ones to go missing. Soon after John and Linda left, Christopher Chichester disappeared as well. But unlike the Soases, no one was really looking for him yet. The case of John and Linda Soases' disappearance went cold for a decade. Then, 10 years later, remains were found in Dee Dee's old backyard. After forensic analysis, the bones were determined to be John Soases. He hadn't gone missing at all. He'd been killed. Though John's disappearance had been upgraded to a murder inquiry, the couple's case soon went cold again. Seemingly unrelated, in 2008, a man named J.P. Clark Rockefeller was on the run after kidnapping his daughter in Boston during his parental visit. After a week-long manhunt, Rockefeller was found and faced charges of kidnapping, assault, and battery with a dangerous weapon, and endangering a minor. But his unintentional publicity revealed something else. Clark Rockefeller looked familiar. In fact, he looked just like Christopher Chichester, who had been living in the guest house of the Soases back in the 80s. Clark Rockefeller and Christopher Chichester were the same man, but neither was his real name. He was also known as Christopher Mountbatten Crowe, James Frederick Michael Brown, and Chip Smith. But his real name was Christian Gerhartsreiter. He wasn't a British aristocrat, as he had told the Soases, but a German national who came to America in 1978 at age 17. His entire life, Gerhartsreiter had lied about who he was, creating elaborate cons. Over the years, he had told people he was an Ivy League graduate and Hollywood producer, a bondbroker on Wall Street, where he had somehow actually overseen an entire department of real bond brokers. And lastly, a descendant of the wealthy Rockefeller family.
Jesus.
A con he used for about 20 years. Gerhardt's Rider conned his way into high society, lied to get important jobs, and even into a marriage with a wealthy woman, where he controlled much of her money.
It's like the Catch Me If You Can thing, but not as fun, more dark, but a little bit. Like, people that do this, like, I genuinely don't understand how people get away with this. I am German. Hell yeah. It's hard to not pull this off in information age. Yeah. If people weren't bad to each other, I'd be like, damn, sucks that we can't do identity fraud anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wish people wouldn't get hurt, but like identity fraud for fun, you know, just like as a treat. Catch Me If You Can didn't actually happen, anything like that. Come on, Leonardo DiCaprio wouldn't lie to us. Some people have charisma stat 100 and nefarious stat 100. It's fucked.
His cons had been so good that he wasn't caught until he'd kidnapped his daughter. Gerhardt's Rider actually denies that he's German and instead claims to be the son of Ann Carter, an American child actress from the 1940s. Carter, on the other hand, denies that he is her son. Once Gerhardt's Rider's many cons were revealed, investigators took a new look at the Sohus' disappearance from 20 years earlier. It couldn't be a coincidence that such a successful conman had been their tenant when John was killed, could it? Much of the evidence was all circumstantial. Another problem with the case was that over the years, the upper and lower jaw that were found in the backyard were missing. And tragically, the coroner's office speculates that they were probably cremated. Despite all these issues, Gerhardt's Rider was charged with John Sohus' murder. Gerhardt's Rider denied it, but it was revealed that while staying with them, Gerhardt's Rider had told John and Linda he was a secret agent, and that he had managed to get John a secret government job and secret mission.
I'm sorry, no offense, but if anybody in the whole world told me that they were a secret agent, I would say go fuck yourself. Like maybe they're being honest, but if anybody ever says to me that I'm a secret agent, I would be like, no, you're not. I'm sorry, because it's a secret. It's in the name. So you're already fucked up a little bit.
Which was where they were headed to when they left California, if they even did. Evidence against Gerhardt's Rider included an elderly couple who claimed he tried to sell them a rug while still living at the Sohus house with a quarter-size spot of blood on it. He later admitted to burning a rug, assumed to be the same one, when smoke was seen coming out of the guest house. A neighbor said that Gerhardt's Rider borrowed a chainsaw in the spring of 1985. Also, while in the guest house, Gerhardt's Rider had a friend over who asked why the backyard was being dug up, and he told them because of plumbing problems. 4 years after the Sohuses went missing, John's truck was found in Connecticut where it was being sold by Christopher Chichester. When he vanished after John and Linda went...
No offense, I'm going to pull the no offense card, but I think that there is probably a large portion of people who have this truck that I wouldn't want to get into this truck. Cool truck, a little bit serial killer vibes, a smidge perhaps. That truck in a white van. I think that this truck kind of has the same energy as a white van. I'm just saying.
Where it was being sold by Christopher Chichester. When he vanished after John and Linda went missing, he seemed to go into hiding, dyeing his hair blonde and growing a beard. Yet even with all of this, Gerhardt's Rider's defense team alleged that the real killer was John's own wife, Linda, and since she was still missing, they proposed that she had killed him and intentionally vanished. The proof was the postcards from Europe allegedly sent by Linda, but her friends disputed this, saying the couple had been happily married. Prosecution thought that maybe Gerhardt's Rider had sent the postcards to cover his tracks to make the Sohuses appear to be alive and well, and to frame Linda. Inside a locker that he rented in Baltimore were multiple postcards from international cities. It was theorized that Gerhardt's Rider could have had someone living in Europe who sent the postcards for him. Another theory was that Linda and Gerhardt's Ryder could have been having an affair, and perhaps together they killed John. Or that Gerhardt's Ryder had killed John out of jealousy over Linda. More likely, though, the lead investigator suggested that Gerhardt's Ryder had been trying to con Dee Dee out of her house, which was quite valuable, hoping she would leave the place to him. His only real obstacle in this plot was John. As her biological son, she would have to disinherit him for Gerhardt's Ryder to inherit, which is exactly what she did. After years of not hearing from John, Dee Dee felt her son had abandoned her. She didn't make Gerhardt's Ryder her inheritor, but instead a couple, the Weatherbys, who took care of her at the end of her life. And who had introduced them? Gerhardt's Ryder. It came to light that the Weatherbys had made a deal with Gerhardt's Ryder. If he introduced them to vulnerable Dee Dee, they would pay him with the money from her estate when she died. In fact, they had given him $40,000 and had promised him another $100,000. Even though this information seems vital to the case, it was never brought up in court. Despite this, Gerhardt's Ryder was still found guilty of the first-degree murder of John Sohus. To this day, there is still no sign of Linda Sohus.
Jesus.
The Whitaker family in Sugar Land, Texas, was as close to perfect as any family could be.
Oh, there's multiple stories in here. I was thinking we were at like here, and I was like, damn, I kind of feel like the video is almost over, and then it wasn't, and I was like, this must be like the craziest string of things. Yeah, this is one of the bingo videos. I like these. This is I live near Sugar Land. Sounds like a nice place to live. 5 crazy twists. The big 5.
Kent, who worked at the family-owned construction business, and his wife Patricia.
When I sang the Tommy Bahama song in that one YouTube video, I was specifically talking about this guy, by the way. I will back up because I paused.
Made up of Kent, who worked at the family-owned construction business, and his wife Patricia, a former elementary school teacher, and their 2 sons.
She looks like an elementary school teacher.
23-year-old Bart and 19-year-old Kevin. In December of 2003, the family celebrated Bart's graduation from Sam Houston State University over dinner. There, Kent and Patricia gave Bart a stunning gift, a $4,000 Rolex watch.
Christ,
This
okay.
luxurious present was just like the other gifts they had given Bart.
Why was this is this the one photo that they got of him? Congratulations, sweetie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, smile.
Such as multiple luxury vehicles, even a lakeside townhouse, and paid for his tuition at Baylor University, and more recently,
he was
Sam Houston State. After dinner, the family returned home. As soon as Kevin entered the front door, he was shot in the chest by a masked intruder waiting inside the home. The bullet hit his heart. Patricia was right behind him, and she was also shot in the chest.
Christ.
Kent was still on the front porch. The bullet that struck him went in at an angle, through his chest, only 6 inches from his heart, and into his shoulder, where it shattered his humerus bone. When they got home, Bart had headed to his Chevrolet Yukon to grab his cell phone to check for messages, but hearing gunshots, he rushed into the house to confront the shooter. There they fought, and Bart was shot in the arm, but the gunman escaped out the back door. Kevin died minutes after being shot. Patricia was airlifted to the hospital, but she died before she ever made it.
Oh no, it's so
Only
sad.
Kent and Bart survived their wounds. It was assumed to be a robbery that the Whitakers disturbed, but the scene looked staged. The drawers were only slightly opened and nothing inside was disturbed. And expensive items in the house
I think I know
were
where
left
this is
they
going.
were. A 9mm Glock handgun registered to Kevin was found at the crime scene, and a men's black leather glove lying on the curb near Bart's Yukon. The intruder got into the house.
So Bart was the one that got the $4,000 watch, and Kevin, which one survived? Did they just say? Bart is the son. Which one survived? Was it Bart that survived? Ken is the father. Yeah, Bart, and then Kevin. Kevin got shot. Okay, interesting.
To a crawl space in Kevin's room on the 2nd floor. There, they broke into his gun safe and stole his gun, which was a gift from Bart. As the investigation got underway, something weird was revealed. Bart hadn't been enrolled in Sam Houston University at all. He'd been lying to his parents about going to school and taking the money they gave him for tuition. This was strange, but seemed unrelated. Then Adam Hipp came forward. He had gone to school with Bart at Clemens High School, and he told detectives that only 2 years prior, in 2001, Bart had asked for his help killing his parents. The plan was for Hipp to be the gunman, waiting in the Whitaker home while the family went out for dinner. When they returned, he was supposed to shoot Kent, Patricia, and Kevin, killing them, and shoot Bart in the arm to make it seem like he had also been a target, not the mastermind. All sounds pretty familiar, right?
Oh.
Here's the really eerie part. Kent and Patricia knew about the plot to kill them.
What?
They were called by the police after someone heard about the plan. At the time, it was seen as too far out to be real, and Bart told his parents that the whole thing had been a misunderstanding. Shockingly, it soon came to light that Bart had
imagine
recruited
the scenario of like somebody calling your parents and being like, "Hey, what's up? It's whoever. You may want to watch out for this." Yeah, how do you how do you misunderstand that? Like how? Like, oh no, sorry, they were going through a tunnel. You know?
another student from Baylor to pull off a similar plan a year earlier in 2000, but it had fallen through.
Little bitch, do it yourself.
As part of a deal to avoid being prosecuted for playing a role in the earlier plot, Hipp agreed to help with the investigation into the Whitaker shooting. To do this, he agreed to record his conversations with Bart. In one of these conversations, Bart offered Hipp $20,000 to lie to the police about his involvement in the 2001
Automods
plot.
doesn't understand in game.
He even sent $240 to a post office box in Dallas the two had set up for the money. Why the police didn't bring Bart in, I'm not sure, but they regretted it in 2004 when Bart's Yukon was found still running but empty near a Houston apartment complex. For over a year, there was no sign of Bart.
Whoa, that's
Police
a cool
turned
clock.
to the people who had
Wait, hold on. Nope, sorry. Neurodivergent
in
moment.
2004 when Bart's Yukon was found still running but empty near a Houston apartment
Yeah, wait,
complex.
hold on. Hold on.
For over
Does this clock spin and these also spin?
a year, there
Wait, why though? What's the point of that? It spins and also these stay. Listen, cool, but who asked for that? You know what I mean? Like, who wanted that?
There was no sign of Bart. Police turned to the people who had been close to Bart at the time of the shooting, including a roommate, Chris Brashear, and a co-worker, Stephen Champagne, to see if they knew where he'd gone. The police wiretapped both young men's phones and subpoenaed their friends and family. This proved to be the last straw for Champagne because he went to police and confessed. Not that he knew where Bart was, but to picking up Brashear from the Whitakers' house on the night of the shooting. Brashear, he said, had been the shooter. The only thing left was to find Bart.
He must like, this kid is like so fucking rich. Like, imagine like taking your parents' money and then paying, because surely nobody agrees to do that unless, you know what I mean? So he's just paying them substantial amounts of money.
A man named Rudy Rios told the police a shocking story. He said that Bart had bought his ID from him and paid him to drive him to Mexico. Once in Mexico, Bart used Rudy's ID and told people weird stories, like his gunshot wound was a war injury he got in Afghanistan, that he was an orphan and his mother had been a prostitute.
What?
Finally, Bart was tracked down and arrested. Bart had orchestrated his family's shooting so he could inherit $1.5 million, though he claimed he'd done it because he'd cracked under the
Nope.
immense pressure his family placed on him. He told Champagne and Brashear he would pay them millions from his inheritance if they went along with his plan. Brashear made a plea bargain for life in prison.
Wait, hold on. I have to do math real quick.
So Bart used Rudy's ID and told people weird stories, like his gunshot wound was a war injury he got in Afghanistan, that he was an orphan and his mother had been a prostitute. Finally, Bart was tracked down and arrested.
Yeah, Soup,
Bart
that's
had
kind of where
orchestrated his
I'm...
family's shooting so he could inherit $1.5 million.
So he's going to inherit $1.5 million, And then he's going to pay these guys millions of dollars. Got it.
Though he claimed he'd done it because he'd cracked
ice
under
cream
the
looks
immense
fucking
pressure his
good.
family placed on him. He told Champagne and Brashear he would pay them millions from his inheritance if they went along with his plan. Brashear made a plea bargain for life in prison with the possibility of parole after 30 years, while Champagne was given 15 years in exchange for testifying and is no longer in prison. A jury only needed a half hour to find Bart guilty of capital murder and sentence him to death. Surprisingly, and to many people's disbelief, the person campaigning for Bart's life to be spared was his father, who he'd tried to kill not once, but 3 times. On February 22nd, 2018, at exactly 6 p.m., Bart was to be executed. He ate his final meal, and at 5:15, just as Bart was about to be strapped to the gurney, his sentence was commuted to life imprisonment after his father's campaigning saved his life. Today, Bart's father visits him in prison, where he will be for the rest of his life. In November...
That is wild. Yeah, loving your children can be... That's like that is wild to still... You know what I mean? Hey, man. Not that cool when you shot the family. And the dad wrote a book. That is... I don't even know, because I'm not a parent. Like, I can't even imagine what happens in somebody's brain to still, like, campaign towards, like, your child not being punished for that. You know what I mean? Context of my nephew and I don't know. Well, I think it's a... I can fix them, literally, like especially as a parent, where you're like, I must have done something to make this happen, so I'm gonna do everything I can to try to leave it better than I did. Like I think that it's like the love of a parent, but then also at the same time the guilt of, did I do this? I need to fix it. You know, like the only thing I can do is to try to like fix this. Yeah. I don't know. That's different. I can't even comprehend that, man. That's nutty. DJ, you subbed 10 minutes ago and I missed it. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
2010, 13-year-old Yara Gambarasio headed out just after 5 p.m. to practice gymnastics. The gym was only just a few hundred meters from her house in Brambate di Sopra, Italy.
Well, and I have to go back a little bit. I was reading chat and I wasn't listening.
In November 2010, 13-year-old Yara Gambarasio headed out just after 5 p.m. to practice gymnastics. The gym was only just a few hundred meters from her house in Brambate di Sopra, Italy. By 7 p.m., she still wasn't home. When her parents couldn't get a hold of her, they called the police. Within minutes, both state police officers and military police were dispatched to find Yara. The young girl was seen leaving the gym by her instructor, and she had sent a text message to a friend at 6:44, but that was the last time anyone saw or heard from her. Bloodhounds followed Yara's scent away from her home and towards a small hamlet called Mapello, where her phone also pinged last. The in-depth investigation to find Yara began with the wiretapping of hundreds of phones, attempting to trace who had been in Mapello and near Yara's home.
Wow.
The wiretaps revealed a strange comment made
Sounds
by
like
a
Italian
Moroccan
police
man
are
named Mohammed
proactive.
Fikri. He was overheard saying, "Forgive me, God, I didn't kill her," by interpreters. Investigators looked into Fikri.
Wait, are they wiretapping multiple phones to just be able to hear shit going on? That's wild. They're just like wiretapping shit? Wow. They wiretapped everything? Wow, wiretapping randos' phones. Holy moly. It's like, it's so terrifying, and it's such a weird line because it's like, we have the technology to solve
Barnacles.
a lot. Thank you for the barnacles. We have the technology to solve like a lot of crimes, but you then also Like, there's some technology that we can't use because if you say, yeah, you can use it when you need to, they're going to use it for shit that they certainly shouldn't. So it's like so tricky.
Only to discover that he had boarded a boat to Tangier. Finding the whole thing suspicious, Fikri was arrested. A blood-stained mattress was found in his possession, and it was assumed something horrible had happened to Yara.
Smoke.
But once in custody, it was revealed that Fikri had been mistranslated, and the blood wasn't Yara's. With Fikri's release, Italy's attention fell on the investigation of the missing young girl. The country was horrified when 3 months later a man flying a radio-controlled airplane saw something strange among the weeds in a field.
Wow, that's
a
perceptive.
small pair of shoes.
What?
It was Yara's decomposed and...
Seeing a pair of shoes from a plane? What the hell? That's perceptive. That's really, like, perceptive. Yeah, what the fuck?
Frozen body. Because of the media attention surrounding the case, the autopsy was conducted by Italy's most famous forensic pathologist. Yara had died from exposure after she was attacked and left in the field. She hadn't been assaulted, but she had a dozen lacerations from a sharp object. There were traces of lime in Yara's respiratory passages and traces of a vegetable fiber used to make rope on her clothing, which suggested that whoever attacked her worked in construction. A male's DNA sample was recovered from Yara's underwear, which implied the attacker had been hurt in a struggle with her. Because the evidence was so slim, the case focused on the DNA sample. The investigation was huge. In fact, it was the most expensive manhunt in Italian history.
It is not blood.
18,000 DNA samples would be taken over the course of the investigation.
Whoa.
After thousands of tests, investigators found
Most
something.
proactive detectives I've ever heard of in my fucking life. Christ. Like, yeah, just huge
People
sweep.
found on Yara closely matched a man named Damiano Garanoni. But Garanoni had been in South America when Yara disappeared, and his DNA didn't match exactly. Instead, Garanoni was related to Yara's killer. The problem was Garanoni's father had 11 brothers and sisters,
shit.
which expanded the search enormously. Desperately looking for a match, Garanoni's uncle Giuseppe was sought for a DNA sample, but he had died back in 1999, 11 years before Yara was killed. Still, Giuseppe's widow showed investigators a box with some of his old documents. Inside was a paper copy of his driving license and a postcard he sent to his family. Both had stamps that Giuseppe had licked before he died, and police realized that they could get a DNA sample from them.
Wonder how
The
long
DNA
that would
confirmed that
last.
Giuseppe Garanoni was the father of Yara's suspected murderer. Giuseppe had 3 children, a girl and 2 boys, Pier Paolo and Diego, yet neither son matched the DNA of the killer, and neither had children. There was only one answer. Giuseppe had an illegitimate child, whose DNA was found on Yara. Giuseppe Garanoni's body was even exhumed so his DNA could be verified as the father of the suspect, which it was. The hunt now was to uncover Giuseppe's affair that had happened 30 to 40 years prior.
The wife of him being like, okay, like, my husband died, very sad, processing my grief, and then learning later that, like, your husband had a illegitimate child that you didn't know about, and that child murdered somebody. I'd be like, what?
Soon, people realized that the police were looking for an affair, and gossip, tips, and old secrets started rolling in. A tip came in from one of Giuseppe's friends at his workplace as a bus driver who said Giuseppe had gotten a woman in trouble in the 70s or 80s. They believed that her name was Esther Arzuffi, but Arzuffi's
American
DNA
police
had
would
already
never
been
go
tested,
down this.
and there was no match.
They would have quit halfway.
That's when investigators realized a mistake had been made.
Yeah, you
Her
can make
DNA
this up.
hadn't been tested against the suspects, but Yara's. Arzuffi denied ever having an affair. She was married and was adamant that her twins, a boy and girl, weren't Giuseppe's. The boy's name was Massimo Giuseppe Bassetti. Was Massimo's middle name just a coincidence? Investigators weren't convinced that Arzuffi was telling the truth. Now 43, Massimo was a builder and lived in Mapello, the hamlet near Yara's home. He worked in construction, which could explain the lime found on Yara. Police set up a fake roadblock for breathalyzing and took 2 DNA samples from Massimo when he passed through.
How
He was
fucking
Giuseppe's biological
stoked.
son, and
How fucking stoked are the detectives on this? Like when you like it's like when they find out that this person like happens to live near where the murder happened, like you know what I mean? Yeah.
an exact match to Yara's suspected killer. Massimo was found guilty of killing Yara Gambarosio and sentenced to life in prison for her murder. Interestingly, Massimo's mother still denies having an affair and says the whole thing is inexplicable.
Huh.
On December 15th, 1980,
Wow, that was a
31-year-old
good one.
Melanie Uribe, a divorced mother of an 8-year-old son and a nurse in California, didn't show up for work at Pacoima Memorial Hospital. When her co-workers couldn't get her on the phone, they called the authorities to report her missing. Melanie's disappearance made headlines, but there was no sign of what happened to her. 2 days after she was reported missing, a shipping clerk working at the Lockheed Aerospace plant, Etta Louise Smith, listened to a news report about Melanie when something strange happened. The aerospace worker would later describe that she had a feeling, a vision, a psychic experience, whatever you want to call it. Etta saw a woman's body laying somewhere on a remote hillside in Lopez Canyon, above Lakeview Terrace. Etta had to tell the police she knew the location of Melanie's body and report her psychic experience.
What?
Despite skepticism, Etta's security clearance and career meant that investigators didn't send her away. They had her point on a map to the place she'd seen in her vision. Etta headed home, picked up 2 of her kids and her niece, and drove out to the spot where she had seen Melanie's body. She worried that the police wouldn't take her seriously and check. Together, they searched the canyon road. After about 30 minutes of looking, Etta's daughter caught sight of a nude body. Etta called forest rangers and police and showed them the horrific discovery. It was Melanie Uribe. She had been kidnapped, assaulted, and beaten.
I'm just so like unspiritual that to me I'm like I just don't understand. Yeah, why'd you bring your kids? A weird little field trip for your children, maybe, perhaps. Hey kids, we're just jump in the car, we're gonna go find a dead body. Mom had a thought. Mom had a vision.
Beaten to death. The police were immediately suspicious of Etta. How had a random woman's psychic vision found Melanie? They thought she had to be connected to the crime and took Etta in for questioning, keeping her there for 10 hours. Then she was strip searched and left barefoot in a cell and wasn't given anything to eat or drink
Cats,
for
thank you
24
for the
hours.
Prime.
Investigators
Nope,
hoped
not
Etta
Prime.
would eventually
Normal
break
sub, even
and
better.
admit how she had really learned about Melanie's body. Though no evidence connected Etta to the crime, she was arrested on December 18th, the day after her vision. While all this was happening, a man was bragging about having just robbed, beaten, and killed a woman. The neighbors he was boasting to turned to the police and shared the disturbing story. He was arrested on December 21st, and when questioned, he implicated 2 other men in the crime. They were a 17-year-old who wasn't named, 20-year-old Luis Carnell Morgan, and 21-year-old Spencer Nelson. The 3 men had spotted Melanie as she sat in her pickup truck waiting at a traffic light and jumped into her truck before forcing her to drive into the canyon, where they attacked, robbed, and assaulted her before hitting her in the head with a rock. Police were sure the men had some connection to Etta, but none knew her. 4 days after she'd been arrested, Etta was released. If Etta didn't know Melanie and didn't know her killers, how had she done it? Was it truly a psychic experience
just
like
don't
she
buy
says?
it.
Police offered their own explanation. Rather than a psychic vision, they say she must have figured out the location of Melanie's body from neighborhood gossip or other natural means. Melanie's 3 killers were all convicted of her murder and are serving sentences of up to life in prison. 6 years later, Etta Smith sued the Los Angeles police for false arrest. She won her suit and was awarded $26,184. Etta didn't have any more visions, or at least ones she told anyone about.
I mean, I guess it's fair. Yeah. I mean, if I were in the cop's shoes, I would also be like, okay, how the fuck would you know that? Because I'm like the biggest skeptic ever. So I still am like, yeah, she must have heard something. Funky Raven, thank you for the Prime. Like she had to know something, but God forbid women have hobbies. Yeah, but the way they treated her, crap. I would keep my mouth shut from then on. If I kind of a bummer, because like, let's say hypothetically she had some sort of psychic abilities to find bodies. Well, their bitch asses are not going to get to use her anymore for that. You know what I mean? The strip search is so unnecessary. Like, for a lady to be like, oh, I had a premonition of where a body would be found. Like, that doesn't warrant a strip search. That's not related. After the story of the Italian police going above and beyond his chef's kiss, yeah. Yeah. 5.
In September 2010, 55-year-old Greg Flanagan, a Louisiana oilman, walked into the Elegante Hotel in Beaumont, Texas. He went into his room, number 348, but he never came out again. Greg and his wife Susie usually talked on the phone every morning, but the next day he hadn't called her, and he didn't show up at his office. Greg was found by 2 of his co-workers who went to the hotel to find him. They had the hotel manager open his room. His body was on the floor, the television still on, candy bars and cigarettes scattered near the bed, and the $1,000 he had in cash was still in his room. There was no sign of a break-in, no sign of a struggle, no sign that anyone but Greg had been in the room. There wasn't any blood or wounds on his body. Greg smoked a lot, so much so that a cigarette was still stuck between 2 of his fingers when he died. It was assumed that Greg's death was from natural causes, something like a heart attack. Still, his body was sent to the medical examiner to confirm the cause of death. Everything about his death seemed to be unremarkable. But the examination revealed something unexpected. His ribs were broken. There were lacerations to his liver, stomach, and scrotum, and a hole in his heart. There was bruising around his groin and right hip. Some of his partially digested food had been torn from his intestines. His chest had taken a blow that was so severe it would have been lethal. His death was ruled a homicide. Greg Flanagan had been beaten or crushed to death.
Crushed?
Investigators didn't believe the autopsy. It didn't fit with the crime scene. There wasn't even anything heavy enough in his room to crush him. But the report was clear. Greg had suffered the type of severe internal injuries of crash victims.
Yeah, I feel like if there was no blood, like, I mean, I'm only going off of like movies, but wouldn't it like come out of his mouth or like something like that? You know what I mean? Wonder if their injury happened earlier and he came home then died. I don't know. Yeah, the body must have been put in the hotel room. The body was cleaned up and moved. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Crushed by a heavy object. But there was one incredibly important and strange detail. All this damage to Greg's internal organs didn't significantly damage his torso. There was almost no bruising except around his groin, meaning all his injuries were very internal. There were only a few plausible explanations. Greg must have been beaten up somewhere else before returning to his room where he died. But because of the trauma his body suffered, he would have bled out internally in less than 30 seconds.
What?
So there was just no way Greg would have made it back to his room. He had to have been beaten in his room, but there wasn't any piece of evidence. Nothing disturbed, and the people in the room next door reported that they hadn't heard anything. Doesn't make any sense, does it? The only unusual thing investigators could find was that early in the evening, Greg had made microwave popcorn and blown an electrical
I have
circuit.
popcorn.
The circuit breaker in his room had to be fixed that night, and the maintenance man was sent up. This led to a theory. The maintenance man was a known sex offender. Perhaps the damage to Greg's scrotum and internal injuries had been caused by a bizarre and horrific assault. This theory was thrown out as the maintenance worker had an alibi. The next theory involved the men staying in the room next door to Greg. It was a group of electricians who often met in one room at night to drink. Perhaps when Greg knocked out the power, they became angry and had a fight with him, beating him in the hallway before he crawled back into his room where he died. This didn't seem plausible, as the men said they didn't see Greg, and his injuries still didn't quite fit a beating. As well, the cigarette found in his hand seemed too casual a gesture to fit being beaten.
Oh, I forgot about the cigarette in his hand. So either somebody placed him there and then put that in his hand, or but how would he end up on the floor with the cigarette in his hand? I guess maybe like I don't know. Someone that knew he was a smoker. Do we think it might be the wife?
This case was one of the most puzzling investigators had come across, and it stalled for months. Greg's family eventually offered a $50,000 reward to anyone who had information, but no one came forward. The legendary private investigator and former Long Island cop and DEA special agent Ken Brennan took on Greg's case.
Ken Brennan.
Brennan set about interviewing everyone, including Greg's wife and the medical examiner. There was a clue that no one else noticed. The cigarette Greg's hand had been found in his left, but his wife insisted he smoked with his right. Brennan's explanation was that he must have stood up and switched the hand the cigarette was in, perhaps to open the door. This clue led back to the electricians in the room next door. Perhaps Greg had stood up to answer the door when they knocked after he had blown the power. Some of his injuries, such as the laceration to his scrotum, could have been caused by a kick from steel-toed boots like electricians might wear. As Brennan interviewed the electricians, he realized the theory had been dismissed for a reason. But something else was revealed during these interviews. One of the men commented about a gun going off in a hotel. Brennan suddenly had a theory. The hotel room was inspected again, this time looking for a bullet. After hours of searching, nothing was found. That is, until Brennan noticed a small repaired indentation in the wall. Checking the room next door, he found the small mark of a bullet entering the wall. The exit had to be that indentation in Greg's room. Greg had been shot.
What?
The medical examiner didn't buy Brennan's theory. There wasn't a bullet wound on Greg's body, and they wouldn't have missed something like a bullet wound. But together they re-examined the autopsy photos. Brennan asked if a bullet could have entered Greg's body through his scrotum, as there were lacerations there and bruising.
What the
The examiner agreed it was possible if it entered at just the right angle, and it would have disguised a bullet entry because of the folds of flesh.
No way.
A bullet would have torn up through his body, explaining the blunt force trauma to his organs that looked like a severe beating. It was the hole in Greg's heart that convinced the examiner. Previously thought to be a burst right atrium from blunt force trauma, the doctor realized it was actually a bullet hole. Greg had been shot after all. The night Greg died, a few of the electricians were drinking in the room next door. One of them, Lance Mueller, was playing around with a 9mm Ruger pistol.
Oh,
it accidentally went
no.
off, the bullet going through the wall and into Greg's room, where it struck him as he held his cigarette. He collapsed right there, leaving almost no evidence of what had happened.
Wow.
At the time, the electricians weren't sure someone was staying next door to them, as they weren't lying when they said they hadn't seen Greg. Mueller used toothpaste to try to hide the evidence of a bullet hole in his room. And when Greg's death was ruled natural causes, Mueller thought it was all a horrible coincidence. He was arrested and charged with the manslaughter of Greg Flanagan.
Wow.
In court, he pleaded no contest to reckless manslaughter and criminally negligent manslaughter charges. He was convicted and sentenced to 10 years. The circumstances of Greg's twist-filled case might be one of the strangest I've ever heard.
That is such a obscure way to die. I need to know where the bullet went. Yeah, they didn't really clarify fully, like, the path of the bullet that I would love to know. The crazy trick shot. How did it get from his scrotum into his heart? Well, did they clarify that? Did they say that that's for sure what happened, or that was their theory? Into a man's dick, pierce him in the heart, then disappear. I don't even know, man. That's just terrible, terrible, terrible luck. Christ. On. Looking at the thing. What is this channel? What is this one? I mean, so the most interesting links are the first on the list. Oh, did you? Got it. Okay. Got it. I want to watch a longer one, but these short ones are just too good. Guys, I'm gonna level with you. This next one, I don't really know what's gonna be in it, but the title kind of gives me a hint. You may have seen a video like this on this channel before. It does have a twist. It does have one of the most insane twists you've ever heard. It's a little twisty. Yeah, I know. No, I know. I know, it's shocking. A little twisty. I'm gonna pee real quick. Is everybody okay with that? If I go to the bathroom, you have to be okay with it because I have to go. And you can look at the bear sleeping because it's so early. It's so early on in the day. Cute bear sleeping, being cute. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay.
Lucky number code.
Getting yogurt. I'm gonna eat a bowl of yogurt. I'm not used to, this is usually my snack time. I'm not used to streaming at this time. It's great. I'll be done with stream and I'll still have hours. And you know what I'm going to do with those hours? I'll give you a clue. It rhymes with Project Zomboid. Oh, I'm putting some Nola in my yogurt. Trust me, I got some Nola in my yogurt. Greek yogurt with granola in it. That's the stuff. That is the stuff. It's like 50% granola, by the way, when I eat yogurt. Like, I put so much granola in it. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. That's how we do it. Only straight granola in this house. Hell yeah. That's how we do it. All right. Does anybody need anything before we start the next one? Anybody have any burning questions? Any big questions you've been pondering that you need the answer to before we lift off? Why is my camera always shit? It's like I don't move that much, do I? Needs granola. Yogurt is yucky without it. I like yogurt, but like the texture of just plain yogurt's just kind of like boring. Like I need the crunchies. How's dog? Good. I actually left her home for 3 hours while I went to the doctor, and she's been on her medication for about a month now. And the medication takes about a month to like start working. And she didn't do anything bad, and I checked the cameras and she didn't even really bark that much. It was good. Mimi had a good question about the bear picking you back. Like, did the bear pick me back? What's the meaning of life? What did they say? Live fast, die young, bad girls do it well. So.
Today we're counting down 4 true crime tales with more dramatic twists and turns than a soap opera. The difference, however, is that these chilling stories are painfully real. And just wait, because you won't believe the ghastly outcome waiting at the end of the video. But first, let's discuss the unbelievable case in 4th place, which involves a small town, a beauty queen, and a killer hiding in plain sight.
All right, give it to me.
Nona Dirksmeyer was born on December 26, 1985, as one of Paul and Carol Dirksmeyer's 6 children. She was raised in the small town of Russellville, Arkansas, with many describing her as very sweet, kind, and shy. In high school, Nona began dating a boy named Kevin Jones, who she had known since kindergarten, and the two immediately became inseparable. Around this time, she started competing in beauty pageants, using her platform to help prevent violence against kids. Nona even volunteered her free time as a member of the Big Sisters organization. The beauty queen started college at Arkansas Tech University in 2004, majoring in music, and got her own apartment. Keep in mind that Nona, her mother, and Kevin were given keys to this apartment.
Oh no.
Kevin enrolled at the University of Arkansas around 90 minutes away.
Is Kevin the killer? Do we feel like Kevin might be the killer? Dude, boom. Thank you so much for the 9. Wait, hold on. Okay, apparently we don't get to find out if you... What? Did we just not doing that now? We're just not giving away... We're not doing it? Hold on. I'm trying to replay the alert.
Okay, when it comes to 2-year-old AJ, Colin, you are not...
Sorry, I have the alerts muted while we watch these, but that's important information to have. Yep. The replay saved you. Yep. The alerts are being funky. I mean, I know I'm turning on and off, but it's being funky.
But the couple kept up their relationship. On December 14th, 2005, Kevin came home for Christmas break to visit Nona, and they discussed their plans for the following day. Nona had a couple of finals to wrap up at school, and then was expected to meet with her little sister. Kevin had plans to accompany his mother, Janice, to a school holiday dinner in the evening. The next morning, Kevin received a text message from Nona reading,
"Break up.
Good morning, Cuddle Muffin. I love you and hope you have a great day.
No. Mm-mm. No, thank you. I think I have received the ick, unfortunately.
Naturally, he expected to hear from Nona again when her exams were finished, but she never called. After nearly 5 years together, this struck Kevin as odd because she usually responded
Somebody calls
right
you
away.
Cuddle Muffin, or you
So
flaccid,
around
or
4
what?
in the afternoon, he sent her a text message saying, "You alive?" Interesting choice of words. Kevin continued calling and messaging her phone until around 6, when he and his mother headed out for their Christmas party. During the drive, he grew increasingly
Oh my
concerned
God, he looks
and
different.
contacted a friend who was out delivering pizza in the area.
Wait!
Kevin asked his
Hold on. That's not even the same guy. That's a different guy. That's not Kevin.
a friend who was out delivering pizza in the area. Kevin asked his friends to go to Nona's apartment and see if her car was parked outside. The friend reported back that her car was there and the upstairs lights were on, but strangely, Nona wasn't
cute
answering
little,
the door
apartment
when he
area.
knocked. Alarmed by the findings at her apartment, Kevin and Janice went to check it out
wait a minute.
themselves. The door when he knocked. Alarmed by the findings at her apartment,
Oh my God. It's a different guy. Hold on. Somebody called the police. He's old now.
Kevin and Janice went to check it out
Stress
themselves.
of the drive got to
First,
Kevin.
they tried to pry open the front door, but it wouldn't budge. And unfortunately, Kevin had forgotten his spare key at home. So they ran to the sliding glass door in the back, which Nona always reinforced with a burglar bar. But on this night, it was suspiciously missing. Kevin forced open the sliding door and ran inside, noticing blood on the Venetian blinds as he moved towards the living room. There he saw Nona lying face down in a puddle of her own blood, wearing nothing but a small pair of white socks. Kevin rushed over and, without thinking, hugged her lifeless body.
Yeah, don't touch her.
Authorities soon arrived at the apartment and found Nona with several stab wounds to her neck and shoulder. But that wasn't her cause of death. She had also been viciously beaten in the head, and there was no question about what the murderer had used for a weapon. Beside the body was an extremely heavy lamp broken into 3 pieces, with blood on the base and the
It's
light.
kind of insane how often lamps are used for weapons. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I have ever looked at a lamp and considered that something to use as a weapon, but it's like you always hear about it, like lamps. You know what I mean?
Bulb. Also, despite
seems
Nona
like a
being
stereotype,
completely
yeah.
nude, there was no indication of non-consensual intercourse, and there was no sign of forced entry into the apartment.
Why did they have to use
However,
that? The
there
stock
was
footage in
evidence
this one
that
is
someone had attempted to strangle her and cut her throat before inflicting the brain-damaging blow to her head.
I feel like for this video, he like went into like stock footage and was like, cut, and then found like the first one and was like, yep, all right, throw that one in there. Like he's just putting like a buzzword in there.
Additionally, detectives collected an open
Evidence.
condom wrapper from the table next to the body, but they never located the actual condom. Now, some people believe detectives dropped the ball on this case because
They literally, I think AI made this video, like, ball. Yeah, all right. That'll do. Brother, come on.
certain blood samples were overlooked, such as those on the Venetian blinds. Furthermore, the doors and blinds were never dusted for prints, and they failed to look for any evidence upstairs. But it quickly became apparent that the police already had a prime suspect in mind for the heinous crime. Any guesses? I'll give you a hint.
Kevin.
It was Kevin.
Kevin.
Investigators viewed the entire scene, including his emotional reaction and the use of his mother and friend, as an elaborate cover-up. Not to mention, they walked in and saw Kevin covered in Nona's blood, which, let's face it, doesn't look good. So they brought him down to the station right away for hours of intensive questioning. They also checked Kevin's body for injuries, as Nona had defensive wounds indicating she had fought her attacker, but he had none. The distraught boyfriend never requested a lawyer and adamantly
I'm gonna take a
proclaimed-
guess. I'm gonna take a guess. Just because I want to. They really prefaced it with her going to college and doing all these things and being very like adventurous and like you know, what's the word? Whatever. I have a feeling that she tried to break up with him after she left for college, maybe, and he didn't like that.
His innocence the entire time, but the police still weren't buying it. However, investigators knew they needed to look at everyone in Nona's circle, so they
Is this Kevin? He's different now.
started by examining her other lovers.
Oh, this is a different boyfriend.
Wait, what? Yes, you heard me right. Unbeknownst to Kevin, his high school sweetheart had been casually seeing other men, a harsh side effect of many long-distance relationships. Police stated that they also looked at anyone in the area who might have had contact with a beautiful young woman. Still, when they were all ruled out, the focus was shifted back to Kevin, who they now thought had a clear motive for killing Nona. Desperate to clear his name, Kevin voluntarily went to the Russellville Police Department on the eve of Nona's funeral. He told investigators, "I'll do anything that you guys want me to do. I'll do a DNA test. I'll do anything." He also willingly agreed to take a notoriously unreliable polygraph test, as long as he could leave in time for Nona's visitation that night, which he had helped coordinate. This choice ultimately proved a huge mistake when the polygraph examiner announced he failed miserably. He actually said to him, "Kevin, there's no doubt in my mind that you killed her." 7 grueling hours later, Kevin was still at the station and had missed the visitation. Of course, many people, including Nona's parents, started speculating that he skipped the ceremony because he was guilty. But as you can see, that wasn't the case at all. Nonetheless, authorities asserted that Kevin had murdered Nona in a fit of rage after discovering her infidelity firsthand. They even held a press conference to declare that all potential suspects had been cleared but one, and we all know how news travels in a small town. Further testing showed Kevin's fingerprint and blood on the light bulb next to the body, so on March 31st, 2006, he was arrested and charged with her murder. Kevin's legal team called into question the condom wrapper, which had been tested for fingerprints but never checked for DNA. And wouldn't you know, there was some DNA left behind.
What? They had a condom and they checked it for fingerprints, but not DNA. Did I hear that correctly? What? The wrapper. I mean, still. The wrapper, okay. I mean, you know what I mean? What the I feel like that's the first thing I would think to do.
And it wasn't Kevin's. Instead, it belonged to an unknown male. Now, this wasn't exactly a slam dunk for the defense, because the jury could view this evidence 2 ways. The first is that it came from a total stranger behind, and it wasn't Kevin's. Instead, it belonged to an unknown male.
The killer was a hacker.
Now, this wasn't exactly a slam dunk for the defense, because the jury could view this evidence 2 ways. The first is that it came from a total stranger, and the second is that it fits in perfectly with the prosecution's theory that Kevin had caught Nona cheating. The prosecution and defense argued back and forth, but the entire case ultimately came down to that light bulb. While prosecutors claimed Kevin left the print after bludgeoning Nona to death, his defense maintained that he didn't even remember touching the bulb, insisting that it must have happened during the chaos of finding her body.
He literally, it's his girlfriend. He literally could have said like, "Oh, I changed that light bulb. Like, I'm the one, I changed that light bulb last time." And you know what I mean? It's like he has fingerprints all over that house, wouldn't he? Because like, had he never been there before?
Finally, it was time for the jury to deliberate, and while they were initially split on the decision, they returned the following day with a not guilty verdict. Then, shockingly, a local man named Gary Dunn was arrested for burglary in September 2007, and eyebrows were raised when the police recalled him being questioned during the initial investigation. He had provided an alibi and was released without incident, but detectives noticed something very alarming when they took a second glance. The date on the receipt he gave them to account for his time didn't account for the time frame in which Nona was murdered. Furthermore, Dunn had been living in the same apartment complex as Nona at the time of her death. So the condom wrapper was retested, and authorities said the testing indicated a partial profile of Dunn's DNA was found. With the incomplete alibi, it was enough for police to arrest Dunn and charge him with Nona's murder. In April 2010, his trial began, with Dunn's ex-wife testifying that he was allegedly violent and obsessed with Nona. Frustratingly, it ended in a mistrial, and he was set free. He was arrested again in 2011 for attempted kidnapping and indecent exposure, landing him 15 years in prison. Well, it seems like most people have a pretty good idea of who they believe committed this brutal crime. There's yet to be justice for Nona. All right, let's keep moving on to case number 3.
That is like one of the most botched things ever. Hellblade took me 7 hours, I think. And I didn't really bullshit around too much. So you can do it in one. You can do it in one. Is this an AI voice? I don't think it is. No, I don't think it is. It sounds like an AI print. You think? I don't think it is. Because this, I mean, I've watched this channel a lot. Like, this is actually the off channel of the main channel. It's not AI, but I think they just, I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, like, if you pay money to have access to, like, stock footage, you know, usually that's how it works. You pay a monthly fee and then you have access to, like, tons and tons of stock footage. I do that for music. And you do your research and you do voiceovers and you throw a bunch of stock footage in there. I mean, I can't really pick that apart. It just feels a little goofy, but the goofy nature is why they get. No, I love them, and I love EW, so I'm fine with it. But the stock footage is just so funny. It's so goofy. He gets paid to voice a lot of true crime videos. Yeah, that's the thing that like makes me feel weird is like some of the true crime channels that people love, like the voice of that channel is not actually like the owner of the channel, you know? I don't know.
And please be mindful that the details involved in this one are exceptionally tough to hear.
Oof.
However, an
Okay. Get that in your brains. They're all just trying to sound like the JCS guy. Maybe. I would disagree because this kind of voice is very crime like you know what I mean? It's very like crime oriented. Like crime TV shows since forever have had like this kind of voice. Very serious.
Unbelievable twist restores hope that good can triumph over evil, regardless of the terrible circumstances. So on that note, let's dive in. Jennifer Hawk Pettit was born in Morristown, New Jersey on September 26, 1958. After college...
Han, is this one like terrible? Like I don't want to... Good. I was going to scan through it like it was going to like... Ooh. A fire? Reminiscent of the Unsolved Mystery guys. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like crime stuff that's like older. It's a house fire? Okay.
She met her soulmate, Dr. William A. Pettit Jr., while working as a pediatric oncology nurse at the Children's Hospital.
That's a cool fucking building. Hold on. If I was a kid and I had to go to a hospital that looked like that, I'd be like, wait a minute, actually kind of pog in a second.
Pittsburgh. William was born September 24th, 1956 in Connecticut, and over time became one of the top endocrinologists in the world. The power couple said their I do's on April 13, 1985, and together they furthered their medical professions. On October 15, 1989, the pair welcomed their first child, a daughter they named Haley Elizabeth. And then on November 17, 1995, another little girl was born, Michaela Rose. Around this special time, Jennifer began working as a nurse at a private boarding school, which is how the Pettit family found themselves raising their two children in the idyllic and seemingly safe suburban community of Cheshire, Connecticut.
Magic _
In the summer of 2007, Haley was a bright and ambitious 17-year-old, preparing to head off to college in the fall. Her little sister Michaela was a happy 11-year-old, eagerly awaiting the start of middle school. Now, let's talk about the day that changed this family forever. July 22nd, 2007. It was a day like any other, and Michaela, who loved cooking, decided to make dinner for the family. So Jennifer drove her to the local Stop and Shop to buy ingredients around 7:30 that evening. Surveillance footage shows the pair calmly walking through the store, collecting items from their list, but it also reveals something far more ominous. Unbeknownst to the mother and daughter, a strange man had spotted them in the parking lot and was stalking them around the store. He then followed them out to their car and all the way home, where he hatched a sinister plan. Meanwhile, the Pettit family ate dinner around 8:30 and watched a television show before Jennifer and her daughters went off to bed. William chose to stay up and study some medical journals, which resulted in him falling asleep on the couch in the living room. Around 3 in the morning, the stalker returned with an accomplice and entered the home through the cellar door.
Cellar
The two
doors,
intruders
like
wore masks and were armed.
those kinds of specific like cellar doors are just like that is when we were going back to talking about parts of houses that are scary. Like the double cellar doors. Fuck that.
With a baseball bat and a rifle. As they moved around, they were caught off guard by William, who they had expected to be asleep upstairs. Without hesitation, they brutally beat him over the head with the baseball bat and dragged his bloody, unconscious body down to the basement, where he was tied up.
It's the scariest looking
dead.
basement.
Then they entered the master bedroom where Jennifer and Michaela were sleeping and abruptly woke them up before forcibly moving Michaela to her own room. Next, they subdued Haley in her room and tied all three to their separate beds by their wrists and ankles with pillowcases covering their
Dude,
heads.
the fucking fire.
The monstrous men then went about ransacking the home, looking for anything valuable to steal, but they were very disappointed not to find a safe. However, after locating a bank ledger stating the family's personal finances, they decided to wait until morning to bring Jennifer to the bank so she could withdraw cash. In the meantime, they went to a local gas station and filled 2 gas tanks. We'll get back to that later. The masked men returned to the Pettit home and checked on their captives, allowing Michaela a sip of water and untying Haley so that she could use the restroom. As the sun rose on
Soupy
Cheshire,
Cairo,
the
they were the
burglars
prime.
knew William would be expected at work soon, so they forced Jennifer to call in sick for him. She did as they asked, and in a grueling moment of contact with the outside world, his co-worker wished her husband a speedy recovery and
That'd be
ended the
the
call without
worst.
concern. Around 9 in the morning, one of the intruders drove Jennifer to the bank while the other kept watch over the home. She was given strict instructions to stay quiet and not mention anything, or the girls would be murdered. Believing them to be motivated by money, Jennifer thought that if she did what they asked, then they would soon be gone, and her family would survive the ordeal. Still, she fearlessly scribbled a quick note on the deposit slip, expressing her dire situation to the bank teller. She wrote that she needed to withdraw $15,000 in cash because her family was being held hostage, and she urged them not to contact the police, or else they would all be killed. Of course, when someone is trying to take out a large sum of money without proper documentation, the bank manager has to get involved.
They didn't,
Despite Jennifer's warning, she called 911 and said, "We have a lady who is in our bank right now who says that her husband and children are being held at their house." Then the bank official watched in horror as Jennifer left the bank in a car with a hooded man. Rather than head straight to the
Wow.
Pettit home, police rushed to the bank, missing Jennifer and her captor by just 2 agonizing minutes. They made this choice based on a fleeting belief that Jennifer may have been complicit in some sort of bank scheme. Eventually, it was determined that the family was in serious trouble, so a SWAT team was called, and authorities arrived at the home a few minutes after Jennifer. Unfortunately, they couldn't act fast enough, as the intruders had already doused the home in gasoline, and before long, the entire house was up in flames. Both men ran from the front door and jumped into the Pettit's SUV, but their escape attempt failed when they crashed into a police car and a roadblock. Fire trucks had to wait until the men were apprehended before they could reach the home.
Oh, man.
But by that point, all that was left were charred remains. Now, are you ready for this twist? Miraculously, William Pettit had untied himself with just seconds to spare and crawled from the basement. He'd been beaten beyond the point of recognition and could barely speak when approached by his neighbor. He was swiftly taken away by ambulance, not knowing what happened to his wife and children.
Wow.
When he later woke up in the hospital, William was given the crushing news that Jennifer, Haley, and Michaela had all lost their lives that day. The two masked men, Joshua Komasiewski and Stephen Hayes, admitted to assaulting and strangling Jennifer to death. Furthermore, an autopsy revealed that both daughters died from smoke inhalation, but not before Michaela had endured a violent attack. Authorities speculate that Joshua had developed an obsession with the young girl after spotting her at the grocery store. This horrific crime devastated the town and had many people questioning the actions taken by police. For starters,
yeah, I feel like he probably was like, well,
when Jennifer left the bank and when the house erupted
up.
in flames. Additionally, the police chief had directed all units to stay away from the home until he arrived on the scene, and there was a delay with the SWAT team because they forgot their bulletproof vests. While it's hard to say whether or not a change in these actions would have saved lives, it's easy to see why people were all up in arms. In September 2010, Stephen's trial
Can we
began
turn the police car
with
around? I
Joshua's
forgot my
trial
wallet.
the following year. William Pettit testified in both, and the men were sentenced to death. However, capital punishment was overturned in Connecticut in 2012, so their sentences were commuted to life without parole. Instead of allowing this tragedy to define him, Dr. William Pettit eventually remarried and pursued a political career.
That would be a
He now represents
rough
Plainville
one.
and New Britain in the Connecticut House of Representatives. Finally, from the ashes of the Pettit family home came a stunning memorial garden filled with Michaela's favorite flowers, 4 o'clocks. Dartmouth College also dedicated a portion of its Life Sciences Center to the memories of Jennifer Hawk Pettit and her 2 daughters. I think it's clear to see how deeply impacted this tight-knit Connecticut community was by these untimely and tragic murders. I know, it's hard to come back from that one, but we still have 2 more shockingly twisted cases to cover. And believe me, this next one will blow your mind.
All
Robert
right.
Birnbaum and Gail Katz met in the early 1980s and hit it off right away. She was young, beautiful, and motivated, working a series of odd jobs in Manhattan while studying to be a psychologist. He was a good-looking, charming, and intelligent surgical resident with passions for cooking, skiing, and flying planes. It seemed to be a match made in heaven,
cool
but
transition.
unfortunately, someone was hiding a dark secret. Nevertheless, Robert, who often took his dates on romantic flights, swept Gail off her feet, and the two were married in 1982. They moved into a lavish Upper East Side apartment, but it didn't take long for some major red flags to emerge, and before long, Gail's family began expressing their concerns over her well-being. On one occasion, Gail called her sister sobbing and told her that Robert had tried to drown her cat in the toilet. But instead of opting out of the toxic relationship, she said, "I'm smart, I'm loving, my love will cure. This is going to work out."
I don't know about
Then
that.
in 1983,
I don't know
Robert
about that.
snapped and choked Gail into unconsciousness after catching her smoking on their balcony. She reported the incident to a local police precinct.
Nobody
but
can fix him.
frustratingly, nothing happened. Desperate, Gail urged her husband to meet with a therapist, who wound up writing her a letter warning her that Robert could be capable of murder. Finally, she said enough was enough. Gail told her sister that she planned to leave Robert, but that time never came, because on July 7th, 1985, Gail disappeared without a trace.
This is shocking.
Gail's worried family pleaded with Robert for any information on her whereabouts, but all he said was that she left their apartment in the middle of a heated argument. He claimed not to have seen or heard from her since, but Gail's sister was immediately suspicious of the esteemed surgeon and stated in an interview, "She's not with me and she's not with my parents, and at that moment I know that my sister's dead." When months passed with no word from Gail, the Manhattan District Attorney's Office started an investigation. However, it was impossible to charge Robert without any evidence or a body, and the case slowly went cold. But then, in May 1989, a glimmer of hope emerged when a human torso washed up on a beach in Staten Island. However, DNA forensics weren't yet available, so investigators had an X-ray technician compare Gail's old chest
It's
X-rays
crazy
to the
to think about like forensics before DNA was not that long ago. Like them trying to figure out crimes without DNA is like how?
So, and they concluded, this is Gale. Meanwhile, Robert seemed unfazed by his wife's disappearance, as he was busy partying and picking up women. In 1990, he moved to Las Vegas, began his own plastic surgery practice, and formed a new relationship with Dr. Stephanie Youngblood, who reported that their first year together was perfect. Eventually, Stephanie left Robert after witnessing his rage firsthand, but he wasted no time and quickly started dating again. In 1996, he married a gynecologist named Janet Shallett. The pair relocated to North Dakota, where they had a baby girl together, and Robert became something of a local celebrity after saving a young boy's life at the North Dakota State Fair. Back in New York, detectives were revisiting cold cases.
I love caramel apples so much. Like, they're one of my favorite like sweet treats. And anytime I go to like a candy store and I see one, like I get the big bougie like caramel apple with Oreos and like all the I love it. M&Ms. Oh God.
When they realized it was now possible to test the DNA from the torso found nearly 10 years earlier. Unfortunately, Gale's family received the gut-wrenching news that the torso did not belong to Gale, thus ripping away any closure they had found. The determined investigators began re-interviewing anyone close to Robert, and one person's statement stood out from the rest. A former girlfriend from back in New York told detectives she had been with Robert when he got a phone call from Port Authority police saying they might have found Gale. After hanging up the phone, he ominously told her, "I doubt it's Gale." Furthermore, the lead detective on the case uncovered a truly shocking clue that would take this investigation to new heights. Literally. He found that the doctor had rented a plane from the New Jersey airport on the exact same day Gale went missing.
Crazy.
Furthermore, Robert had actually doctored the flight log to make it look like he had taken the plane out the following day. So finally, the pieces to this twisted puzzle were starting to come together, and investigators could proceed with their case against Robert. 15 years after Gale vanished, a grand jury charged Robert with second-degree murder, and at long last, the case went to trial. However, with only circumstantial evidence, it wouldn't be easy to convict him of murder. Moreover, the jury was skeptical about whether or not Robert could have physically flown the plane and pushed a body out of it simultaneously. But the prosecutors recreated and recorded this scenario, demonstrating to all that it was entirely possible. And you know what? It worked. Despite the defense's best efforts to blame Gale's disappearance on mental instability and drug problems, Robert was found guilty of second-degree murder on October 24th, 2000.
Wow.
The ruthless yet sweet-talking killer was sentenced to 20 years to life in prison and has tried several times over the years to have his conviction overturned, thankfully without any success. But then, after decades of maintaining his innocence from behind bars, Robert dropped a major bombshell.
Did he maintain his innocence from behind bars? Because isn't it like innocence
everyone when he finally confessed, proclaiming, "I wanted her to stop yelling at me, and I attacked her." He then went on to say he strangled Gale and went flying. Horrifically, detectives have since disclosed that they believe Robert used his surgical skills and took his time dismembering the body before renting a plane and dumping it somewhere between Montauk Point, New York, and Cape May, New Jersey. While her body has never been found, Gale's family believes her spirit has found its eternal resting place in an extraordinary nonprofit organization called Gale's House. Beyond honoring her memory, it was initiated to raise awareness surrounding domestic violence and to provide support for women in need. All right, we made it to the top of our list, and believe me, this last case will take you on a twisted journey you won't soon forget. Ready or not, here we go. We're traveling back in time to October 17th, 2006 in New Orleans, Louisiana. A guest at the Omni Royal Hotel looks out his window after hearing a loud thud and is horrified to see a man's body lying on the parking garage roof below. Police rushed to the rooftop and found the fatally mangled body of 28-year-old Zachary Bowen, an Iraq War veteran who had apparently jumped 5 stories to his death. As they surveyed the scene, detectives located Army dog tags, house keys, and a folded-up note in Zach's pocket, reading, "This is not accidental. I had to take my own life to pay for the one I took. If you send a patrol to 826 North Rampart, you will find the dismembered corpse of my girlfriend Addie in the oven, on the stove, and in the fridge, along with full documentation on the both of us and a full signed confession from myself."
What?
Wait, say what? Beyond the very unexpected admission, it was clear that Zach had been living with some demons based on the 28 cigarette burns found on his body. He wrote that they were meant to symbolize his shortcomings in school, jobs, military, marriage, parenthood, morals, and love for every year of his life. However, according to his friends, Zach appeared in fine spirits the day before his lethal leap. So what happened?
I mean,
well, hotel security
that's not what
footage
it is,
captured him
usually.
drinking for hours at the Omni rooftop bar before eerily pacing back and forth by the railing. It appeared as though he was contemplating his fatal choice. But then, at around 8:30 in the evening, cameras rolled as he suddenly threw himself over the edge, leaving behind a mess of unanswered questions. Of course, authorities immediately went to the address in Zach's note, and much to their horror, discovered that every gruesome detail was true. In various areas of the French Quarter flat, they found the partially cooked remains of a young woman. While she couldn't be immediately identified,
partially cooked
it
is
was suspected to
insane.
be Zach's missing girlfriend, 30-year-old Addie Hall. Now, let's talk about these two for a second. Adrienne Matthias, Addie Hall, was a free-spirited and passionate dance teacher, poet, and seamstress from Durham, North Carolina, who worked in a local pub as a bartender. Zach, a carefree Los Angeles native, moved to New Orleans and enlisted in the Army in 2000. He served in Kosovo and Iraq as a military policeman, earning several awards for his heroic bravery. However, his experience in the Army left him severely depressed and led to alleged increased use of drugs and alcohol. Nevertheless, after receiving a general discharge, he had no trouble finding bartending jobs based on his good looks and charming nature. Zach and Addie met in 2005 at a
probably
bar,
remove that
and it's believed by
AT&T
some
command, huh?
sources that they quickly bonded
Old
over
sponsorship?
a mutual desire to have a good time, which allegedly included using copious amounts of different drugs and alcohol. Before long, they were madly in love and dependent upon one another. But then, Hurricane Katrina happened. In the time leading up to the devastating hurricane, Zach and Addie garnered media attention for their resistance to the evacuation, saying they planned to ride out the storm from home despite all warnings. Furthermore, once the storm had passed, they chose to stay without electricity, running water, or any essential supplies. While at first the couple seemingly grew closer in the chaos, many regard this as the start of Zach's downward spiral. As residents of New Orleans began returning to their homes and life crept back toward normalcy,
Okay, sad.
Zach and Addie became
Obviously, terrible natural disaster that happened. This is like a cute little. I've never been to New Orleans before. This is like cute, cute as fuck. I'm sure. Like when it's not like this. Like, is this still like this? Is New Orleans like kind of like lit a little bit? New Orleans is great. I want to go. It sounds fun. That's what Bourbon Street is like. It'd be so fun to like get a little like Airbnb, like one of these rooms and stuff. Add it to the travel list. I want to. I want to travel more.
increasingly rebellious. They enjoyed living a survivalist lifestyle without responsibilities, and when that all came crashing down, intense fighting commenced. The volatile relationship included both physical and mental abuse, with several friends expressing concern for their well-being. Some people believe things got even worse when Zach started frequenting gay bars and entered a secret homosexual relationship. As you can probably imagine,
Zach.
Addie wasn't happy when she found out he was cheating on her, and after breaking up with Zach, they got into a massive fight over ownership of their shared apartment. Then, in the heat of the moment, Zach snapped and strangled Addie to death. At the apartment, police located a series of strange messages spray-painted on the walls and a full written confession from Zach stating, "I scared myself not by the action of calmly strangling the woman I've loved for 1.5 years, but by my entire lack of remorse." Then, horrifyingly, they opened the oven and discovered a pair of charred feet and
That's
legs in a tinfoil
wild addition
but
to
that wasn't all.
everything.
They also found hands and a severed head in separate pots on the stove, as well as a torso wrapped in a plastic bag and packed into the refrigerator. Something of a silver lining.
That is a wacky,
New Orleans
like
Chief of Detectives Anthony
like the you know, the switch flipping of that is like, you know, you see that a lot, but then the progressive of like, oh, but hold on, I'm actually gonna just cook her up.
denied reports there was cannibalism involved in the crime, citing an autopsy that showed no evidence of body parts.
I wonder if he
in
was
Bowen's
trying
system.
to like cremate.
Regardless, just let that sink in for a second.
I feel like he was probably trying to cremate her, but then realized like that's not how you do it at all. He ate her. No, he didn't. They were saying that there was no reports. Yeah, I think he was probably trying to like get rid of the remains, but then was like too far in, and then was like, I don't know what to do with this now. I'm over my head. This apartment is now being rented out with the same stove. Oh, ain't no way. I mean, surely it's been replaced now. What the hell? Can you imagine? Landlords would. Yeah, the landlord would just like paint it and be like, I don't know, could be the same. Probably isn't. By the way, I connected a hose to the AC unit, so good luck.
In the crime, citing an autopsy that showed no evidence of body parts in Bowen's system. Regardless, just let that
Yeah, there's
sink
something
in
wrong
for a
with the
second.
stove. It's a good stove.
Now, as if this case isn't already twisted enough, Addie was very best friends with a woman named Margaret Sanchez, who appeared as a narrator in the documentary Zack and Addie. But shockingly, in 2012, Margaret and her boyfriend, Terry Speaks, were charged with murdering and dismembering a dancer named Jaron Lockhart. In any case, the tragic tale of Addie Hall and Zach Bowen's whirlwind romance in New Orleans' French
It's in the
Quarter
water.
is a harsh testament to how abruptly a person can snap.
Jeez, that weird little, I guess, like coincidence or something? A little coincidence? But also not really a coincidence? I want to watch some of this guy's videos. Let's see. Hold on. These ones are kind of fun because they have videos of cops being stupid. Flip the script a little bit. This one's called When Corrupt Cops Regret Messing with the Wrong Person. Classic. I'm kind of just like randomly clicking on these, but I've watched a lot of this guy's videos, and usually, even if they're bad, they're, you know. There may be no insane twists in this one.
In today's episode, get ready for police officers who like to get in your face.
Don't get any closer to me, or else what? You're invading my personal space, or else what?
Those who mix professionalism with personal matters.
You're looking at our patrol car.
Is that breaking the law, or is that just you don't like it?
No, I want to know who you are.
And those who run away when they realize they've made a mistake.
They're live? Like this channel is live, you mean? Oh, I thought you meant that this channel was live. I was like, what?
Traffic. It's a federal law. You don't know the law.
So let this be our first
I
case
think
for
I've
today,
seen
shall
that
we?
video.
This video was recorded
Actually.
by a YouTuber named Stig's Persian cousin who had an
Yeah.
unpleasant encounter with the police during his visit to the USA, but he managed to come out of the discussion as the absolute winner. He educated the police officer on all the things the officer wasn't aware of, and in the end, the officer literally ran off. The mentioned YouTuber came with his vehicle from Dubai to take a tourist drive across North America. While passing through Albany, Oregon, even though he was
I've been there.
following the traffic regulations and respecting
kinda
local
shitty.
laws, the following happened.
It's not worth it.
Hello. The reason I'm stopping you is because you don't have any license plates on this car.
Okay.
Any reason for that?
I'm from Dubai. It's my license plate right there.
Okay, but you're not in Dubai. You're...
I'm visiting as a tourist.
Well, no, you're not visiting as a tourist if you brought a car with you. Okay,
well-
do you have your driver's license with
Oh,
you?
this guy's gonna be a fucking asshole. This guy's gonna be an asshole. I think I've seen this video before. Not the whole video, just this one. Probably because I'm from Oregon, so it probably got like posted by people. Albany, Oregon is my least favorite. Albany, Oregon is a nothing town. There's like a couple pieces of architecture that are like kind of cool-ish. I will say though, there is a breakfast place. Couldn't tell you where it is, but I know it's over a bridge. There's like a bridge in Albany somewhere, and it's near a river. And it's called Brick and Mortar, and it's really good. So if you're ever randomly in Albany, Oregon, go to that, because anytime I would pass through, get it. I don't know if it's still there. It might not be. I mean, I didn't live in Oregon like since 2022, so, but it was really good and it was really popular. Yeah. You can get, I actually never had the eggs Benny there because I didn't like fried eggs. But yeah.
How it works is we ship the cars, we get a permit, and
You don't have a permit.
what you need is a carnet.
What's that?
A carnet. It's a very rare thing. I know you're confused, but we
No,
fly
I'm
them.
not confused.
We get a EPA exemption.
Pardon me?
A EPA exemption, and then
Sorry, not fried,
a
I meant
carnet de passage.
still wet.
Do you have any of that?
Of course, yeah. I'm gonna provide
You
everything.
have something that says you can drive this car on the road?
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look at that.
Of course. So it's gonna be a lot of documents. I'll give you one by
Because
one.
I think what you're talking about is the ability to import this, and what I'm talking about is registering it.
No. Well,
You have your driver's license with you.
yeah. I'm just trying to answer your questions.
The officer claims he isn't confused, but in reality, he simply doesn't understand what the driver is talking about. So let me explain. In this context, there are two key terms: carnet de passage and
Like the cop doesn't know what's going on, and he's upset. He's mad that he's like mad that this guy is, as far as he's concerned, acting like he has answers to his questions, and he doesn't want answers to his questions. He wants to be upset. Are you allowed to bring a car into the U.S. and not have license plates? He has license plates. They're just Dubai license plates. Is what they said at the start.
EPA exemption. Carnet de Passage en Douane, or simply CPD, is an international customs document that permits the duty-free temporary importation of a vehicle for a limited period. It is essentially a passport for your vehicle, which ensures that you temporarily import your vehicle without having to pay customs duties and taxes. Then about the EPA exemption. The Environmental Protection
There's a lot of
Agency
big words,
has standards
so I
and
understand.
regulations regarding the emissions of vehicles. If a vehicle doesn't meet the EPA standards, it generally can't be imported into or driven in the US. However, there are certain exemptions. For example, non-resident tourists can temporarily import a non-conforming vehicle without having to adhere to the EPA standards as long as they agree not to sell it and to export it when they leave. The situation seems straightforward when one understands the context and regulations. Let's see how the officer responds to this information.
It's a temporary import.
It's a what?
It's a temporary import. It's not a permanent thing. We fly our cars here, we do our trips, and we fly them back. That's how it works. I know it's confusing, but...
No, it's not confusing. It's very simple.
No,
All
so,
right? If you have some sort of import,
Yeah.
that's to get it into the country. Okay?
I'll
Let me
He's
see what
just
you have
saying
that says you
shit.
can drive it on the road in Oregon.
You'll understand in a second.
Pardon me?
You're gonna understand in a second.
I'm pretty sure I know what I'm talking about right now.
So this is my permit. It's an international federal agreement.
Cops usually will approach you on the passenger side. That's normal because it's like less of a risk for them. Because if the driver was somebody that was armed, they don't want. And yeah, they don't want to get hit by cars too. But it's safer for them, like in a lot of different.
Okay.
And I'm gonna provide you with a driver's license in a second.
Do you have your insurance with you?
Yes, sir. So this would be the international driver's license, which they come as a package. There you go. The other part is inside it as well.
So they're gonna look at it.
The registration of the vehicle.
What is this?
The registration of the vehicle.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I need is proof of insurance.
Sure.
This is.
So the.
This is Canada. Okay.
No, sir.
There you go.
This is UAE.
I need your insurance.
All right. Why are you so defensive? I'm trying
Pardon me?
Why are you so defensive? I'm trying to.
No, I'm just asking for these documents, and you won't quit talking about other stuff.
No, sir. I provide you everything
I
you
want
asked
your
for.
insurance. Okay.
I provide you.
I don't need anything else right now.
He's like, I want the documents. Okay, here's the documents. No. I want the documents. No, okay, here's the documents you're asking for. No, you keep giving me documents, and what I want is the documents, okay?
Sure, you just asked me for the document.
Pardon me?
You just asked for a document I provided you, and I'm gonna provide you the insurance in a second, sir. There you go.
The officer says he didn't take a defensive attitude. He certainly did, as it's evident he became irritated when he realized he had no knowledge about these permits and certifications.
This is not insurance.
Sir, on the bottom, you can read it. It's insurance. The policy number is there as well.
Where are you taking this car?
I'm going to Canada.
We're going where?
I'm going to Canada, Vancouver.
Where did you import the car into?
From Canada. I drove it in here. I do a road trip every 2 years.
You do a what trip?
Imagine you want to drive your car in Europe. What do? You ship your car there, you drive it for a month, and you ship it back.
No, that's not what I do. Okay, look, you.
What is your question, officer? I can answer your question.
Look.
Yes, sir.
Here's your stuff here. You got to get a temporary permit, okay? I have another call I have to go to.
Sir,
be safe pulling out into traffic.
It's a federal law. You don't know the law.
And that's that for this police officer.
That's
We're not justifying his behavior and lack of
interaction.
knowledge, but he was probably perplexed by the mere fact that the vehicle came from such a distant country. As the driver aptly pointed out, the situation would have been the same if he, for instance, came with his car from the US to a European country. To summarize, vehicles with foreign license plates can be driven temporarily in the US if they are properly documented and meet US standards or have the necessary exemptions.
How you doing?
Yeah, literally, like, just go, like, take the documents, go sit in your car and call somebody. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think anybody's gonna dog on you for being like, oh, this is paperwork I've never seen before because this is a really niche situation. I'm gonna go call somebody. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I would never dog on anybody in any line of work that came across something niche that you don't see very often and say, I don't understand what this is. Hold on, let me go talk to somebody that does. I'd be like, yeah, okay, great. Makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you do when you don't know things. You ask questions. But he just was like, no, I don't know, man. We should watch a video of cops arresting cops. It's so funny. They beg each other to just pretend. I think I have one that I watched the other day. I could try to find it. It was a cop arresting a cop that was asleep in his car drunk. There's a bunch of like videos on this channel that are like that, which we can watch.
I'm all right, brother.
Who are you?
Whoa. Who are you?
I'm Sergeant McNeely, Cleveland County Sheriff's Office.
I'm gonna step back. You're really close to me, officer. Thank you.
I know who you are. You're looking in all of our vehicles.
I am?
Yeah. So we got a right to know who you are.
And I have a right to tell you. I don't want to tell you. Unless I've been legally convicted of a crime.
But you got some ID on you?
Why would you need ID?
Because I want to see who you are.
That's not how the law works, sir.
It does.
No, and this is not a stop and ID state. Can you tell me what crime I've committed?
What crime?
Yes.
You're looking in our patrol cars.
Is that breaking the law or is that?
Do not look at cops. Do not look at them. Do not breathe in their direction. Do not take up the same space as them. Don't breathe the same air that they're breathing. Do not look at the cars. Ever. Ever.
That just, you don't like it.
No, I want to know who you are.
But sir, that's not the law. That's a personal
Who are
feeling.
you?
These two officers
Who
from the
are
Cleveland County
you?
Sheriff's Department are about to be embarrassed by a civilian who knows his rights. The person behind the camera was filming the parking area behind the Cleveland County Courthouse in Shelby, North Carolina, when two officers approached and asked him for his ID, saying he was recording their patrol car. The cameraman immediately refused to provide ID and stated that they have no right to ask for it as they are not in a stop and ID state. In North Carolina, police officers can approach anyone and ask questions. They can ask for a person's name or any other query, but that is a consensual encounter, and the individual approached is free to leave or refuse to answer. North Carolina does not have a broad stop and ID law that mandates people to identify themselves to law enforcement whenever asked. In short, cameraman doesn't have to give his name, but let's be real, these officers already know that.
Did you ask me who I was earlier?
But you have to identify yourself because
So
you're law
do you.
enforcement. No, I don't. Not if I
Yes,
haven't
you
broken
do.
the law, sir. And you should know that.
The
How long have you been on
Spider-Man
this
meme.
job?
A long
A
time.
long time, and you should know that, officer.
Yeah, I do. So, you got any idea?
No, I don't.
You
I don't.
ain't gonna tell me who you are?
And I don't consent to any searches or seizures either. Not unless I've committed a crime, and I haven't committed one. And you should know that law, officer. Like, I'm surprised that you've been on this job and you don't know that law. I haven't committed a crime.
So you don't understand that we got more miles back than you got forward.
Yeah.
And,
So, you're really.
and the
I'm gonna
first-
take a step back.
the
Y'all are
second
really
thing-
close, and y'all have
The
guns.
second
and I
thing
don't.
is you're not going to tell us what we're going to end up doing and not doing.
No, I'm just.
You're on our property.
This
You're
is
looking
public
in
property.
our vehicles.
It's public property,
So,
and my tax
no,
dollars
this
pay
is
for this
sheriff's
vehicle.
office property.
And this is
belongs
public.
to the county. So if you want to take a picture with your phone, you can go out there on that sidewalk.
Which is public. So are you telling me that this isn't public property?
No, it's
So-
private. It's a private county property.
This is private
If
county
we,
property.
If we want to know who you are, then
This-
we have a right to find out who you are.
Does tax dollars pay for this property?
Yeah.
So which means I have the right to be here.
Just
So what
call
you're
me.
saying is tax dollars pay for this, but I'm not allowed to be here.
That ain't got nothing to do with it.
No, well, no.
You're turning
That's what
around-
he just
you're
said.
turning around everything we just said.
That's what he just said, officer.
We said we have a
You're
right to
trying to turn
investigate
around
because you're on our
everything we
property.
say.
Can I have your name? Officer
No,
McNeely?
I can't.
Officer
You can't.
McNeely.
You're not gonna tell me your name.
Is that what you would tell the judge?
That's not how it
My
works.
name's not
Is-
Officer McNeely.
Is that what you would tell the judge?
Yes.
Most courthouses and their immediate grounds are considered public property, funded by taxpayer dollars and maintained by government agencies. It's not common for a courthouse's exterior or general grounds to be considered private property, but there may be restricted areas or designated zones, especially for security reasons. If the man's sole activity was filming the courthouse from a public space, it might not be enough to constitute reasonable suspicion and ask for ID card. While people have the right to film in public, there are situations where security or operational concerns could warrant officers to ask individuals to move to a different location. If there's a legitimate security concern, like filming security measures, checkpoints, or jurors, officers might direct someone to film from a more distant location. But in this case, no.
Are y'all trying to intimidate me to tell y'all who I am?
No.
I haven't broken the law.
We're just finding out who you are.
I just want to know who you are.
We have a right to find out who you are.
But I have a
Am I
right to
gonna
say
be
no.
your friend?
Well, I don't need any more friends, sir. I got a really close
So
family.
why are you here?
Because I want
Yeah.
to take pictures.
Did you
and
say we
film.
just want to be
'Cause it's my
friends?
constitutionally protected right of anything I can see.
So why don't you go over and take pictures?
Because I want to be over here.
Well, if I don't want you to be here, you don't have.
But see,
you're not gonna be
but
here.
then that's a personal request. That's a personal. It's not lawful. I haven't broken the law. I can
This
be
is you
here.
wanting to do what you want to do. Is what this is.
But if I haven't broken the law, what's wrong with that?
Okay, so I can go do whatever I want to.
If you haven't broken the law, you're free to go do whatever you want to do,
What?
and you should know
Really?
that.
This guy's argument is insane.
Y'all should know that. You can't just
It
walk
don't
up there.
matter if you broke the law
Yes,
or not, man. You making stuff up as
What's
you
the
go,
law?
man.
What's the stop
No,
and
it
identify
does matter
statute
if
here?
he's broken the law,
What's
because
the
if he
stop?
hasn't broken the law, then fuck off. Like you saying it doesn't matter if you've broken the law or not is insane.
Stop and identify
Yes,
it.
this isn't a stop and identify state. It's not. I know this. I've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, it don't have to be.
So
if
what
we,
you're
if
sa-
we're requesting information from you, you have to.
I don't think he's being
If I don't give
antagonistic.
you
I
my
think
name,
he's
are-
literally just
are you
like
taking me to jail?
trying
if I
to
don't
figure
give you
out
my name, are you taking me to jail?
what they're doing.
Am I
It's
being-
not about jail. You're the one talking about jail. You're the
I'm
one-
just trying to
you're the
figure
one
out. I'm
saying-
trying to
you're
figure
the
out my
one
safety
wanting
here
to
because
try
y'all
to
can't.
make us-
Y'all are
trying to make it
really
harder
aggressive.
and make
No,
it
it's
harder
not.
than it's gotta be.
How's it? How am I making it hard? Y'all want to know my name?
Why
I
is it
don't
so
have to
hard,
tell
though?
you
Why-
because
what do you
I
have
just
to
don't.
hide?
I
What do
don't.
you have to hide?
I
We
tell
ain't
you
got
what.
nothing to
I tell you what.
You got
I
warrants
don't.
on you?
Tell me.
Do you suspect me having a warrant?
I don't know.
I don't
Who's in
know.
charge here?
We
Who's
both
in
are.
charge here?
Who has higher rank? You're a supervisor. Catch your question?
No.
Are you? Yo, well, I'm going to. Are you detaining me?
No.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
I'm doing well.
Man.
What's your name, sir?
Who are you?
For him to like out of left field randomly be like, do you have a gun? Like, what the hell? Insane.
That's not the way this goes. Who are you?
I'm Sergeant Barry Antis, Fort Wayne Police Department. How are you?
Good.
What's your name?
I didn't give it.
I know. I want to know what your name is.
I don't care what you want.
Well,
that's not the policy.
The Secret Service.
I don't care.
Us to identify
Then why don't they come out here and talk to me?
They will in a moment.
Okay, go ahead. Am I being detained?
What's your name?
Am I being detained?
What is your name?
Am I being detained?
What is your
I'm gonna
name?
assume no.
What's that?
I'm gonna say, hey, don't you touch me. Don't you touch me. Public servant, don't touch. Look, public servant, you don't touch me. You don't touch me.
Oh, he fucked
You
up.
don't touch me.
Or else
I will file a complaint.
You can file a complaint.
Don't
but I'm
touch
going
me.
to identify you.
You're being live streamed? Nope.
Yes, you are being
Am I being detained?
Oh, is he?
Identify who you are.
Is he
That's not the way
streaming?
this goes.
Well, I don't care what you think.
Okay.
Well, Officer Barrientos, you should care, because the man behind the camera is right. It doesn't work like that. On November 5th, 2018, this man was filming the area around the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. It was right before a Trump rally, so Secret Service agents were nearby. They allegedly asked the police to check on a person moving around with a camera, and that's when the argument you just watched began. All right, let's immediately emphasize the most crucial thing for this discussion, which is the First Amendment, and then we'll analyze the remainder. The First Amendment provides that Congress make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting its free exercise. It protects freedom of speech, the press, assembly, and the right to petition the government for a redress of grievances. And this man was simply exercising his First Amendment right.
Okay.
I haven't what ordinance have I broken?
This guy's thinking about how he
What
fucked
ordinance
up.
have I broken?
What is your name, sir?
Have I committed a misdemeanor?
What is your name?
Am I being detained?
Yes, you are.
Under what probable cause?
Okay.
What is your RAS? Your reasonable, articulable suspicion that I've committed a crime.
You have your face covered.
It's cold outside.
Reasonable articulable suspicion is a legal standard that requires less evidence than probable cause, but more than just a mere hunch. It is used to justify Terry stops or brief investigatory stops in which a police officer can stop and briefly detain a person based on a reasonable suspicion that the person was, or is about to be engaged in criminal activity. Probable cause exists when facts and circumstances within the officer's knowledge are sufficient to warrant a person of reasonable caution to believe that an offense has been or is being committed. Remember these two definitions. We'll need them later.
He's refusing to
I'm not refusing the ID. I'm saying I haven't broken a law.
He is not complying with our request for ID.
Am I being detained?
Yes, you are being detained.
Under what probable cause?
The Secret Service is
under what probable cause? I haven't committed a crime. I haven't. It doesn't matter. You have to. If you have to detain me, then I'm leaving.
No, you're not.
Why am I being detained?
Oh, that guy looks like a
for me to be
cartoon
detained.
character.
I don't need probable cause.
Yes, you do. You need reasonable articulable suspicion.
That's right.
Yes. What is it?
That's not.
What is it?
Reasonable.
What crime have I committed? Of what crime?
Oh, come on.
That's why we're you can't hold me for you're not sure. Don't reach in my pockets. That's not part of the Terry frisk.
Unless I feel something that could be contraband or a weapon, then I can.
No, you can't.
Sure I can.
That's not a Terry stop.
Sure it is.
Nope. It's a cursory search.
All right.
How dumb do you think the public is?
I don't think they're dumb at all.
Sergeant Barrientos is now regretting stopping and detaining the gentleman behind the
he's
camera.
like,
That man is bursting with knowledge and has a really hard-to-break character. We previously explained reasonable, articulable suspicion and probable cause, and it's clear that in this case there is neither. The police are holding the gentleman without reason and not allowing him to proceed. The officers haven't provided a valid reason for why the cameraman is detained and are just evading the issue by saying they are waiting for the Secret Service to arrive. Based on their body language, it's clear that they are uncertain in the responses they're giving when the cameraman asked which law he had broken.
Yeah, they're just trying to like
All that
wear
can
him
be
down
seen
by
is
like
that they are
asking him the same
operating on
questions over and over and
assumptions
over.
and are essentially shooting in the dark.
You couldn't have got your pictures across the street?
I can get them from right here. It's the same public sidewalk.
You could get them from over there. Just
So I could get them from Google Earth, but I didn't. I got them from over there. That's not a crime. It's not a crime.
It certainly raises suspicion.
It doesn't matter if it raises suspicion. It's not a crime.
It certainly does.
No, it doesn't.
This
It's
guy
not a
is like the
crime.
most aviators type wearing ass dude I've ever seen in my life. Like that guy's built for aviators.
It's suspicious activity. Is that a misdemeanor or felony, sir?
Suspicious activity.
Misdemeanor or felony?
It's neither.
That's right. It's neither. So I haven't committed a crime. You don't touch citizens.
I couldn't hear you.
Don't get any closer to me.
Or else what?
You're invading my personal space.
Or else what?
What do you think is going to happen?
You tell me.
You tell me. If I touched you that way, even with a finger, even if it just touched your clothes, I'm going to jail.
You already did that.
I did not.
You going to jail?
Imagine, imagine arresting the Google Photos person.
It's all on camera. I did not.
Just a second.
What crime have I committed?
Okay.
What crime have I committed? Am I being detained or am I free to go?
How much you want to bet that there's nothing in his ear? He's just doing this so that he doesn't have to respond to him. He's like, oh, I'm getting a call right now.
What reasonable
Cops saying they're getting a call challenge impossible.
You can't do that. You have to have reasonable, articulable suspicion. What crime have I committed?
That's what we're going to do.
What crime have I committed?
That's what we're going to do.
What crime have I committed?
It's a broken record. It's going over and over.
No, well, because I need to know.
Okay.
You can't articulate a crime.
Okay. I just got advised.
No shit. Am I being detained or am I free to go? Thank you, sir. I don't care to hear your lip.
Okay.
I'm not on the sidewalk. How's that?
Okay. Have a good day.
No, you have a terrible day because I'm going to file a complaint with your department.
Wouldn't be the first.
As a general rule,
Why would you
people
say
have a First
that?
Amendment right.
Why would you say wouldn't be the first? Don't say that. That
to
makes
film
you
public
look
areas
bad.
and government officials, including police officers, carrying out their duties in public. This means if the man is on public property, like a public sidewalk, he typically has a right to film. The man's sole activity was filming, and there were no other factors creating reasonable suspicion of a crime. The officer likely did not have grounds to demand identification based on the act of filming alone.
Wow. Crazy. He knows he won't get in trouble for shit ever. Yeah, it's like, don't say that. Don't admit that. Fucking Christ, mate. Jesus Christ. This one says when cops have to arrest their bosses. Oh, it's really tempting. Yeah, Oki's sleeping. I love when she takes her back legs and she puts them up, and like her back leg is like up there. It's like so cute. You see the shirt? It's just like it's cool. I got it from like a thrift store. It's like a vintage WoW shirt. I'm not like a big WoW player, but I have played a decent amount of it. Yeah, it's by a channel that I like.
Cops have to arrest all different types of people. However, what happens when it's a cop's own boss that he has to put in handcuffs?
There's things that we can do to fix this, buddy.
Here are 4 examples of this incredibly rare situation, starting with the case of Michael Yarbrough. On June 20th, 2023, a Georgia police officer pulled over a Dodge Charger that was going way over the 35-mile-an-hour speed limit. However, when he walked up to the window, he got a huge surprise.
Really? Yeah.
The man
Just
behind the
the
wheel was
boys.
chief deputy of the local PD, Michael Yarbrough. Not the person this officer expected to pull over. But in reality, this changes nothing, and the officer asks Yarbrough to give over his license and registration, something he's not pleased with at all.
Hello?
Guess who I just pulled over?
Who?
Yarborough.
Really?
Yeah, the chief deputy driving a Dodge Charger, a souped-up Dodge Charger belongs to the sheriff's office. I just clocked this at 96 in a 35.
What was the issue? I mean, why is he speeding?
No reason. He's in an unmarked car. He just got a high horsepower car and decided he wanted to play.
It's your traffic stop. You do what you think you should do. I mean, I'm not telling you one way or the other. Do a 96
that's
and a
tough.
35.
Okay. Well, you know I don't care for him, so I'm gonna ride his.
If body cams weren't around, this stop could have gone a totally different way. But it seems like this officer isn't the biggest fan of Yarbrough and decides to issue him a citation for speeding. For some, handing your boss a $500 fine is a dream come true, and it looks like it's the same way for this officer.
Sir, here's your ID back. This is your copy of the citation. If you would sign right here. It's got a court date, time it must appear. Yes, sir.
Oh, he's mad.
In Georgia, speeding tickets are priced based on how much you're exceeding the speed limit. For example, if you're over 24 miles an hour over, you're looking at $500 in fines. However, there's an extra super speeder charge you're liable to if you're going as fast as Yarbrough was. But it looks like this officer decided to mess with his boss even more, as this ticket excluded the extra fee, but instead required him to appear in court. After the incident, Yarbrough was also suspended for 40 hours without pay. However, that's just a fraction of what Corporal Scott Bertzik was hit with after crashing his car while drunk.
Oh,
Reached out for my
Jesus.
lighter, slammed into his ass. Cool. No, not really.
Not really.
No.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, no, I'm good.
Your car's fucked up.
No, absolutely. Which I just fucking fixed.
Obviously, Brooke and Scott are
He's
familiar with
trying
each other,
so
and
hard.
curiously, Scott holds nothing back when describing exactly how the incident went down. It's clear that Scott is the one at fault here, so before going any further, Brooke decides to call back to the base to ask whether or not it's okay for her to be handling this incident.
This crash, Birdie, so come work it? Okay. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've worked a crash with one of us in it, so. No, he's not on duty. He's in his POV. I just didn't want there to be any, like, conflict of interest type issues. All right, that was it. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, bye. Dang it, Birdie.
Brooke is given the go-ahead and told that there should be no issues with her handling this case, but that was before she noticed this.
You good?
Wait.
Huh?
Wait on his way.
He's not coming. Good?
Walking home, but yep, I'm good.
So, Birdie, you giving me some indicators?
Oh.
Listen.
Get the woman.
Listen. Valdez is coming out just to... I'm not gonna lie to you about it.
She's on her way?
Yeah, she's on her way.
Birdie,
I'm not
you
really
fucked
comfortable
up.
with this whole thing at all, but I'm not gonna lie to you about it.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it's definitely like New Year's 3 in the morning, January 1st. Yeah, he called her woman. Woman?
I don't mean to put you in that Indy.
Straight to jail.
Yep.
From now on, you know how it goes. You can't consume anything, okay? Because right now you're being detained.
Wait, what?
It's obvious that Scott is under
what?
the influence of something, judging by his slurred speech, slowed reactions, and slight loss of motor control. Brooke is fairly sure he's been drinking. At this point, Scott is no longer her supervisor. He's just a suspect in a case, and what's more, he's drunk and likely unpredictable, a combination which can be incredibly threatening to a female officer.
Please don't make my life difficult.
I would never do that to you.
Okay, I'm very uncomfortable right now.
And I apologize for putting you in that position.
Oh, he's
Yes,
hammered.
Yes, and I'm going to remain on for
He's
integrity.
hammered.
You know you can't smoke right now.
What?
Because if I'm going to do a DUI investigation, it impedes it, so you can't.
Oh, he's gonna try and do it anyways.
I want to get that dog. This is a really cute dog.
Fear aggression issue.
Ain't no way waiting for another officer to show up, showing her dogs that he wants. No way. Well, you're gonna have a lot of time at home.
You're killing me.
Trying.
But too late now.
After a short wait, another officer arrives at the scene, meaning they can finally start getting to the bottom of all of this with some sobriety tests. These lasted over 10 minutes, but it's not hard to tell how they went by just looking at a few seconds of them.
You may begin the test.
1, 2, 3.
Oh. Bad. Oh, he's
Judging
like...
by this and the overwhelming amounts of evidence against him at this point, the officers thought it was safe to conclude that Scott had been drinking that night and decided it was time to put him in cuffs. Something he was far from happy about.
There's things that we can do to fix this, but
Oh, come on. That gives me the ick.
Despite Scott being one of the most polite and respectful suspects ever on this channel, he was actually hit with a better sentence than the majority of criminal cops. After blowing a .156 back at the station, he was charged with driving under the influence and damaging property. He was ordered to pay just under $1,000 in fines, serve 50 hours of community service, and take multiple substance abuse and DUI classes, and had his driver's license suspended for 6 months. He was also sued by the driver of the vehicle he hit, and a cash settlement was reached.
Somebody.
And on top of all of that, he also was
up.
suspended without pay for a week and given a last chance agreement,
Oh, a
meaning
week?
one more slip up and he was out for good. Realistically,
A
that's exactly
week?
how one of these cases
Is he
should
gonna
be
be
handled.
okay?
But when New Mexico police
They said, 1 week, don't do it again, please. Mr. Officer, please don't drive drunk again. Please.
were put in the same position, they instead showed just how corrupt America's cops can be.
I'm not going to arrest you tonight. If you had any, I'd just say don't drive.
This cop pulled over a truck in Lordsburg after suspecting the driver may have been drinking. However, after walking up to the window, he was hit with a wave of shock and disappointment.
Hello. The reason I pulled you over because you were kind of swerving back there. You're good?
The driver was the city's mayor, and this was the 3rd time she's been pulled over for this exact offense. And what's worse, she was driving like this with her foster child in the car.
The
you have your registration and
mayor.
insurance, please? You okay, bud? Yeah.
We're all good. Just be quiet.
The cops are now in an extremely awkward position, but after a short chat, they decide that they should proceed with the stop normally and do their jobs, at least for now.
Hey, Glenda, you mind stepping out of the vehicle we'll review paperwork on my unit real quick? How much have you had?
3 or 4?
3 or 4? Okay.
As Glenda exited the vehicle, both of the officers noticed a strong smell of alcohol on her, and she quickly admitted to having a few drinks that night. Her slow speech and movement implies that she's definitely over the legal limit to drive, but this is the 3rd time she's been pulled over for driving drunk. Will this really be the time she's punished for it? This officer certainly thinks there's a chance.
Please, let me just get him home.
Get who?
Ethan.
You know I'm
I don't think you should be the one getting him home.
You're the type of cop that what?
that doesn't get brakes. When I approached the vehicle, I did notice an odor of alcohol coming from alcohol coming from inside the vehicle. When I observed you walk out, you were kind of swerving all over the place, okay? And then right now, you're just, as you're standing, you're kind of swaying side to side. Thing is, you're the mayor, okay? I'm your employee.
It doesn't matter.
I'm your employee. And now that you're standing downwind, I can smell it. Okay?
Well, I'm not denying it.
Yeah, we could smell it on you, and the way you got out of your vehicle, Glenda, it was not good.
As the officer said, Glenda is their boss, so there's clearly a conflict of interest here. So they call up New Mexico State Police to handle it from here.
Kirk,
but
thank you
when
for the
original
year.
cops learn of the outcome, they realize.
Hold on, it'll work. Is it gonna happen? Let's go! Sorry, I have the alerts muted for the video. Thank you for a year. Appreciate it. Hold. She was right, she didn't deny it. Yeah, she was like, yep, I've had a couple drinks. I'm your boss. You're doing the right thing. Thank you.
They probably could have done a better job themselves.
So you're right there at that point. I don't think you're quite over the limit off of the clues that I saw, but I think you're right close to it. Where the limit might be 0.08, I think you're about a 0.06.
I think he's bullshitting.
I'm not going to arrest you tonight, okay? But if you've had any, I'd just say don't drive.
Somehow, despite all the clues that the first two officers picked up, the state cops decided she wasn't over the limit when they arrived and was therefore free to drive. Now, there's obviously the debate of corruption here, given that she's the mayor, but let's take his word as fact for now. The cop decided he thinks Glenda is at a .06 right now, but this was an hour after the initial stop was made. Taking into account that your blood alcohol level drops at a rate of around .015 an hour, Glenda was getting extremely close to the coveted .08 she'd be charged for. You may also be wondering why the cops didn't just use a breathalyzer to test her blood alcohol level immediately. The answer there lies in the Fourth Amendment. Cops have to provide probable cause that a driver is impaired before they're allowed to collect chemical evidence that proves this. That's what the sobriety tests are for. The combination of these two problems is what led to Glenda going home that night instead of to jail, why this is her third time being pulled over for this, and why it probably won't be her last. But unfortunately for this next boss, his employee wasn't so kind when it came to his DUI stop.
Good.
Back in your car.
Yeah, the third time.
Drunk?
No, I'm the captain.
Huh?
Are you drunk? No, I'm the captain.
Of what? The big.
I am the captain now.
Pocket. Get back in your car. Have a seat.
I will. I'm not.
Look at his eyes.
I just got a ride.
Nope.
You've been drinking tonight, sir.
I'm a captain on the police department.
What police department?
Oklahoma City.
No
what
way!
Division?
Investigations.
How much we had to drink tonight, sir?
Oh, that's insane.
Please. Huh? I'm not turning my camera off.
Okay.
This guy isn't just drunk. He's absolutely
Him whispering,
hammered.
turn the camera off like he's not in full view of the camera, like, hey, hey.
Even to the point where he thinks the camera can't hear him whispering. But despite the captain's pleas, the officer refuses to turn off his camera and continues with the investigation.
Go ahead and step out of the vehicle. You gotta be kidding me. How much we drink tonight, sir?
I was at a poker game.
Uh-huh. Because you're swerving all over me when you turn
How much you drink tonight? I'm playing poker.
I'm sorry.
How much you drink at your poker game?
Apologize.
Not much.
Not much? How much is not much?
I don't know.
Beer? Liquor?
Yeah.
How
Beer.
many beers?
13.
3 or 4? How long ago was that?
It's been going on a while.
How long ago did you drink your last beer, sir?
What time is it now?
It's 0140.
Midnight.
You think you should drive it?
No, but I came from 4 blocks.
Your mom lives here.
I live here.
You live here?
Yes.
Please say he
Forward
lives
to
with his
the rear of
mom.
your vehicle.
Okay.
You got any weapons or anything on you?
I do not, sir.
Those must have been a strong few beers, as not only was he stumbling over his words, but apparently also swerving across both lanes on his way home. The captain is then searched and told to stand in the open where he's tested on his balance and sobriety.
Hands down by your side, please. Look straight ahead. You see the tip of my pen, sir?
I do.
I want you to follow the tip of my pen without moving your head, okay? Come over here, it's a little bit more level. I'm going to demonstrate for you first. While I'm demonstrating, I want you to stand with your feet together, hands down by your side, just like this. All right, sir? What's your name?
Matt French.
Matt French?
Matt.
Mr. French, stand just like that for me.
French!
When I tell you to begin, okay, I'm just going to demonstrate for you first. I want you to pick a foot of your choosing. It doesn't matter if it's your left or your right foot.
I'm familiar.
And I want you to lift it approximately 6 inches off the ground. And while you look at your toe, I want you to count by 1,000. It's 1,001, 1,002, 1,003, 1,004, 1,005.
Not say
so
the
on
F
and
word.
so forth until I tell you to stop. At any point in time, you lose your balance or your foot touches the ground, just go ahead and pick your foot back up and continue to count, okay? Do you understand these instructions I've explained to you, Mr. French?
I feel like that is part of like the DOI test, is they like over explain how to do things so that drunk people get confused and then they like overthink it.
1,000.
Keep
Sir,
going.
can you turn that off?
I cannot, sir.
I can't believe he's telling him on camera.
You know I cannot turn off this body camera.
but I'd like to talk to you.
I'll say man to man.
I can't do that, sir.
Please.
Are you going to do the test or not?
Will you please talk to me?
I'll talk to you once we're
You
done.
can turn it off, you can turn it on.
I can turn it off once I'm done with my investigation, sir.
Okay. I'm a captain on this police department.
I understand that, sir.
I get
And I am
that.
a sergeant on this police officer, and
I
I've
am
taken
not-
an oath to uphold the
That's
law.
crazy.
I don't show
Arguing with him is
favoritism to
crazy.
anyone, regardless. I don't care if you're a gangbanger or the president of the United States.
Sir, I'm not asking you for that.
If I was to treat you differently than I was to treat like some Southside loco or some pedo, how's that look on me?
Okay, I'm not asking you for that.
Because I wouldn't do that for any of them.
Even as the captain begs him to turn his camera off and just talk, the officer stands his ground and states that he has to treat everyone the same or his job and livelihood could be at risk. He's showing a fantastic amount of integrity that unfortunately we don't get to see too often, likely due to people like this trying to pull rank. They then continue
It's
with the
wild
third
that
and
he's saying
final
turn it off
test,
while being
involving
recorded.
simply
Yeah,
walking
like-
heel to toe for
like,
10 steps.
What does he think is gonna happen? He can like backlog delete shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, go ahead and turn around for me. Put your hands behind your back.
Are you gonna arrest me, sir?
Yes, I am.
Can I talk to you?
Go ahead and put your hands behind your back, sir.
Now that the investigation is concluded and the perp is placed under arrest, the officer turns off his camera and returns the captain to the police department. Not only was he suspended from his position as Oklahoma police captain, but he was also hit with the regular punishments for DUI, likely amounting
he
to
is
a small fine
fucked.
and a few months in jail. If you enjoy true crime videos like this, make sure you're subscribed.
That is that is wild. I just want to talk to you. Please, I just want to talk to you. But I'm going to get it on recording. He was talking about the cop, I think, so what the cop was saying. God. He's, yeah, the cop was so disappointed. He was so sad because he was like, I don't want to do this. He's like, please, I don't want to do this. Like, don't fight with me about this. Like, this is going to be a whole mess.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Tate for Mr. Harris, who should be present in Zoom.
It was suspended driver's license joined
Mr.
Zoom
Harris,
court.
are you driving?
Hearing while driving.
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So I'll just give me 1 second.
Way.
I'm parking right now. Wait.
No way. Did he forget?
You stationary? I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended,
That is correct, Your Honor.
and he was just driving. And
Like, even without the suspended driver's license, like answering a court case Zoom call in a car driving is insane.
he didn't have a license.
He's shocked. He's like, how could you say this?
That is with the charges, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at
Yes.
his record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended and he's just driving.
That is correct, Your Honor.
I don't even know why he would do that. So defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is to turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn
Wow.
himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond.
How did that even go public? That video? Like, where does that video exist in a space where somebody can get access to it? You know what I mean? Are they public record? It's all public record. So did somebody... I just want to know, like, is there somebody that goes through all of them and looks for, like, who found it? Like, how, you know, I want to know the, like, the layers of, like, how it got from being recorded to going on TikTok. Like, what layers happened? Who found it? Why were they looking for it? You know? You think his attorney? I mean, that seems like you can't do that. Like, just post. I don't know. I don't know. Judge probably uploaded it to his TikTok. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, like, I know it's public record. I don't know how that extends to posting it for that kind of, you know. His attorney was pissed at him. He was like, "Nah, fuck you, man. What the hell?" This is to say the guy didn't post it himself to try to get some followers out of the ordeal. True. That's true. That totally could have happened. I want to play. There's this game that came out that I've had a bunch of people say is really good, and it's called Arctic Eggs, and I want to try it. And it might be bad. It's an indie game. It's a itch.io indie. Well, actually, I got it on Steam, but it's an indie game, and I want to try it. So we're gonna do that right now. Egg game is great. Yes, I've heard it's very interesting, very odd. Very weird, and the ending is weird. Oh, don't go into the thingy. Okay, well. Now I'm showing it because I have to. Can mods put me in games and demos because I can't do it myself. Oh, is it making my computer run shit? 1 frame per second? Let's go! Wow, optimized gameplay. Big PowerPoint. Love it. Okay, let's go. Maybe turn it off full screen. And then instead of having display capture, we do game capture. Oh, there we go. Authentic PlayStation 1 experience. So slay. Step it. The movement is kind of shit. Like, I turn and then it kind of goes woo, 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 woo. So, I don't really like that, but that's fine. Chicken? Can I touch the chickens? Can I say hello to chickens? Egg? Egg? Let the chickens out? I can't let the chickens out! I don't even have arms or legs! That's a whole lot of cocks. Man. Oh, there's a man there. Oh, shit, okay. Hello. Hi there. Can you fry eggs on top of Mount Everest? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure as the bottom cooks, the top would just freeze. Something to remember next time. Ew. What's wrong with his face and body and everything? After you attempt to escape, the boss stripped you of all your main functions. All you can do now is walk and cook. So make me an egg. Bitch. Cooked on both sides, as always. Sorry, I'm turning the volume down. Turn the music down. Soundtrack. Turn that down about halfway. Can I cook now? Sorry. Can you fry eggs on top of Mount Everest? Okay, we already did this. I just tried to adjust the settings. Hello, let me cook for you. Cook times. Make me an egg cooked on both sides, as always. Okay. Perfectly balanced, like all things should be. Generate heat by moving your mouse. Use the scroll wheel to adjust your sensitivity. Oh. Okay, alright. Okay. Perfect. I'm working late. Okay, now I need to flip. Yeah, I think I'm a bit of a chef. Then once it's cooked, nailed it. Now what do? Good. I think this line of work suits you much better. If you want to leave this place properly, you need permission from the Saint of Six Stomachs. So go out into the city, serve all those who seem hungry, and you may just gain an audience with him. You don't have a lot left. Don't cut corners this time. Okay. My one purpose is to cook egg. Ah! Salt and pepper and Cholula? Dude, I could fuck up a fried egg right now. If you're gonna cook just a fried egg with nothing else, what are you putting on it? Needs ketchup? Like, fried egg on a plate. What are you putting on that bitch? Is that gross to just eat a fried egg by itself? Can I go? Oh. Is it loading or am I? Oh. Okay, I can't even see any of the... anything? I can't see anything? Okay. Another fried egg. What about on that fried egg? That was really weird. Oh, okay. 10 people hungry. Alright, what do you need? You are the new poultry prepper, right? Last one didn't last long. I would like an egg. Cooked on both sides, as always. Can you also cook my cigarette? What? Hi, Sandy. I like the flavor it adds. It's already lit though, so finish cooking before it fizzles out. Thanks. I don't think that... this seems weird to me to have to it's a weird food option. Okay, now we're flipping it. Ready? Whoa! Egg on the ground. Oh, we're starting over. Okay, on the cigarette. Oh, I didn't mean to flip it that time. Nope. Keep it steady. Okay, flip time. Ready? Flip. No, I need a gentle flip. There we go. No, it's on my hand, but it's back in the pan. No, it's fine. No. What's wrong with that person's face? Egg, cigarette. Little bit. Put my hand down at the bottom of the pan. Keep it nice and simple. Easy peasy. Turn the sensitivity up a little bit. Egg is fried. Give it a little flip. And the cigarette is still in the pan. The egg is in the pan. We just gotta flip the egg. No! I'm just gonna let them cook together. I'm not gonna get too crazy. I'm just gonna let it go. And then when it pops... I did do really good during the tutorial, and I don't even know what I did. Watch, it's gonna pop right when I flip it. Why is it? Oh, I fucked up, guys. I flipped it, but I flipped it prematurely. And the cigarette's burning. The cigarette's going down. Come on, dude. Need you to cook a little bit. No, the cigarette's going... how? No, the cigarette's gone. Gotta move it. Oh, I have to move it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, just... move it around a little bit. Okay, now flip. Nice. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, yep, this is good. This is good. Alright. We've got this one in the bag. Did it. Well, the way you just handled the pan, keeping it old school with a hint of respite, I don't think I will forget this. It feels important. I'm changing lives, guys. What do you have? Ran out of cups this morning. Jerome stopped stocking the vending machines months ago. Had to drink out of a bowl again. Oh. Yeah. Get it. Never going back. Alright. Go crazy, queen. I think. Just a bowl drinker. That was a sick little dance. Is there somebody up here that needs an egg? Eggs here! Oh. Push him off the ledge. I can't push. I don't have arms or legs. Get your eggs! I am making a time lapse of meat rotting in my apartment. Really hoping it pays off. Alright, just say that you don't want an egg cooked and we'll leave it at that. Are those all of my customers down there? Never met anyone who has been to Mariana Trench. Starting to have my doubts. A guy like me, 2 eggs? You got it, Baldy. 2 eggs coming right up. Just gonna do a nice little back and forth. And the flip's coming up. Ready? Double flip. Damn it. Fucked that up, but that's okay, because we've got unlimited eggs. Did you see how many chickens we have? I have 1 hand. I've got 1 good hand. Ready? Flip. Damn it. Alright. Here's some good eggs incoming. Don't blink, it'll happen. Here they come. Here we go. How you like your eggs, girl? Fried or fertilized? Or on the ground? Alright, here we go. Check these babies out. You ever seen eggs like these? Bet you haven't. No. Oops. Alright, fuck. This is kind of hard. Yeah, how is my pan hot? That's actually a great question. I'm just gonna get a little back and forth motion here. Okay, ready? Flip. Damn it. I'm cooking. Let me cook. It steals the heat from your body. I'm giving up my life source for these goddamn eggs. Oh my gosh, I'm flipping them. Yeah! No. Yeah! There we go. I cooked! You make 2 eggs so well. The best 2 eggs I've had. Did he just ejaculate? Why is your hand like that? Ew. He made a face. I didn't like it. I'm gonna go down and talk to these people. Eggs! Get your eggs here! That chicken breast you smuggled me had a salmonella in it. I'm sorry about that. Did you cook it at all? Gave it a quick Italian pan-sear. Yeah, nothing fancy for a guy like me. You can get salmonella from iguanas. Ew. Were you around any recently? No. I don't think so. I really don't know how this happened. Check your meat before ordering it to strangers. I was hurt. I've known you for 7 years. Oh, is this iguana meat? Oh, more iguana meat? Okay. The iguana meat's gonna take a ride to Eggtown. Guys, don't forget to check your meat for salmonella. I don't think my meat's cooking. Woo! Yowza! The bacon's... Oh, there we go. This is the level that I saw Cinna doing. So if I can do this, I'm better than Cinna. I don't know if the bacon cooked. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, bacon, bacon. This is what made me want to play this, is I was watching her play this level and I was like hooked. And I was like, I don't understand why I'm attached to watching her cook this fucking egg and bacon. Okay, I flipped the egg. Whoa! 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 Things are getting crazy! Wait, just for laughs, how far do you think I can fling this? Ready? Huh! I don't know where it went. Okay, egg in the middle. Bacon on one side. Bacon on the other side. Shit went to the moon. Maybe they want eggs and bacon up there. This makes me want to cook eggs and bacon. I think I might have breakfast for dinner. How about them apples? Okay, I need the other piece of bacon to cook, though. That's fine, because the other piece of bacon's not cooked yet, so actually this is fine. Nope. 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 Okay, so I have that one singular piece of bacon that's not cooked on either side. Damn it! Okay. Strap the fuck in. This is the run. Egg. Bacon. Bacon. Do not lay over the top of each other. Like that specifically. Okay, this is fine. Lock it in. Okay, I just need the 2 pieces of bacon to cook. Okay, one. One more. Okay. Now we just need a flipperdoodle. Nope. Flipperdoodle. Nope. Flipperdoodle. Oh no! No! It was so close. It was not the run, but it could have been. Okay, let the bacon cook. Okay, ready? Flip! Nope. Damn it! Damn it! Son of a bitch! Not Victor! Thank you! This one's for the subscribers. If I get it, you all have to subscribe, even though you're already subscribed. If I don't get it, you know what that means. One more piece of bacon. Ready? No! Okay, don't. Guys, please don't. Please. Don't. What does that mean? No, don't. Please. Keep your primes. I'm taking such good care of your primes. This one's for the lurkers. And the jerkers. God damn it! This one's for the troops. Ready? Cyril, God damn it. Thank you for gifting a sub to not subscribing to you on our system. Okay, ready? Okay, the egg's been flipped. The bacon is... What if I just jostle it? Okay, that doesn't work. Nope. Jostle. There we go. Nah, nope. Jostle. Okay, there we go. Okay, this one is for... This one's for the kids. This one's for the kids. Of the American children. Fuck the kids. This one is for... This one is for... librarians. I don't know, they just seem like nice people and they should probably win one. Okay, it's all cooked. Ready? God damn it. Fuck books. Okay. This one's for the girls and the gays. And Chapel Rowan. Specifically. Come on. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. I can cook this hot Ugh. It's okay, I got one more day. 2 more days. This one. No. Okay, just bouncing around a little bit. There we go. This one's for... You know what? This one's for me. Because you should treat yourself. Damn it. This one's for the boys with the booming system, top down AC with the booming system. When you coming up. And I'm Nicki Minaj. No. I promise this is harder than it looks. Can't let the homies know I fuck with this. I think that... Okay. I can't tell if the bacon's cooked or not. I don't think it's cooked. Oh shit, it might be cooked. What if it is cooked? It kind of seems like maybe it could be. Damn it! If I win this, if I get this one, I'm buying myself donuts. Dude, the speedruns of this game, can you imagine? Ah! No! No! Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna put the egg on this side, put the bacon on this side, put the bacon on this side. No donuts. How can bacon be on its side? Okay. Should speedrun making eggs and bacon IRL. Like Cutie's, okay, we'll just do a shuffle. Nope, damn it. Like Cutie's cookie thing. What's the exact opposite of chocolate chip cookies? And if you say cookies with no chocolate chips in it, I'm gonna lose it.
Okay, I know this is a radical take, but hear me out.
Don't say
Still
that.
get the donuts.
Don't say that. I'll do it. Don't. Don't. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can take it. Damn it. Okay. Okay. No, it's on my hand. Okay, I'm trying a new tactic that I haven't done before. I'm moving my hand down a little bit. Because you can move your hand up and down the handle. Chocolate with cookie chips. Wait, that would actually be so funny to make a chocolate bar that has chunks of cookie batter in it. And make a backwards chocolate chip cookie. Okay, ready? No, just the egg. Just the egg. Just the egg. Just the bacon. Damn it! Action, thank you for the almost here. There's still time. 25 donuts! Whoa! I can only assume that Bill Gates was the one that donated that because donuts don't cost 25 bucks. So. Oh! The power of donuts. It's on my side! The power, no, the bacon is stacked! The bacon is stacked! No, just little jostles. Wait, this could work. This could work. This could work. I need the bacon to flip. Wait, I think the bacon's fine actually. It's cooked on both sides. Just let the other stuff cook. I need the bacon to cook. Don't burn. Yes! The donuts! They did it! They did it! I don't know where my phone is. Order donuts. Better than Cinna! Fuck you, Cinna! Ow! I don't know where my phone is. I was gonna order. But I don't know. Hold on, let me get my phone. Shit would be so much better with a bidet. Breakfast with a bidet? Is that what you're saying? Oh, dude, I probably won't ever get an Apple Watch again because I just don't really care for it that much, but there's some features that are fucking nice. You know, I think actually one of the biggest reasons why I'm not gonna get, why I don't want to get, an Apple Watch is because I think it would prevent me from getting off my phone. Okay. This is for chatter. This is for Donut Enjoyer. I'm doing it. What features? Oh, there's a button you can press on your Apple Watch that beeps your phone. So you know where your phone is. It's actually maybe like the best feature on the whole goddamn thing. I have an Apple Watch for my seizure alerts. Yeah, I bet there's probably a lot of like health things. I also don't want to see my heart rate. You feeling better? It's good. A good meal requires balance though, specifically an even mix of hot and cold elements, especially when it involves meat. Okay, I need to feed 7 more people. Are you hungry? No, I already fed both of you. Do you guys want some food? Eggs! Ew. Gaze upon this fish ration, my companion for the last 10 years. Been waiting for the right moment to eat it. Ew. Why is his head doing this? I want you to be the moment. Pop it open. Flip the fish out so they can cook. So I'm cooking a cigarette, a can of fish. Ew. This does not seem like a very... Oh. Yummy? And then do I... Oh, I've dropped the cigarette. So I have to pop the fish and then flip them over? Junkstar, thank you for the primer. Kind of looks like a tiny suitcase. Hype train? You mean a Gwitty Goose Twain? Pretty sure that that's what it's called. Oh, I flipped it too much. This guy's like, this bitch is cooking all my 10-year-old fish. How long do sardines last? Like in a sealed container. Lux with the 5! Witty Goose! Oh, man. Yo, 5 Gwitty Gooses! Okay, well, I guess Gibby, thank you for the Gwitty! I didn't even realize it, but I have the Gwitty Goose. Okay, I flipped him. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe this is big, maybe? The fish just have to cook, I think? I won't forget this moment. 6 still hungry. After the 6-stomached saint banned poultry farms. Anything semi-chicken related is hard to find. Kids don't even call each other chicken anymore. Alright. Not sure if it's because they don't know what it is. John! Good gifty. Thank you, John. Not sure if it's because they don't know what it is or if it's just not an insult. It's basically calling someone delightful or a delicacy. To be a delightful delicacy to someone must be nice. Aw, sad. Don't forget to hug your delightful delicacies, everybody. This is kind of a dripped out jacket a little bit. Stop it. That's my brother, Tony, on the grill. Hey, Tony! He doesn't like cooking that much. He's just trying to build up his skill and credibility so he can impress the Saint of 6 Stomachs, get their permission to leave. Tried to do the same. Whoa. Soleil, I guess. As you know, we come from the pretty private poultry production plant. That's a lot of P's all in one sentence. We're gonna put you on a limit. No level 5 from the looks of it. I don't need it. Ew. What's going on here? I don't need sex. Stole some bacon from downstairs. Yeah, me neither. I don't. Yeah. Fuck it. Okay, this is gonna be an easy one. Ready? One shot, ready? Okay. Alright, egg. Cigarette. Do you guys think that Cigaretta is a nice name for a baby? Widow baby Cigaretta? These are my kids. Cigaretta, bacon, and egg. Whoa. Little baby felony? No!
This is the one.
That was not the one. That was not the one. I also did like a dab, but only with one of the arms for some reason. Okay, this is it. Okay, the egg is cooked. The bacon is cooked. The cigarette, merely a pawn. Ah! No, didn't work. I need to forget the cigarette. Don't think about the cigarette. The cigarette doesn't matter. The cigarette's merely a distraction. If I was egged on enough, no pun intended, I would cook a cigarette with food just to try it. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't notice the cigarette went out. What the hell? You already did that! Don't do that! This is the run. See, I'm gonna prove that I can do it even while distracted. Ready? I got distracted. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the 10. Okay, this one is for all of those who have gained a subscriber on this holy day via the gifted subs. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, suck my ass. Suck my ass. Suck my ass. Thank you so much for the gifties and the goody goose. Anybody get the goose? Level 5! Any goosers? Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna put things in my hole now. He looks like he'd suck good ass. He looked like he'd absorb it. Thank you for the bits. Insufferable. And Jasek, thank you so much for the new Prime. Five, still hungry. I'm kind of slaying. What does this guy have to say? Good to see you again, my friend. Chandy, thank you for the gifty. I was about to be like, I was about to literally have like a moment where I was like, you told me to do something, and then I did it, like the whole thing that happened yesterday, and then I remembered that I already brought it up. Good to see you, my friend. Will you take some meat off my hand? Okay. I am way behind on this. I hear stomachs whispering from across the room. Slows me down. Stage fright, I guess. Oh, we're cooking a whole wiener, and a whole egg, and a whole nother wiener, and a whole nother egg. Okay, wowza. Wowza. All right, this is going to be a tough one. Oh, they all have to cook individually? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough.
Sandwich.
If Sam doesn't get this, I time her out on my street.
I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Do it, bitch. Damn it. Oh, my wiener's hanging over the side. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna put things in my hole now.
Shout out to my homie Chandy for the gifty. The real one.
Thank you for the bits. Oh, my egg is... It's hanging over the side. My sausage, my sausage, my sausage, my sausage. Sausage, egg. Sausage, egg. Okay, we don't have a whole lot of overlap. Oh, look, it's a smiley face. Oh. No, it's a smiley face. Wow, okay. Good. It's just, it looks like a face, like, moving around in the pan. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna put things in
This
my hole.
displeases Gordon Ramsay.
Nah, he'd love it. He'd love this game. Oh, yeah! Egg! No! I almost had it! No! Breakfast is ruined. Okay. It's fucking raw. No! Not over the side! No! Ha! Go back in there. Okay. Good. I just need to cook that little one and then flip. Damn it. I'm gonna just, you know what I'm gonna do? Before I even cook these, I'm just gonna practice flipping instead of waiting. Flip. I'm just gonna practice flipping. Flip, flip. Okay, so you can move your hand like up and down. Like if I move my hand all the way up here, it's like crazy. Okay, I can flip them pretty good in the pan just with like moving my hand all the way up. I don't need to flip them to the side. Okay, start over. So we go here, 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 and we get them going. We get them cooked. Think of the donuts. I'll probably eat like 2 of them and then I'll do the same thing that I keep doing is I'll put them on my landlord's porch and say, hey, I bought these and I feel guilty and I don't want to eat them. Please eat them. Okay, now I move my hand up here. I go, hee. No, no, no! We can fix this. I can't fix this. I think that was it though. I don't think the wieners need to get flipped. I think that they're fine. They just cook and then once they cook, they're cooked. Okay, good. Hee. No. Well, okay, actually. I can flip my egg and I think the sausages will still... No! Okay, I got my hand all the way up on the handle here. I'm just gonna leave it there and then I'm gonna flip my eggs because the sausages will still cook. No, the sausages will still cook. Egg. Flip, flip, flip. Nope. Oh, okay, too big of a flip. Did you guys get goosies? You got goosed? Lucky? The goose has been loose. Congrats to everybody that got the goose. Okay, now I just flip the eggs. This one's for the goose. No! Oh, damn it. Good. Okay, cooking. She's cooking. Just cook those eggs and then little flip. Nope, 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 nope. Little flip. Little flip. It's okay. Okay, that's fine technically. No. Little egg flip. Little egg flip. Little egg flip. No. Egg flip. Egg flip. No, now they're just flipping each other. Damn it. Okay. This is my purpose. This is my calling. I don't really like how the eggs look like. They look really like mucusy. Oh, this could be it. This could be it. This could be it. I'm lowering my hand on the handle. I just have to cook the other eggs. Thank you. That was impressive. Truly. The way you sling. The way you fling. Textbook. First try! 4 still hungry. What do you need? If I died today, can't eat an egg tomorrow. Not happening. But not hungry right now. I won't die today. Profound. Who are you? Oh, you are the next poultry prepper. Just working your way through us all. Hoping to talk to 6 stomachs? Great. Thanks for helping out, asshole. Find someone else to feed. Alright, rude. If anyone ever uses the word ubiquitous in a sentence, it is okay to ignore whatever they are about to say. And tumultuous. We are hungry. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 eggs. Okay. I don't know why I can pronounce those, but then ask me to spell restaurant and my ass is confused. Okay. Now we just do some flipping. Flip, flip, flip. No! Yeah, they look like jellyfish. They do look like jellyfish. I mean, let's be honest. I feel like we could exercise the 5-second rule here. Like, clearly we're in some sort of, like, post-apocalyptic scenario. No, 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 no! Egg over the side. They're just watching me stand here, flipping their eggs repeatedly onto the ground. Like, can't I do one at a time? Do we have to serve all 4 people at once? There's not even 4 people here. Like, can't I cook one thing for one person and then move along? Okay. Ah! Nope. Why is that one egg like that? You can't show favoritism? Hello? Oh my god, my eggs are stacked. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. That one egg that's on top of there is gonna really struggle, though. It's going to struggle. I struggled. It's the bounciest of eggs. You guys don't get your eggs extra bouncy? And go to Denny's? Or are your eggs extra bouncy? Well, my hand is very warm, so it's making the... This is gonna be shit, because they're all gonna cook so weird. You know what? This is probably gonna end up being the run, and I'm gonna do it so fucking weird. I mean, they can technically burn, but just because both sides are cooked doesn't mean they're done. So if one of them just has to hang out for a little bit, it's probably fine. Okay, one more cooked. Right. Weird, but not wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of keep flipping them. And maybe eventually they'll all get cooked. You know, like their turn. Okay. Okay. Don't burn though, please. Please don't burn. No! Damn it. You don't need to flip eggs? Well, I do here. Apparently. Guys. Guys. No! Did I flip an egg? No! This is not the run. This would be a really fun game to play on, like, Switch. The heat is coming from the eggs. They're cooking internally. Oh no. We've got an egg. We've got a stacked egg, guys. Not good. Okay, that's fine. So I just need to cook these and then flip that one. I literally just have to flip. No. I just have to flip that one egg. No, it was the only one that I flipped out. I fucked it up in the only way that I possibly could have. Do they have a Mario Party thing like this? I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. I really, really struggle playing Mario Party. I don't like it that much. Oh, okay. This is not what I wanted, but this can work. This is like last time. You just have to do this. Just keep the pan going. All three of those gigs are gonna cook. And I just have— ah! Okay, just don't fuck it up. Just don't fuck it up. 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 I didn't fuck it up! Urfgadurg is tumultuous nature of our requests. It is surprising to see the uniform ubiquity you manage to consistently deliver across all these eggs. The multifaceted relationship between the yolk and the white is truly inspiring and really speaks to your sensibilities. I want to punch this person in the dick. Fucking thanks. Okay. All of us have a jar of honey in the bathroom, but I digress. Okay. I think this is my person. He was like, hello. And I was like, hi. And he was like, I'm here. And I was like, okay. And I was like, you can just leave him outside. And he was like, said something and then hung up. Right back. 1 second. One second. fucking win. You wanna know why? 'Cause this is my favorite kind of donut. Normal ass donut. Chocolate frosting, sprinkles. Favorite kind. Doesn't get better than that. You buy a random box, S tier donut. I should do a tier list of donuts. This is a bad take from somebody who says that one of her favorite desserts is donuts, but I can't taste the difference between a cake donut and like a regular donut. I love donuts though. I love donuts more than cake or anything. It's a density thing. I like them when they're fluffy, but with a lot of frosting on top. Alright, we only have a couple people hungry. Saw you exit the poultry pantry. Last poultry peddler didn't last long. I told him about the new curtains I just got. Beef curtains. I hope the jealousy he felt didn't drive him out. I tried to stay humble. Okay. Hey! When it comes to leftovers, I usually scrape the food onto a plate, microwave it, and then put the fork I used to scrape the plate into the sink. It feels a little bit wasteful. Cigarette, 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 cigarette. Egg! Oh my god, it's like that one scene in Saw. Holy shit. What did I'm just gonna put all the cigarettes on this side. Oh god. My hand is like all the way up on the handle. I didn't realize. Egg. Placement. Important. Egg's cooking. Egg is cooking. Egg is cooking. Moving my hand up a little bit. Egg is cooking. Egg is flipped. 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 No. Damn it. This is hard. Throw in a black coffee and that's my normal breakfast. You know what? Live your best life. If you gotta smoke 12 cigarettes before you have your morning coffee, live your dreams. I'm not a cigarette smoker. I'm gonna say a controversial take. Sometimes cigarettes look really fucking cool. And I'd never smoke them. But I'm just saying. Yesterday talking death row meals, today cooking cigarettes. Thanks. We like to keep it really health oriented around here. Big. Okay, ready? Flip! 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 Nope, never mind. You gonna finish those cigarettes or can I have a nipple? You can... a nipple? My favorite breakfast consists of nipples and cigarettes. Just like the good old days. Whoa! Who put their nipple in my cigarette? Whoa! Oh, no! Damn it. Wait. Oh. Reminds me of my youth. True. That is true. I mean, if your mom smokes when she breastfeeds you, maybe there's a chance that the breast milk tastes like cigarettes. In fact, it kind of probably tastes and looks like this. They should make... Okay, you know what would be actually kind of crazy, just for funsies? You know how that one place, Salt and Straw... I got it! I did it! I'm done. I did it. Salt and Straw does kind of the wacky flavors. What if they just did, like, cigarette flavor? This is good for me, I think. They really don't make them like they used to. Breast milk with menthol. I am not hungry. Furthermore, I would never eat anything you ever touched, no matter how gentle and tender. Okay, pervert. I want to go to karaoke and sing a song that's not on the karaoke. Okay, he's not like other girls. This is either going to be really easy or really hard. Okay, now I just do a flipperoo. Wow. Not good. Can still save it. No. No. Does this count though, maybe? Actually? I hate all of them. The karaoke songs. Do you guys have a go-to karaoke song? Mine is usually Leaving, wherever people are that they're doing karaoke. Is what I like to do. H-O-T. Damn it. Moana, you're welcome. That's a good one because you can kind of sing-song talk it. Bohemian Rhapsody, but only singing it in one note. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? No. Ah. Yeah. Okay, good. This is good. I think I got them all out. I think. I can't tell if the fish need to be fried on the other side. I don't think they do. Woo! Thank you! You're welcome! Do you remember? September by Earth, Wind & Fire is actually one of my favorite songs of all time. Whenever I listen to that song, I get a stupid amount of dopamine. Like that, I cannot not be in a good mood if I listen to that. If you listen to that song when you're driving in the car and it's sunny, you're guaranteed to have a good day. Unless you get in a car wreck. One's still hungry. Who is it, bitch? What did you expect was gonna happen? No one leaves here. These people need us. Like, actually. Not in a corrupt way, I think. Oh. And they're not gonna let me leave? I think the Saint of Six Stomachs is an avid mouthwash enthusiast. If I put my ear up to this wall and listen closely, sometimes I can hear a gurgle or two. I'm just trying to distract myself, given the number of chickens we've gathered this week is shockingly low. The people's hearts are just not in it anymore. What's that? Hello, sir. The Saint of Six Stomachs is just beyond this door. I was demoted relatively recently. My only job now is watching the door. Allowing you entry without a form of credibility would be an embarrassment. Should you feed, say, at least 27 of his people, I would consider letting you in. There are many hungry people. Not just here on the roof, but in every corner of the city. Each one yearning for new flavors and experiences. The Saint of Six Stomachs can hear their stomachs growling and would be eager to thank a person who quells it. So yeah, feed 27 people. Weird number, I know, but it feels right. You can skip a couple of the weirder people. There are many spare mouths to feed. If you ever lose track of how many people you fed, try smoking a cigarette. Personally, it always helps me think. Can I smoke a cigarette? How do I smoke a cigarette? C for cigarette? Oh! 9. How do I exhale? 9. Oh, 9 is the number of people that I've cooked. Or fed. Jesus. I feel so cool now. Guys, don't I look cool? Tell me I look kind of cool. How much cooler do I look now? What about now? Okay, what about now? And now? Cool? Not that cool. Wow. Ew. Wow. Ew. Brother. Brother. What is this clip? Okay, just don't fuck it up. Just don't fuck it up. 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 I didn't fuck it up! Okay, just me backing in a trailer. True. True. One of my biggest girl power moments was when I moved out of Oregon. I packed my U-Haul trailer on my own and backed it into my driveway on my own too. What do you want? Sorry, I really don't want to restrict you, but truly, I don't think you can handle the hungry freaks behind this door. After you feed everyone here, I can let you in. Oh, are there some freaks back there? Are there some little weirdos behind the door? Little freakos? Alright, where's the hungry people? I think I skipped some, so it's probably going to take me back to the easier levels. I already talked to all these people. I have to go over there, I think. Can I go? Yeah, over there. I have a feeling these are going to be really easy ones. I need an adult. You gotta be the adult. Okay, there's people up there, maybe? Go down there, and then... Oh, there's people down there, too. Okay, and there's people down there. No, I think it's the people down here that I have to feed. Where the hell is this? Behind Chili's. The flamingos were banned a long time ago, I think. Honestly, I can't remember. But they left pink feathers everywhere, like buildings were dusted with some sort of strawberry sugar. Absolutely beautiful. As kids, we dropped them from the rooftops, just watch them spin around. We'd do that all the time. On the way home from school, we stopped eventually. Don't remember when, or why. What really sucks is if we wanted to do it again, it's too late. They're gone. Ah. We just really didn't know how good we had it. But I like to think that since I remember it so fondly, we made the most of it. Absolutely beautiful. So they took flamingos up from the roof and dropped them from the tops of the roofs? Flamingos can fly, right? My girlfriend goes to a different school. I believe you. She's Polish, that's why you don't know her. Huh? Guys! I promise. I promise. She goes to a different school. She's real! She's real and Polish. I'm gonna flip this egg. Woo! Get out of here! Yeah, the commentary in the game is so interesting. Flip! No, 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 no. Thought this part would be easy. Don't look at each other like that. I see you, bitches. Okay, I gotta pop that little suitcase open. And then flip. Maybe flip. Nope. Okay. That's fair. Understandable. I'm just gonna move my hand up a little bit. Just a little bit. Antarctica covered into a giant brutal labyrinth. I feel like maybe there's like clues as to like where we would be. But also I don't know if they put that much thought into it, but no, I flipped a fish. fish was flipped. Chickens are indigenous to the Arctic. Are you sure you're not thinking of penguins? It feels Russian. Yeah, it does feel Russian, doesn't it? I haven't figured out. Oh, yeah, do that. And then I just need the fish. Fish. No, not like that. You like the way the fish look when they're out of the canister or when they're in the little mini suitcase? They're nice. They're nice. The one stream a month that I do in Clancy's Time Zone and I play a fucking egg game. Which is in shambles. I gotta flip this egg. Flip this egg. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. That's okay, I think. Nope, don't want that. Yep, that's good, this is good. Okay. Good, we can win like this. We can win like this. Woo! Thank you. Zero hungry, baby! We get to go in the secret club where there's some freaks. They're gonna freak my shit. Indisposable. Indispensable. Indisponable. 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 How did you go from 9 to 27? There's 27 total, but you have to get 10 to get into that little next area where there's more. Now, how do we get over there? Go here? Can I run? Can't run. Alright, noted. Noted. Whoa! Okay. Do you think you can fry eggs on Mount Everest? I don't know, might be too cold. Why not just pre-cook the eggs? Yeah, like a meal prep situation. Not sure about that. Oh, meal prepping is easy. That's not... I've been meal prepping for years simply because it's a great way to save time, money, and reduce waste in the kitchen. I'm so happy to see so many people getting wise to this method. I hate this kind of person. Oh. I just want to cook the eggs while I'm up there, man. It's like cheating if I bring them with me. The heart has its reasons, of which reasons have nothing. Go fuck yourself. You're valid. No, I don't want to go through this whole narrative again. Hey. My culinary knowledge always proves useful when dealing with toilets. Whenever you first lay a steak down in the pan, you lay it away from yourself, so hot stuff doesn't sputter up and hit you. You know, I never thought about that. Same principle applies when scrubbing the toilet bowl. So you always poop facing away from yourself, so it doesn't splatter up onto you? Okay. You still chugging along? Is that a hookah with a crab on it? Leaking, but still feeling. Same. I wish they would just play a different song. This song, for whatever reason, decreases your leakage. I met the composer in prison. Maybe that's why. Anyways, I'm ordering you some food and a beverage. Oh, nice. Please be careful with the beverage. I don't mind if it spills, but it definitely makes things harder. Who am I cooking this egg for? What is that? Oh. Okay. Oh, wow, that is That is tough. Okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna cook the egg without tipping the bottle over, and then I'm gonna flip it all at once. Ready? Clancy, do you want me to change the eggs to something? I was gonna. Do you think they have that for eggs? It's jellyfish. Just imagine it's a jellyfish. I don't know if you were here, but I was just saying the one day a month that I stream in Clancy's time zone, I play a fucking game about eggs. Okay. I'm just gonna try to cook this. No, don't. No, no, no. Okay, maybe we can still make it work. No, the trick is you have to cook it with the bottle upright, because if you try to flip the egg with all the sauce in the pan, it's perfectly fine and acceptable to do it that way, because that works if you're good like me. How was that? They cooked it just like you like it. Even the brain, the organ of marvel, succumbs to the echoes of stomachs. Okay. Gonna go inside. I love this part. 7 still hungry. Do I get to go into the club? Oh, it's loud. I don't know what this girl is saying. I don't care. Keep it coming, saxophone. I put my gun on safety. Oh, he's fucked up. Frog Detective 2. We need another. I was actually just looking at Frog Detectives the other day. There's many people here that don't remember. Whoa. Fuck daylight savings. And fuck room temperature liquid. You're just changing what I know for farmers. I should not have gotten us drinks. Amidst the sea of dance, I knew I'd get wet. What? I don't complain much. I was complaining. Dance just clouds the air like a salty humidity. I don't have a fuzzy towel. Unfortunate. I'm feeling moist. Oh. Oh, I got us beer to share. Just one? I love that he just stood up to just like break it down, but like a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do it the way I did last time. Unfortunately, I'm feeling moist. Sir? Oh. Okay. It's so hard to flip the egg when there's all this. Eee. 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 Come on. Damn it. Oh! No, but okay. I've done it before, I can do it again. I think it's both, Cyril. I think it's both. Oh, I did it! Oh, I didn't do it. I can do this little, like, circular movement. And it, even if I don't have to move it that much, it still cooks. And I do this. Boop. 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 Nope. Egg. That is certainly not what I meant to do, but actually it works somehow, for some reason. Okay, just gotta let the hot sauce take a little ride. Wow, okay. Oh, this, I did not expect this to be the one. I did not expect that to be the run. That was incredible! I had my doubts, but if I had 6 stomachs, at least 5 out of 6 of them would be happy. Thanks, man. 6 people still hungry. I've met the Saint of Six Stomachs before. I was friends with his daughter. He looked like the owner of a place I used to work at. The owner was a very insecure man. Made us hang Christmas lights underneath the tables. After all the surgeries, though, and marinating. You guys remember what I said about marinara earlier? I doubt Six Stomachs looks like that now. My ice is too cold. My ice is too cold. But I don't want water. Can you just heat it up a little bit in the glass? Oh, this is fucked up. Am I gonna have to I'm gonna have 2 eggs? You bitch. How the fuck am I gonna do that? How? How do I do that? It's melting. They just upped it. I mean, the ice doesn't melt immediately. So maybe I could flip it. I could flip the eggs in one go, and then the ice would melt in the pan. I think the ice is supposed to be timers, like the cigarettes were. So I can flip the ice out of the things, but I have to flip the eggs at the same time. So I have to like... Yep, that's not what I wanted to do. Waiter, my ice is a little bit too cold. And also, I need my blankie. Okay. So... I don't even know. I have to flip both eggs. And then the ice can end up in the pan, but the eggs have to flip at the same time so the ice doesn't entirely melt. Because look, the ice can be in the pan. It's fine. The ice being too cold. Have you ever had anybody complain about the ice being too hard? I feel like that's something. Damn, okay. Got a little crazy with it there. A little wacky. Flip the eggs into the glass. How would the eggs cook then? No, that was so good. I had it. I had one of them flipped. When I get this, it's gonna be so hype. Egg. Egg, please. Please, egg. Please, egg. Oh, okay, just get off each other. I'm rewarding myself with another. I'm sorry. You've made me. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Damn, room temperature ice is on another level. Y'all ever had some room temperature ice before? Hey! Quota is low. Saint of Six Stomachs may seek out restitution. Systemic discourse is really hindering their output recently. Agreed. Since 2052, pseudo neo-technocentrist consumers have been dirtying gloves. In relation to the socio-consumer, that is. Oh, he was jamming. Yep. I have heard tender whisper desires to move away from the state-operated enterprises structure. Y'all keeping up? You know, you keeping up with this? Favoring something more. Don't say it. That word will send echoes around the room. Come on, focus. Then should I run another search? It's possible to hide chickens behind toilets, I think. No. 2 in 1 fortnight? We would have our very own anti-disestablishmentarianism movement in our hands. I know how to say that. Little lumpy. Go team. Uh-huh. True. Good points. Used to come here all the time. You and me, man. You were holding me back. My legs would never move faster. What's the last thing I will do on the phone? Like before I die. Oh, you're gonna make me cook hot sauce and... Ew, but also maybe... Hot sauce and sardines, kind of based, but it's still pretty weird. Also, you're moving a lot and it's kind of distracting me. Okay, I'm just gonna cook everything. I don't think that's hot sauce. I think it is. It looks kind of good. I'm gonna be honest with you. This bottle of hot sauce kind of sounds... It looks like it hits. Okay, so now I just need to flip all the fish out. Oh, we got this. We've nailed it. Oh, the fish are jumping. They don't usually jump. Is it the hot sauce? Fuck, man! That was incredible! It says beer on the bottle? No! But it seemed so cool. I thought it was hot sauce. Email etiquette is the last thing the old people have left over us, truly. Well, I guess that and taxes. Saw a guy missing his left hand earlier. Stop feeling sorry for myself. This next one goes out to him. Eggs, beer, and eggs. Honestly, kind of a straightforward one. No gimmicks. Kind of nice. Maybe it's supposed to be a metaphor. Amen, brother. Just two eggs and a beer. Just the way God intended. I liked it better when it was hot sauce. Yeah, it looked yum. Did you see that? Please don't have the bottle count. Damn it! I wonder if there's speedruns of this game online already. Is there anything on speedrun.com for this game? Egg. Dude, I'm egged the fuck up. I got so many eggs. Oh, it fell out. Egg. Bottle. Egg. Little mini circles. Little circles. Little circles. Bottle fell over. That's okay. No worries. Eggs are cooking. Come on, second egg. You got this. Come on. I'm waiting for you. And flip. And I got some of the beer over the side. Okay. Current world record is 6 minutes. Ooh, interesting. Is there a video? I want to watch it after this. I think I could get it. In fact, I could probably get it on my second try. I could probably still get 6 minutes on this run, to be honest with you. Surely I haven't been playing this longer than 3 minutes. Women can do anything. Damn it. Don't knock the bottle over. Guys, I've been thinking about the Mother Simulator game a lot lately. And I think it changed me. Not towards being a mother, but just as a gamer. I'm different now. Damn it! Any percent is 6 minutes and 49 seconds. Any percent is 28 stomachs. Any percent. 28 stomachs is 24.54 and 100% all stomachs. All stomachs. Okay. Please. Oh, this is, you know what? Do you remember when I was like, man, this is an easy one. They're giving me an easy one, just throwing it back. Matt? Oh, that was your fault, Matt.
For the new electric Hummer. But I never want to see that ugly piece of shit again, so I'm resub.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I could blow one of those Hummers up if you wanted. Get enough resubs and I'll go just take all of them out. Flip. 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 Oh! She's the greatest there ever was. Breakfast is my calling. I'm the best chef in the world. Thank you. You're welcome. 3 still hungry. Hey! Thought this would be a job that would get me my ticket out of here. Since bar food is easy to make and there are rarely any complaints. Thought the Saint of 6 stomachs would notice me quicker, but hardly any of these fuckers eat. Only drink. I have to make them so quickly that I rarely get to spend any time on my cooking. Cigarette. Water. Water. Ice. 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 Egg. Can you imagine? Cigarette. Water. Water. Ice. 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 Damn it. Ice. Ice. Egg. I don't think I'm gonna get it. The ice melts too fast. Cup. Cup. Ice. 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 Have to put the ice in quickly. And then put the egg down. Okay, the egg is standing on one side. Please don't do that. Okay, now flip. Damn it. No! Fuck you. Okay. Cigaretta. Water. Water. Ice. No! Fuck you. Cigarette. Water. Water. Fire. Earth. No. Cigarette. Cup. Cup. Water. It's hard to tell where the ice cube is. Like, I'm just purely going off of the shadow, but I feel like that's not even right. Okay. And flip. No. Yes. Nope. Damn it. Son of a bitch. No, I know the shadow's right, but for some reason my brain doesn't think it's right, so even though I'm doing it... Yee! Wee! Egg! 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 Nice. Easy. Easy money. That was impressive. I have never made drinks that quick before. I should quit. But honestly, not much compares to watching condensation dripping down a wet glass. Okay, weirdo. There's still 2 people hungry? Oh, they're up here, huh? Panic, you get what you get. Can confidently say I have never met a consultant who is actually helpful, ever. It's just their job to make you feel like you're in good hands, so admitting any sort of gap in their knowledge is impossible. I don't really mind consultants. Really? People who can never admit fault are dangerous. I'm just hungry. Yeah, well boy do I have some lukewarm ice for you. And some beer. And an egg. And that's it. Don't ask me for anything else, because you're not gonna get it. Damn it. This one is a little bit easier. I wonder if I went the wrong way. Damn it. Egg fried beer. I'd try it. A little watery egg beer. Ooh, okay. Okay. Adds flavor. I prefer to think that it's hot sauce. Damn it. I just feel it in my heart. No, it's all over my hands! Okay, that's fine. If the beer, you know what? I think I've had more luck with the beer spilling when it goes into the pan than not. Nope, it went out. Damn it. Spicy beer. Spicy beer sounds okay. Is that a thing? Not really. Ooh, here we go. Nope. Fuck. No. No! That was so good till it wasn't. Can you play this with the Wii Ring remote? That'd be kind of sick, wasn't it? Damn it. I think that it could be a Switch game. No! I'm so curious to see how the game ends, because it keeps talking about the 6 stomachs, and I want to know, is that like a creature or like... I'm so curious to see how this ends. No! Oh, that just straight up dumped it all out. This was supposed... Every level I come across, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be an easy one. And then it's just not. Okay, this is the run. I'm focusing up. Bottle. Egg. Okay, don't. Okay, if the bottle tips over, that's okay. Just don't have it tip over the side. Little baby motions. Okay, nope, that's okay. Little baby. Okay, okay, okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We didn't even dump the beer over. Nice! I could have made that egg better. Fuck you. You've only ever made poached eggs. Same tools, same ingredients. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Alright, fuckface. Too many soldiers, honestly. Makes everything feel a little too hostile. I noticed. Oh, sorry. I needed a job. Quit! Too scared. When's the base drops? Kill— Wow! Beauty is found in the briefest of moments, not in the grasp of eternity. Hold on, I gotta reread that. Too many soldiers, honestly, makes everything feel a little bit hostile. I noticed. Oh, sorry, I needed a job. Quit. Too scared. When the base drops, keep yourself safe. Literally average, yeah, normal conversation, really. Beauty is found in the briefest of moments, not in the grasp of eternity. It's really profound. He fixed her. Whoa! Alright. I don't need sex. Government fucks me every day. I'm a little uncomfortable. Based. That's something that somebody would post on Facebook. I don't need sex. The government fucks me every day. I already talked to this person. Who have I not talked to? Who have I not fed? Everybody's been fed in here, I think. I talked to... Is there anybody here? Yeah, the dialogue's great. Is there somebody... Like, did I not talk to you? Oh. I want to replace all roads with some sort of non-Newtonian fluid. And think about it. If you drive too slow, you fucking sink. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh. You okay, pal? Damn. You would not believe what I dropped in here. Could you jump in and grab it for me? Alright. Oh. Whoa. Interesting. What did... That's a big boy. Two eggs with a half-smoked cigar. Yeah, I got you. Oh, there's somebody over there. I'd smoke a cigarette down here. Whoa. Can you fry eggs on top of Mount Everest? The whale looks hungry. Place an egg in his mouth. Oh, one singular egg. Here it comes. Open wide, motherfucker. I seem to have dropped it. My apologies. It seemed too easy is what happened. It wasn't... I should have known. Damn it. I should have known. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Okay, it's just one egg. Come on. Will you eat at some point? That's a really deep question, I think. Spend all this time feeding the village. When will you eat? And more importantly, when will you wear wigs? Do you wear wigs? Can you wear wigs? Maybe. Have you worn wigs? Kind of unintentionally flipped that when it was ready. Okay, here he comes. Here he comes. I understand your disappointment. I understand your disappointment. You're valid for that. He's valid for that. I don't know how to flip it like in a specific direction. Okay, come and get some. Come and get some. Ready? Damn it! Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's so forgiving. He's so patient. I'm fucked up. Matt, you didn't even ask if you could have a good day, so don't say that your day is ruined. Okay? We didn't give you permission to have a ruined day. Okay. Like a ski jump. Ah! Yeah, but the wrong direction. I feel bad. Like this is like a fictional character in a PlayStation 1 looking ass game, and I feel bad. Oh, and I'm wasting eggs. Wednesday, June 19th? Yeah, sure. What do you got going on that day? Okay, if I don't get this one, that sucks, because that was really cool. You trust me every time. Okay, come and get it. Come and get it. Come and get it. Come and get it. And flip. Damn it! He trusts me! Hi, Barry. I just thought it was gonna be a simple egg. I didn't realize. No, he won't die. He's not gonna die. He'll live forever. Look at him. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna try doing. I'm gonna try flipping the egg before it's cooked so I can practice. So I'm gonna go whoop. See, it goes straight up. Well, it kind of goes forward. If I go like this, like maybe like that. I could maybe do that. Why can't he come underneath my pan a little bit? You should do hard mode. Is there difficulties? That was pretty clean. I shouldn't have said anything. It would have looked like I meant it. Okay. This is for you, and you only. Enjoy! Okay. Yeah, fucker could just swim down, and he'd have like 16 eggs on the ground. 5-second rule is fine. Damn it. Play fetch for fuck's sake. Okay, whew. I will feed him. He will eat. He believes in me. 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 God damn it. Gosh darn it. Fuck. Freaking hell. Heck. I'm on my Captain Sparkles arc. Freaking darn. Okay, here we go. And the flickering torches brutalize the blackened sun. Chirping like a cricket seared at midnight, calling for an answer marinated in the stars, whisper. But his responses remain unsatisfactory and echo peppers the air. We must forgive the crickets, roosters of the moon. Damn, you guys really on that good shit, huh? And I got 18 cigarettes. Not 18 cigarettes. You happy? Are you happy and you healthy? I hate that you can't run. Maybe that's part of it, though. I have to do this. I have to do the neurodivergent tap. Okay, where are we now? I want to write dialogue for these devs. The dialogue's perfect. What'd you get? I didn't... Damn. You would not believe what I dropped down there. Could you jump in and grab it? I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't see anything down there, so... Good luck. You son of a bitch. How do I get out of here? Are these the toilets? Ugh. Smoke it up. Smoke. Okay, now we go over to the Freak Club. Remember when it was like freaks? New. Thank you so much for the sub. I can't go up there, can I? No. Okay, now we get to go into that one spot that we couldn't go in before, where he said the freaks were. They said, I'll take you to my penthouse and I'll freak ya. And then they said, after you feed the hungry and the poor. I think this is the right way. Nope. Nope. Thank you. Can I fall down? Nice. I remember, you guys remember when I cooked for this guy? It was years ago. Boobs. That was really millennial. That's, please. Wait, so now I go down and then over. It's cool you can smoke cigarettes in this game, but you can also do that in My Summer Car. You can drink beer and piss while driving in that game. I can't with you. Don't fuck with me, Sim. Don't. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. My Summer Car is fun. Barry played a bunch of it. I played it a little bit, but I think I just couldn't find the... After a while, I was like, okay, well, now what do I do? I'm too wrapped up in Project Zomboid. 8 people! Okay. 8 plus... 18 plus 8. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And then I'll have 2 left. The Saint of Six Stomachs declares he no longer consumes stingrays, ever since Enrique has been frantically searching for a new go-to dish. I simply believe he lacks the expertise to prepare these novel dishes. You need to soothe your ingredients before they truly begin to cook. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have to be calm. I didn't move it. I'm not moving it. I'm not doing anything. How do I get him to stop? Maybe he likes to be rocked? I don't think so. Maybe I don't know, I'll try to cook him. I have a feeling he's not gonna cook because he's all spined up, so he's off the heat. Yeah, take that, fucker. Stop bouncing. Stop, I'm not even touching the pan. How do I deal with this? Because even if I don't touch the pan, he just still puffs back up. I'm not even doing anything. Feed him carrot. You give him the cigarette? I mean, I can only roll him towards it. I can't, like, I can't do anything. You flick the cigarette to the soldier? No. I don't understand.
Gun. Sam, did you know today is Burger King's 17th birthday?
Really?
What's your Burger King order?
I like Burger King. Gotta move the pan around? I mean, I am. I'm just bouncing. Mason, I am mad at you. Barry, are you still here? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Like, if I move it, not at all. But then if I keep moving it... I felt soothed just watching you handle that pan. Didn't know I was in the splash zone. Okay, I still don't really know what I did, but I'll take it. Hi! I found a new thing to do with napkins at restaurants. Oh, whoa! What are you doing? What did he do just now? Sorry, I thought I could tell you about it, but I just checked. I can't tell you about it. I just checked. What? That's the funniest dialogue ever. How am I supposed to know which sock goes on which foot? The taste. Oh, these are where the freaks are at. That's right. I don't know. I don't know you, do I? Oh. You deserve the biggest funeral. This is so good. The dialogue is so funny. It's good drinking during the day and get your crying done before it's dark. Hey man, how you been? Yeah, damn, they really tore you apart. But I recognize that nose of yours anywhere. We used to use your nose as a sundial whenever we lost power. Mainly during the war in Argentina. I'm not hungry right now, but I'd love to give your stuff a taste at a later time. Okay, fuckface. A lot of veterans like to come down here to the underbelly of the city. Not sure why. I think it's the cool air. I find the air a little bit too salty, but this is where the Saints of the Six Stomachs gotta start. So naturally, this place became a hub for some interesting chefs looking to make some noise. I like things a bit simpler though. Just a fish and a cigarette. Ooh-wee. That nothing better than that. Keep it funky fresh, you know what I'm saying? Now I gotta flip this bitch. Flip. Flip, 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 flip. Nope, okay. Right. Ooh, he's trying to flip himself. Starman. Oop. Bazinga. Yeah. You ever Hey, whoa! Whoa! Who said that you have body autonomy? Stop it! Whoa! Flipper? Why don't you flip this? Little bitch. Flip these nuts in your mouth. Got him. Fish is alive. Maybe it's one of those things where, like, you know, their muscles are still working even though they're dead. Maybe there's salt in the cigarette. Flip. 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 Damn it. I got it the one time and then it just flipped itself back. This game with the dialogue and soundtrack. It's very unique. I'll give it that. Don't flip, you bitch. Don't do it. No flips. That paired elegantly with the fish. If you need, use my stomach as your bail money. Sick, still hungry. Oh, what do we got going on over here? I've been angry lately. Let it out. The Saint of Six Stomachs has juiced our city and left us with a rotting pulp. I haven't noticed anything different, really. You aren't looking hard enough. Food is good. People aren't sad outwardly. I just want to feel content for once. If you ever see me smoking tobacco, you know I'm depressed. Tag yourself. What's the fucking Minecraft badge next to your name? Minecraft 15th anniversary celebration. What the hell's that? I crave an end to all chicken-related discourse, along with any mention of cooking and stomachs. Why isn't anyone interested in discussing politics with strangers anymore? Seeing contradictory information makes the world feel so real. Okay. What's up, poultry man? Hey! Do you know what they do with all these chickens? The guards told us to watch the guys as they went to go get a drink. They told us to keep a close eye on them. Aggressively. Like about to cry? I don't mind raising them. Keeps my mind occupied. I just want to know where they go after they take them. No, you don't. Did I already cook for these people? How am I supposed to know which of the... Yeah, I already did this one. What about this guy? What are you thinking about? Prison was fine. It kind of just felt like a new experience. I was arrested when I was 12 because I made a got your nose joke about the Saints of Six Stomachs. Still not sure how he heard, and obviously I didn't think punishment fit the crime at all. As I grew older, though, I began to understand. Grateful for the opportunity regardless. I could have ended up like you, stripped down to a poultry prepper. Oh no. Oh no. This is... I am unhappy. I am unhappy and I am unwell. Oh, well, I cooked one of them. I don't know how. Maybe if they shrivel down, it resets. Oh my gosh, they're so bouncy! It's the little circles. The little circles are the key. Stop bouncing. Stop bouncing. Stop. Oh my gosh, they're crazy! I'm just gonna do little circles. Oh, this is hell. Because I don't even really know what to do. Like, I think I try to prevent them from shrinking up, but they're so bouncy. No, stop. The pufferfish are gonna make me pissed off. Don't. Stop doing that. Stop. Just cook. No. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to cook these. I don't know what I'm doing right when I'm doing it. I'm just rolling them back and forth, maybe? No, don't. Stop, please. Oh my gosh, flipping these while also having an egg is hectic. They cook when they're not bouncing. Right, it's so hard to get them to stop bouncing. Like, they bounce for everything. Oh, I'm maulding. I hate these guys. These are hell. These are the worst thing in the game. You can skip some of them. No. Stop bouncing! Stop! They just, like, you barely have to do anything. I'm gonna use the bottom of the handle. I am an egg expert. Okay, now egg flip. There's no way I get it. Please, 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 no, please, 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 I'm begging, stop, just cook, just please cook. Oh my god. That was entertaining. I hope Six Stomachs was still watching. That was horrible. I hated that. I do not want to cook any more pufferfish. I do not want to cook any more pufferfish. Never understood why other vegetarians are allowed to eat fish. I did it purely because I liked the look. Is he watching? He looks upset whenever you eat one of his fish in front of him. I think he has too much attachment. Oh, I'm gonna keep myself so incredibly safe right in this moment. Stop bouncing. Bacon. Okay. No. Oh, damn it. That clicking, I couldn't tell if it was in the game or if it was Oki next to me. Stop bouncing. Come on. It just bounces for no fucking reason. There's like a weird noise on my right side. Stop it! Maybe that's a trick. Maybe I... No, the cigarette! Yeah, the bacon kind of calms him down if I just bump him into the bacon. No. Yeah, kind of like using the bacon a little bit. I don't know if it cooks when it's on the bacon, but using the bacon to kind of like get it to chill out. Ooh, maybe this is it? Maybe? The run, perhaps? Yeah! Thank you! Okay, what do you got for me? I'm cutting in line. Can't stand watching people eat my fish. The joy it brings them. Not enough. I know I could do better. I can catch. But if I can't catch, that fucking robot up there will never teach me. Just buys me out and leaves. Can you show me what you know? Oh. Oh. Oh no. It's mirrored. Oh no, it's mirrored. Oh no. Oh no. That's messy. That is so messy. Oh, that's fucked up. Evil.
Cooking stream.
Yeah. No! Just flip your mouse upside down. Alright. Wait, actually... Wait, hold on. Oops. I have to hit the other mouse button. I thought this would not work as a joke, but it actually does work. I just flipped that for fun. Because I felt like it. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Listen, I'm good, I'm fine. Okay, bacon cooked. And flip. Nope. Damn it. Okay. I like the idea that I'm just holding the other side of the pan. Like roasting my fingers. No, the AT&T thing is not still a thing. It's just, I keep forgetting to turn the shit off. Damn it! Ah, please, egg. Please, sir. Please, can I cook one egg? Please don't. Okay, there we go. We're in. We're so in. We're so in. Gotcha! Thank you so much. You're so welcome. Really, people didn't know what they were missing. Flows. Flow chest. I don't think I could attempt what you were doing, making your way among people. The love for your work vanished from your gaze long ago. I want to continue to love. Tell that to 6 stomachs for me. 3 still hungry. You're so al dente. So personal, a little intimate maybe. boiled fresh fish balls and cream like an undulating monument, soaked from head to toe. While it's easy to rebuke the first two accusations, there's not much I can say about the third. Okay. You think you can fry eggs on top of Mount Everest? No. Well, I want to try. You don't sound very confident. How so? You decided to ask me. I don't think you asked because you wanted my input. I think it's because you wanted others to know. Know what? I'm not sure. Maybe that you have aspirations? That seems too simple, though. It's more about the novelty of the idea than the practical goals, right? Are you maybe looking for a challenge that might seem impossible just to prove something to yourself or others? I think you take comfort in knowing that you are expected to fail. If you succeed, that's great. You defy the odds. If you fail, well, no one is disappointed because they figured as much. I think you are reading too much into it. It's just frying an egg. Deflecting like that is a little cowardly. Wow. It's kind of deep. Sorry, I only eat in front of cameras. I know what I'm worth. I feel like I wasted my 20s raising the stingray. What am I to do now? Big man upstairs changed it on the menu. No one to cook it. I am lost. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, no, he's just a guy. This one's for Steve Irwin. You pancake bitch. Oh, I released him back into the ocean. Okay, I'm roasting him on the other side this time. This one's for Steve. Damn it. This one's for Steve. Nope. Damn it. This one is for Steve Irwin. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. The taste. My 20s can wait. Don't be worried about your 20s. I found myself surrounded by adult sea flamingos. They were gazing at me, motionless. I had a feeling I might die. The flamingo's hum was much like a neon sign. I don't think I'll forget that. A terrifying beauty. You're going to have good dreams tonight, man. Okay. What's going on with this Tootsies? My son won't let me die. Keeps replacing me bit by bit. I don't really ponder the gradual loss of myself. That's kind of shallow. My son has almost completely been replaced, and I can still sense him in there. Still has that appetite of him even. But being near death, I feel a tense unease, similar to the moment just before vomiting. Every moment I am not in the hospital, I'm here fishing. Gotta eat while I can. They are taking my tongue next. Oh, fuck. This is hell. 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 I'm the greatest. The greatest there ever was, in fact. No! I have this pan. I think everybody has this pan. It's black pan with red dot in center. It's a real good one. Is that a halibut? No. It's not a halibut. Ah. It's a Joel. Nope. Oh, come on. You're flopping too much. Stop flopping. You're embarrassing me. Stop. No! Okay, waste of a perfectly shitty fish. Halibut are big and they have eyes on each side of their head. Did you know that when halibuts are babies, their eyes are on the opposite sides of their head, but one of their eyes migrates over to the other side of their head, because they lay on one side, so the eye just moves over there. Oh, is this it? Please don't do any big flops. Woo! Your eyes look beautiful as you did that. Speaking of eyes. Is he gonna jump? Don't jump! Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. These fish are a family. I can feel it. I'll believe it when I see it. Oh no. New M&M just dropped. Is he roasting somebody or just being normal? Ah! Used to a lot of halibut growing up and get the whole fish, and now the fuckers are like $40 a pound. Yeah, I've caught halibut are really hard to catch. They're really strong. I always used to go halibut fishing with my dad, but they're really hard to reel in if you're not super strong. So I didn't. Ah! I did it! I think. Halibut's like one of my favorite fish, I think. I think salmon might be my favorite, but halibut's up there. What a reunion! Thanks for the show! Zero hungry. I only need one more. I only need to feed one more person. I think I've had halibut. Kind of tastes like fresh tuna. A little bit. It's a white meat fish. Zero people hungry. So where's the last person? Is the last person the stomach? Or is the last person maybe this guy over here? Saying of 6 stomachs is just beyond this door. Okay, it's not him. It's not in there. Okay, so there's 0 people hungry in there. 0 people hungry in there. Where is there a person that is hungry? Yeah, well, they're in another zone, but like it's gonna be just like a 1-person zone, which is weird. Okay, I've already been to here before, I think. And I'm pretty sure there's 0 people hungry here. Right? How many people? 0 people hungry. Where would the last person be? This one says 0 people hungry. Maybe I'm the hungry one? Maybe the last person is me, but how do I feed myself? Wish they would invent a toilet that doesn't whisper sweet nothings in your ear. What? I've heard the playful whispers in the bathrooms are the work of the dolphins, or chickens playing hide and seek. I'm not enjoying this discussion. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Okay. I came out of this door when I started. What the heck? It would say that there was somebody out here. I'm confused about that thing over there, that thing. I don't know what that is, if it's just a decoration or what. I'm gonna go back down. Like this thing. Can't cook for it. Cigarettes are the most agreeable way of ignoring life. Fair and valid. This game is called Arctic Eggs. And I'm done with it almost. I have like, I'm at the very end, but I don't know how to find the last person. Maybe this area has a secret area just like the other place had. Like the fish room. Or maybe there's somebody else I need to feed in the fish room? I don't think so. 0 people hungry here. I talked to the guy at the door and he didn't have any new voice lines for me. And there's nobody that's hungry in here unless there's somebody that's in a secret area. What is this? Currently, Earth is undergoing a 180-degree transformation. In roughly 20 to 30 years, this shift will be complete, turning the Arctic into the new Antarctic and possibly restoring a normal, albeit inverted, climate distribution. What? Lorefish. Okay. Lorefish. Cool. Thank you. It would say that there was more people hungry if there was more people hungry. The only thing I can think of is maybe in that area where the fish is. Maybe somebody's still hungry there. Yeah, and I already talked to the guy that's standing and waiting by the thing. He's not hungry. Maybe the fish wasn't part of the area. Yeah. But then there would just be one more person to feed. Maybe I needed to talk to that person that I talked to before. That's the only thing I can think of because there's no more area. Can I go back here? That's the only thing I can think of. If it's not that, then I don't know. How do I get to that area? Is it up here? Is there someone named Zero? No, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go back down to the fish area. That's the only thing I can think of. If it's not in there, then I don't know. I think you might need to, you know, put down a backseat. I mean, do you know because you know, or do you know because you think you might know because you figured it out in your own head? Can I go in one of these toilets? Nope. This is the only one open. Maybe there's more to do in here. Does it say how many are hungry down here? No, it doesn't, which means it must be part of the area. Okay. It's not part of the fish tank. Maybe you just have to stand still. Just open the door. Okay, It's weird that it's one person. Because then it's like, is the game gonna have a whole new area for just one person? I know of a different area because I flicked through the speed run. And I can't go back into that area I started in. It's God. There are more than 27 people to feed. Yeah, so there's gotta be like new areas, right? Like areas that I haven't been before? I'm gonna go down here. Maybe I haven't been this way before. Oh, I have gone this way before, I think. Yeah, because here's these people. Hi. Oh, is this a new door? New area! There's gonna be a bunch of people in here to feed, and I only have to feed one of them. Oh. I prefer interpretive plumbing. It has many benefits, the main one being that sometimes if I work up enough of a sweat, the bugs find me desirable. I will let you use this one as seasoning, but don't let him escape. So I could feed this guy and then I could go win the game. Oh, no, he escaped. Don't escape. Ah! I want their funny little dialogues. No, no. Can't get out. Can't escape. Wonder if I cook the bug. Oh, okay, you know what? You can write on there if you want to. He's just a little guy. Dude, cockroaches as pets, I'm sorry, like, to each their own, but that is a wild choice that some people decide to make. Doesn't Pirate Software have like a bunch of cockroaches? It means a lot. Thank you. Okay, I've got 27. I could go win the game. Let me tell you something. Do not bite at the bait of pleasure till you know that there is no hook beneath it. Thomas Jefferson said that to me. Oh, to me. I think I'm gonna talk to everybody, but maybe not feed everybody. I figured it out. What the chickens are for. Their gizzards are extremely pliable when exposed to toilet water. Take a look. Oh, whoa. Ew. That isn't nasty. Am I gonna have to flip it on all of its sides? Please say no. Oh, I feel like I am gonna have to flip it on all of its sides. Oh, that's annoying. No. There's a secret I didn't feed them all. Well, now it's not a secret. I'd be so good at Fear Factor. That's wild. You think they're cute? No, the cigarette! This is such a disgusting lump of meat. Yeah, it's twitching very weird. No. Come on. It keeps flipping on its own. Ew, I don't like that it's doing like the little... I don't need this. No. I don't need this. Been working on some new music. It's kind of bastardization of the techno neoclassicist genre. I use a lot of reverberant clucking for the percussion. I hope this will be the catalyst in the reconsidering the ban on poultry, or at the very least, it could compel the government to classify how they handle the chickens that are seized. I used to be an actual musician. You showing me this stuff is like when a cat brings its owner a dead squirrel. That's really mean. Oh, bed guy? I wish I could have tried my hand at poultry prepping. It's not my fault I cut my left hand off when I was at 12. I was bored. The world is run by lefties. Actually, is the Saint of Six Stomachs left-handed? Not sure. Can you check for me when you get up there? Finally, lay this to rest. I really want to go see the guy, the Six Stomachs guy. Lefties rule the world. Yeah. I'm not a lefty, but... Any lefties in chat? Being a lefty's tough because you're a lefty, but the world is very right-handed. So there's just some things you have to deal with. One time I asked Brody if he had a left-handed mouse, because he's a lefty, and then I realized how stupid that is. If you're left-handed... I feel like you're actually just kind of like ambidextrous because you have to be. Left-handed mouses are so weird. Well, if you did a left-handed mouse, then would you use your right hand? Would you get a flipped keyboard too? You know, like it just doesn't make sense. A left-handed piano, that's not real. Left-handed spoons. We should do a tier list of left-handed things. Ah! One still. Oh. A stomach. One egg. 2 eggs. Okay, pretty straightforward. No gimmicks. Flip the eggs. Don't flip the egg. 1 egg, 2 egg. Okay, I'm trying to be impressive here. I've got the Lord of Stomachs in front of me. Egg, 2 egg. One time I went to Easter with my family and I wanted to be fancy and I wanted to like, I saw on like some dumbass website that somebody had like put food coloring in the eggs when they cooked them. So the eggs were like light pink and light blue. Oh, another stomach. And so I tried to do that. But what I ended up doing is I used, I dyed all of my eggs and they were like light pink and light blue and they were really cute. And then I was like, oh, well, I'll just dye the inside too. And the inside is yellow, and when you mix yellow with other colors, it makes gross colors. So my eggs all of a sudden were disgusting. It's gonna be 4 eggs, huh? It's just gonna keep increasing in eggs. And then I bet when I fail, I have to go all the way back to the first one. I bet I'm gonna have to go all the way back to the first. Oh, I don't. Okay. The eggs seem like they're cooking faster.
Egg.
Yeah. Oh, Biden, don't pee on the floor. Stop. Oh, did you guys see that flip? Did you see that run? That was smooth. Ew, what's in that stomach? It's a chicken. Look, isn't it a chicken? Is it a chicken in there? Hands are getting pretty full. That's truth. It looks like one. Is each stomach a chicken development? Are we ruled by this overlord that is just 6 stomachs slowly developing into a chicken? Don't move. Don't move. Damn it. No. Yeah, they cook fast. Okay, flip. Flip, flip. Flip, flip. Flip, no. Okay, time to lock in. Flip, 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 flip. No, damn it. I would do this as an IRL stream. How many eggs can you cook? How many eggs can you cook on a pan? Okay, fine, I'll flip these. I hope they don't burn as fast as they're. That one is just on top of the other ones. I'm gonna burn the eggs. I flipped an egg over. I can't remember. This is stomach 5 because I have 5 eggs. Right? That would make sense. No. It's tough. No. Jess, were you here when we were talking about Albany, Oregon? I remember. I was not, but oh god, why were we talking about Albany? Oh, we were watching a video and one of the videos took place in Albany. And I was like, I've been there before. It's not very interesting. They have a really good breakfast place that I know of, and that's it. I mean, I haven't really, like, explored it extensively, but I've been there a couple times. I feel like every state has a town named Albany. Or is it just 2? Is it just Albany and then New York? This is so hard. I haven't heard many good things. It's just kind of like a smaller Salem. And Salem isn't cool, so it's just like, okay. I like Salem. Salem makes me nervous. Maybe I need to like put my hand down a little bit. I've also wanted to visit Salem, Oregon? Alright. Maybe you're thinking of Salem on the East Coast. Like witch trials. No! Oh, this is excruciating. Yeah, that's Salem, Massachusetts. There's actually a pancake place in Salem, and I can't remember the name of it, but you can get like a gigantic like cinnamon roll pancake. It's pretty good. I can't remember what it was called. Sassy Onion, no. Not Annette's, no. I couldn't tell you where it is because I just don't know. I don't know Salem. I had issues with this. This last level is. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure there's more. Oh, this is killing me. Can you cook the eggs? What do you mean, can I cook the eggs? Alright. No, don't. Do you need help? What do you want to take you want to take the panhandle? You want to take the handle? You want to do it? You want to take over? Okay. Ah! Okay. 1, 2, 3. No! Okay. My eyes are rotting. This looks harder than it looks. It is! It's so much harder than it looks. I mean, think of any game you've ever played like this. It's always harder than it looks. Did the first 4 pretty easy? Well, because now there's more eggs in the pan. Come on. You guys are killing me. Oh my gosh. What is happening? What's the most you've ever eaten in one sitting? Ooh, great question. I actually have an answer to this. When I was in high school, I was on dance team, and the way that dance team works is you have competitions like every weekend, and the competitions are from like 5 in the morning until like, I don't know, 8 o'clock at night. And you just compete like a couple different times, and so there will be like a bunch of schools there. So rather than like normal sports where you just go and compete against like one other team, you go and compete against like a bunch of different schools. And when you're doing like dance team's really strenuous. I had practice every single morning at 5 in the morning before school, and then competitions that were that long every weekend. And you burn a lot of fucking calories, and so you eat a lot of food. And one of my friends, her mom used to make this tortellini salad, that was like famous. Like the whole team knew it was great. Like we would always beg her to make it for like every competition. And there was this one competition, and I don't know if I was just like burning a bunch of calories that particular day, whatever. I ate probably 7 bowls. I remember there came a point where I was like, how am I still consuming this? Like I probably ate like 7 bowls of it. I just was eating it and 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 eating it. And I was like, where is this going? I haven't even pooped. It was crazy. And I remember just being like, because I can't eat big portions. Like I'm a snacker. I'm not really like a gorger. Probably one of my healthier eating habits is that I eat until I'm full. I don't eat until I'm uncomfortable. I eat until I'm full and then I call it. Oh my gosh, this is killing me. This is like driving me fucking nuts. You have to flip them? Yeah. You have to cook both sides. And you have to keep moving them to cook them. You can't just sit them in the pan. This is someone's hell. This is my hell. Right now. This is what this is. I love tortellini salad though. Or like pasta salad. Oh, so good. Like we went through the cans and cartons. That's such a weird combo. Eggs and refried beans. I could see it. I could see myself getting high and just eating like a whole can of refried beans and then just like... I don't know. No. These are all cooked. They're all on top of each other is the problem, so they're gonna burn. Damn it. It was close. Yeah, that one was close, but I also couldn't really tell which ones are cooked. Okay, this one's good. Like, all of them are cooked. This is so hard. I know this doesn't. This is so complicated. They're so slippery. Oh no. And there's gonna be 6 eggs next time, I know it. Come on, man. Dude, come on, please. Please. Be here forever. These ones. No, I almost had it. Ugh. Come on, man. This game is so funny because, like, it's so hard, but I could really see how somebody could get good at it, you know? Like, I could see how somebody could get good at it. Come on. There's this one that's, like, underneath the other one. I don't know which ones aren't cooked when they're flipped over. Oh. Man. Okay. No. No. Just get off of that one. Get off of that one. The one that I need to cook is literally just like underneath the other one. Or on top of the other one. And they're gonna burn now. I can't get it off of that one! Get off of there! Did I get it? Oh my... Thank fuck. God, that was horrific. Now we've got a full-grown chicken in there, but now we're gonna have to do 6 eggs, so buckle back up. I can't get all of them in the pan, so I'm gonna have to like do those and then flip. Nope. God, they slide over the edge. So they're so slippery. Like the edge, it might as well be just flat. Didn't even make it in the pan. You just cook them like actual eggs and just keep. These are gonna burn. They keep getting caught up on each other and it's infuriating. Can't tell which ones are cooked and which ones aren't. No. I don't know which ones to flip. Yeah, the eggs will burn. Eggs. Eggs. Egg. 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 No. Eggs. Damn it. No. Egg. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All I can think of is eggs. What did that one just bounce out? They're so bouncy. Did you try to flip the eggs with your hands? Oh no, yeah, no, hold on, let me just use my hands. Has anyone ever finished this game? No. I am the first person to ever play it. No, they can't sit to cook because you have to keep moving the pan around. If I stop moving the pan, they stop cooking. You have to keep moving them. I have some eggs that are done and other eggs that aren't even cooked at all, which is not good. The other day I made a breakfast sandwich and it had chicken on it, and then I cooked an egg, a fried egg on it too, and I was like, this is actually insane what I'm doing. I'm cracking the yolk of a baby chicken over the top of a chicken. I was like, this is so fucked up. Like, the vegans are so sad. Yeah, it was a delicious breakfast sandwich. Loved every second of it. What happened? My pan just explode? Damn it. Parent-child rice bowl, that's fucked. Oh, this is so excruciating. I never thought that 6 eggs. I'm gonna think about this every time I make eggs. This maybe has ruined eggs for me for like at least a week. This is so hard. It's so difficult. I really want to win this. Yeah, the pufferfish are... I'd welcome not a whole pan of them. Look at this disgusting stack of eggs right there. Oh, there's one right here. An unflipped one. Unflipped egg. Oh, come on. Dude. Like, you can't see which ones are uncooked, and then it's like, if one gets trapped under one, you can't flip it. You get all these cooked. Fuck's sake. Okay, now I don't know what. Is it just one? Is that a person in there? God, that was really something. Why is there a person? It's like a hand and a face. Can you fry eggs on top of Mount Everest? Never thought about it. Perhaps it's irrelevant. For me, anyway. But still. Let me know. I'm gonna go fry eggs on Mount Everest. I get to leave. The sick stomachs let me leave. Because I fed the people. And now I have to go fry an egg on Mount Everest. Oh, whoa, look. Ooh. 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 Oh no, a tower. Oh no, another one. Sorry. Mount Everest? Am I gonna fry an egg? Oh, I crashed. Where's my pan? It's okay, I have cigarettes. Okay, I fried way more eggs than that. I do not want to fry egg. I must fry egg. Oh, I'm climbing up to the top of Mount Everest. We're frying an egg on Mount Everest. You ever want a cigarette at the top of Mount Everest? Oh, whoa. Is somebody gonna be up there frying an egg instead? Do you ever think you could fry an egg at the top of Mount Everest? It's cold up here. What is that? Oh, it's a chicken. Yeah, baby. You know me. You know me. Baby. Just kidding. Little chicken. Scratch your butt. Ooh, did I? Jeez. I didn't fry an egg at the top of Mount Everest. I pet a chicken at the top of Mount Everest. Time for hard mode? I think I would rather throw myself off of Mount Everest, actually. Respectfully. No. Absolutely not. Just try it. You do hard mode? There's sandbox mode. Can't. I'm not allowed to. I have to finish 100%. Ha ha ha! Game crashed. That was a cool game. I want somebody to pick it apart. Like I want to know what the egg frying on Mount Everest means. What does it mean? You think you could lay an egg on the top of Mount Everest? Probably. Yeah. I think women could do anything. So. I think so. Pretty sure. The lore. I want to know it. I want to know what it is. Okay. Guys, I've been streaming for like 7 hours or something like that. I think it's time. I think it's time to call it a day. New YouTube video posted yesterday. I like it. I think it came out quite well. It's been up for 8 hours and you guys have watched it 8 million times. So thank you so much for 8 million views. Appreciate it. Go watch it though. It's good. It's funny. It's of the sports tier list stream that we did. That was fun. And then the one that we did yesterday, I'm going to try to edit. Marcus said he could edit it, but he's got a little bit of stuff on his plate, so I might try to edit it myself. We'll see. Cyril, thank you. Is this 2 years? Whoa!
Regarding the tumultuous nature of our request, it is surprising to see the uniform ubiquity you managed to consistently deliver across all these sandwich.
Damn it. I was early. Thank you for the 2 years, tier 3, a bajillion subs and a half gifted to the channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The tier 3 2-time. Thanks, dude. Thank you for 2 years. I wish I could show you guys. I have a splotch on my screen and it's right on my nose on my screen. It looks like I'm a little mustache. Cyril, thank you for the 2 years. You kind of popped off in those 2 years. We appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, I'm gonna go because I am a little bit hungry and a little bit tired and I have to pee. And yeah, I was gonna have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, but it got rescheduled for next month, so that's sick. I'm gonna just kind of get as much streaming in as possible until I have to go into surgery. Because turns out the surgery is gonna be not as easy as I thought it was gonna be. So I probably, after I get it, I'll have to take like a couple days off. And then I'll be able to stream. I'll just have a big fucking bandage on my face and on my neck because they're gonna have to take skin off my neck and put it on my face. It's my birthday and I'm drunk at a place. Happy birthday, Sam. Yours sincerely, Ted. That's not Ted's. What are you talking about? What's happening right now? Thank you for stream. We will be back when you stream again. This is a threat. Perfect. That's for sure, Ted Nivison. For sure it is. For sure it is. They just shave a little bit of skin off. Nope, they're not doing that. They're cutting a whole lot of skin off. I went to the doctor today and they were like, yeah, so we're going to put you under and we're going to take a skin graft and we're going to, cut your face open and you're not going to be able to, you're going to have to sleep propped up for 2 weeks and you're not going to be able to wear makeup for 2 months. And I was like, what the fuck? You guys said it was going to be just a little, what the hell? What happened? But as long as they get all the stuff, then that's good. Sleeping upright might be the worst. Yeah, my mom's gonna come take care of me for a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna need a lot of taking care of, but I'm gonna be like, he was like, how physically active are you? I was like, not really. And he was like, well, you're not gonna do that for a little bit. I was like, I'm just getting, like, I didn't realize it was gonna be like this. What's it for? I have the C word on my face, which is not augers, but also the kind that is so pretty easy to take care of in comparison to the other ones. So we're vibing. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to who did I just see that was online that I wanted to raid? We can raid there's so many options. So many options. Let's go raid Logan. Logan raids us like all the fucking time, and there's certain people that just never stream later than I do, so we'll go over there. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be here tomorrow because I don't have anything to do tomorrow anymore. And then I'm doing a 3-day on, 1-day off schedule, and I love it because it doesn't feel like I'm streaming constantly, but I'm still streaming like 6 days a week technically. You know what I mean? I'm Ted. Okay, send me a text on my phone right now. Prove it. That's it. That's all I got. Consistent streamer. Yeah, I felt like I hadn't streamed like at all for some reason. I looked at my hours and I've streamed like 120 or something hours, which is like, you know, to some people that's nothing. To me that's like solid. That's right where I want to be. Obviously I'd like it to be more, but I'm not upset with it being what that is. Like 120 is fine. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Don't forget to egg.
Good afternoon,
Bye.
good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, the key to life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.